and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Shoot, seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Shoot, seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
Other states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
And that's your opinion. We'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's.
And is a good man. and is good to you and honors the house and honors his wife and does what he can because his gift may not be your gift.
Exactly.
He makes most of the money. All I can pay is the light bill. As long as she's comfortable enough to say, I'm going to cover the mortgage and all the other stuff, you turn the light bill, baby, you can take me to dinner every now and then. That is
first, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of
Damn! Women, don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that can only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want. But I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's, compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely. We all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
Starting with a woman who is his mother, because I feel like it's like naturally a trait for a man to be a leader. Like submission is already within you. So if you're not a submissive woman, you're not going to attract a man that's going to lead you because God would be wasting his time at that point, if that makes sense. We can all bear witness to Black mothers in the Black community basically belittling their sons and not allowing their sons to express themselves to their fullest potential.
And I was going to say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels, I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those of that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I disrespect HBCUs?
You gotta
No, you have to explain.
Wait. So
how
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCUs?
You went to a HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
Outside is human. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo, we here.
Wow.
DJ Hampton Stampede, we in the building. What's up with y'all, man? There's 70 comments in the chat already.
Shit like that.
Joshua, we see you. Shout out to Joshua for becoming a member. Shout out to the baby in the picture. Walk the Talk came a member earlier. What the hell? You must have either refreshed or upgraded. You feel me? HQ was popping. I thought you was coming up here.
Oh yeah, girl.
Crazy ass.
That's my girl.
Hey, let me see who in the chat real quick, man. Lionel, Mr. JTK, DJ Riff, Fred, Tatum. Shit, Tay was popping. Mel, what up though? Be original. Oh, sir.
Yeah.
I gotta give Oster his own drop, man.
That's my baby.
Ooh, yeah, motherfucker.
Yo, what up, Daryl? Minaj.
Hey,
We in here. Vince, you already, man. Vince keep the chat on point, man. Controversially fresh was popping. Time, what up, though? Yeah, man, we here. Hey, Joe, I know Joel on Cloud 9 with the Lions winning and all that.
No, right?
You know what I mean? Right. Go chill. I said, Marcus, we here, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Shit like that. Perfect.
Nay, what's popping?
What's up, y'all? I've been keeping up on everything. Where my book at? So I gotta promote because I have a Black History Month book chat at a bookstore out here
like that.
next month, and in March I got something popping off too. I'm in a Everyday Woman series.
Wait, break it down though. Break it down. We can't.
So this is my book. Okay, so it dropped August of last year, but I'm still promoting it, and I have some things coming up already in the new year.
Congrats!
Yeah, where can they find it at?
On my website, ShanaeFulton.com.
We working, man. ShanaeFulton.com. Let's do this, man. We just getting started. Love, salute to everybody in the chat. Feel me? There's 170 people in the chat. I know we could get at least one purchase.
That would be dope. And I will sign it for you.
You do this. You purchase it. Go to @thismightberisky on IG. Send me the confirmation. I'll send you a shirt. Just send me your size. You obviously got to send me your address and shit like that.
Oh, that's love.
That's what's up.
Much love.
So, send me the confirmation. Then let me know, where I can ship it to, and I'll send you the shirt once I get the confirmation. Sometimes shirts take long, maybe a couple weeks, but you'll get it. I promise. Word of my mother. Devin. All right, so let's do it. Now, shit, whenever nigga purchase it, just send me the confirmation. All right, tonight's show though. All right, let's do it, man. I know we could get one. Y'all read everything else. Y'all love the hell out of Baller Alert, nigga. Yo, Tay, what up?
Hey, y'all. Hey, what's going on tonight, family?
Hold on a second.
I missed y'all.
No, you can't get a cropped hoodie.
Warren.
I want one.
I want one too. Hey.
I don't make cropped hoodie. You damn near 40 years old, girl. You lucky I don't give you a crutch with This Might Be Risky on.
We want one too, Lauren.
No. Lauren, I've been drinking water too, so I'm feeling good, man. Damn, Tay, what up though?
What's up, y'all? I'm candy coated tonight. We sell more than toys. Got a little makeup line, a little beauty to enhance that natural beauty of yours. You can find it at thepleasureplug.fun. That's what we have over here. You see it.
What did they call it? Say how you say it? You beat your own face up?
I,
How they say it?
I beat my face using candy coated cosmetics.
Oh.
You look good, girl.
Word, man.
Loving it.
I got this. I had to hide this, man.
Oh
yeah, that sugar daddy is something. Listen, that's a natural body elixir. You put it anywhere you sweat, from top to bottom, and it got you smelling like cake. Won't keep your partner off you.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Pleasureplug.fun.
I like that.
Send me those confirmations, man. Get the book. Support. You know what I mean? When you want to show real support, you pay full fucking price. Let me go to my Instagram right now to make sure I'm ready. So I get the first one in. We can announce it and all that. You know what I mean? Dana, what's popping?
Hey y'all, happy Tuesday. Welcome back, Tay.
What's good? You been having to go to work and all that, or you all right?
Not lately. I took a couple of days off.
Where?
I'm a California kid. I don't do snow.
California is a
I'll go to
soft
work
ass
with cold
place.
outside.
California is soft as shit though. So.
Y'all got stunning palm trees over there.
I'm trying to see how I can. Give me a second. So what'd you do? You just stay in the crib? They just let you stay in the crib?
I worked a little bit from home, but not as much as I would work at work. So
Yo, already, man. Shout out to my brother Lionel Sub, bro. Already copped the book. That's quick.
That's what's up.
I would show
You
the
better go ahead,
confirmation,
sir.
but
Thank you so much.
It got his address and all that in it, but I would,
Thank
you know what I'm saying?
Thank you so much.
Man. So he supposed to get it on Friday. Yeah. That's what's up. Lionel, make sure you send me. I think that's the address, but just confirm the address, and then I think I already got your shit anyway. And then your I think you sent it to me in your size, I think. Anyway, that's crazy. I think I already told Lionel I was gonna send him a shirt anyway, and he still did it for the hood. That's
Lionel's
what's
a
up,
big
man.
supporter. Thank you so much.
Lionel with the $2. Sinead, I just bought your book, Showing Support.
Shit like that. Shit
Thank
like
you
that.
so
Yeah,
much.
man.
That's dope.
Just be talking all that shit. This is just YouTube. No, you could build a community. You know what I'm saying? I got that from the little kids. Y'all see the kids? It was two kids never met. They've been best friends playing like Call of Duty. And when they met each other, it was like the greatest explosion of happiness ever. Because they built that relationship. You know what I'm saying?
That's sweet.
Oh. Damn, man. Love, what's popping?
What's up?
Yeah, motherfucker.
Sir?
Huh?
What are we Sir, what are we doing?
Damn, man. What's up with you, man? You all right?
Chilling. I'm good. It's a beautiful day.
Have you walked since last Tuesday? Or you just been floating around?
Oh, you scared me. You scared me.
Wow.
No.
You're coming in hot with that.
Oh, Jesus.
It was giving. Huh?
Chill, my nigga. Get your mind out the gutter. HQ. HQ. Make sure at This Might Be Risky. Send it to me on Instagram. Matter of fact, Instagram me right now so I can send you the link. So Debo, the Gen Z is tomorrow with the ladies. Gen Z is tomorrow.
Gen Z girls.
Hell no. This the prehistoric panel. Gen Z is tomorrow.
Watch yourself.
Nay, show Leak, you got a book.
I done dropped the daggone book.
Mufasa, chill. Yo, man.
Chill out. Oh my God. Oh my God.
All right, so we got HQ got the book. All right, Lionel got the book. All right, cool. Make at HQ real old too. So HQ, what you do is at This Might Be Risky on Instagram. Matter of fact, I got Facebook. That's better. This Might Be Risky on Facebook.
Wow. He gonna do every bit of it.
Missy, send me the confirmation, man. We about to sell up. Yo. Damn, man. Send me the confirmations, y'all. I need them in the Instagram in one place. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Hold on. And Love C got a book. Shut up. Damn, that's what's up, man. Love C got the book. Shout out to Love C. Lionel, we got. Make sure y'all send it to me. Missy, send it. Hit me on the IG so I can keep it in order, all right? Shit, Osa got the book. I might have to put a cap on this shit, man.
I know, right?
I'm legit checking my dashboard. I'm like, oh shit.
Hey, yeah, hold on. All right, Agent. I didn't notice it this morning. You can go ahead and put you a coat on.
Can't. Let me not do this right now.
Oh Lord, not a coat.
Go ahead and put you a coat on, nigga. Go ahead. Lauren, send me that confirmation. Which one you sent it to? Damn, man. Shout out to the chat, man. There we go. So you was naked on purpose?
No, it's not on purpose. It's not on purpose. I mean,
No, it's not on purpose. It ain't on purpose. Come on, man. Yo, salute to the chat, man. We just sold 5 books. It's that quick, man. Damn, man.
I'm looking at my dashboard. You ain't lying.
That YouTube chat gonna be all in fucking shirts sending them out.
Right.
Damn, I gotta cap this shit.
Wow.
Oh man, shout out to y'all, man. We appreciate y'all sincerely, man. That's how you support, B. Point blank, period. That's the name of the game. You know what I'm saying? You got content creators. I was looking around. They get all these super chats. They don't read not one. Not one. They don't interact at all, you know? So shout out to us. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the community. You know what I mean?
Community.
What we know podcast with the says, what up, though, to the panel? What's poppin', JT? He said, hey, love.
Hey.
HQ, hit me on the gram. All right, I'll put it in the chat real quick. Shit, drop the link, please. Lionel with the $2. Shanae, I just bought your book showing support. We got that one. B Love was popping. Said, love, I love your earrings.
Thank you.
HQ got the book. Ashton with the $5 says, also gave a victory speech after pulling up to Big Mama house.
Mm-hmm. It was a good time, too.
The dating pool roast reaction with the $2 says, only on YouTube, no IG. All right, shoot me the conference. Well, I believe you, but and then you can see him anyway, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm dropping the link for HQ. Well, the dating pool roast, he the queen. I'm dropping the link for her. What's popping? All right, yo. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Man, the support is real humbling, man. Real shit. Like, I appreciate that type of stuff, man. Oh, it's hard. It's hard marketing, you know?
Q, how you doing, sis?
Q, what up? So, John was popping. Damn, man. All right. Big sis energy. When we on the YouTube streets, we've had a numerous amount of conversations with the men about the generations, and they usually don't go too smoothly. You often find that Generation X, yeah, Lauren, I got your hoodie. Generation X is kind of in between. We usually tell them that they ain't shit, they dropped the ball, drugs, and whatever else, and they kind of left us fatherless homes. I think the fatherless homes kind of start with a little bit of the boomers, though, the end of the boomers somewhat. But just giving y'all the rhetoric when we go back and forth. The millennials and Gen Z align for the most part. I think we think they soft, though, like the Gen Zers, but we listen to the same rappers and things of that nature. So we kind of align. And it's usually Gen Z and millennials kind of pushing back at the Gen X and the baby boomers. We agree with them more than we disagree.
Him, what are you?
Millennial.
But you're almost 40, and you saying you kind of align with the Gen Z, which is what, early 20s? I don't know. Maybe I don't know the generation.
It would be 81 to 96, I think, is millennials. So like for instance, the kids I coach, right? They are Gen Z, but I resonate with them better than the Gen X coaches is because we listen to like the same rappers, Like it's that 15-year gap is closer than you might assume. And again, I'm just giving y'all what I've seen, what actually happens on the panels. I'm usually not arguing with Cheeky or Sway. I might be going back and forth with the older gentlemen as opposed to them. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
you know.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I've seen you do that.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I'll talk later because I'm like, I see you also really more so resonating with late Gen X. I'm a late Gen X.
That's fair. I'm not excluding me. I'm just looking at the arguments, how they come across.
Okay.
Yeah. Just for everybody, you know. So, but we never quite went through it with the ladies. But today we have Gen X, millennials. I think that's probably the gist. And then tomorrow I have all ladies of Gen Z. So it'll be a separate conversation, but I'm interested to have it. You know what I'm saying? So what's you guys' perception of Generation Z? How do you look at them? How do you see them?
I think a lot of times they're sensitive. Actually, that's like these 15-year-olds and stuff. Yeah, they a little sensitive about everything.
They are?
I think so. I think everything becomes an issue for them. That's why we have so much. They talk about all like this teen mental health. Not saying that's a big deal, but I think it's like higher now. It's more prevalent now. They end up being a lot sensitive to a lot of things, in my opinion.
Damn. So that's what the guys say.
Yeah, I'll echo that. I believe that, and I said it a while back. I think that Gen Z don't have any perseverance or mental toughness. I think that they want everything easily coming to them, and I don't think they really know good work ethic.
Mm-hmm.
They want to be at $100,000 straight out of high school just because they feel they deserve it because they're entitled to, because they were, and that's not how we are. And I don't think that's how the real world really is. I think that they're super microwave generation. They don't have a really good work ethic, and they don't have like the tenacity.
I was about to say fortitude.
Fortitude, good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Fortitude.
Think about today. We had a whole snowstorm. These kids have no school. I was like, that's a dusting. We used to have to go to school in like damn near blizzard weather. I'm like, and I'm from New York, so I was like, what the hell?
just think the times are different. Like we experience life pre-internet, so we know what it is to have that perseverance or what that fortitude, because we know how to switch it off. Whereas they were born into this, they have no idea what life is like without it. So that's why it's a microwave generation. That's why they want everything so fast and quick, and they know the patience of waiting to do something.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I think more than anything too, they also lack social skills. They do not know how to communicate with society, with one another. If it's not, on TikTok or, some form of social media platform, they do not know how to communicate. And I think a lot of them have a lot more social anxiety than generations prior because of that lack of interaction and face-to-face having to talk to people. It's not a thing that they have. Everything is internet, everything is electronic. And although the technology, this is going to be a great generation with regard to content creation and things like that. They're just really, really lacking the ability to function in society. I think that's why they get so sensitive and why they're so offended by everything. It's just they just don't know how to talk.
And they're very dismissive of what has come before them. It's like if you ask them things that we did as children to make the world the way it is, it's like they're very dismissive of what we have done. As women, it's like, okay, you can read everything, but we actually experienced these things that you're reading about. And it's like the older generation can't really tell them anything because they think they discovered everything. Everything is at their fingertips in the internet. You haven't been through this, you haven't been through that, but it's like, okay, we know better than you. You can't tell us anything. You have no your experience is not important.
Mm-hmm.
And that's very disheartening because someone who's been through it, who's physically, mentally been through it, doesn't resonate with them. It just doesn't resonate with them. It's hard to get through to those people sometimes. It's just difficult.
What do you think they've seen that tells them, why would I listen to y'all?
Mm.
Do you because Dana, what I'm saying is they're not that way for no reason, is my assumption.
I think it's because they have more access than we grew up with. So not only access to information, but access to people. So they have this sense of entitlement or this feeling that they know everything because everything is available at their fingertips. Like we were never in a generation where you could DM, Shaq or, a celebrity or somebody that you admire, a rapper or whatever, and have that real life, like kind of interaction with them. So because they have access to people, they have more access to information than ever before. I feel that they think there's nothing that they can't, if they don't know it, they'll find it. And often the sources and the information is wrong and incorrect, but that's a different conversation.
Now, okay. So you think that they would be better off if they didn't Google it and talk to somebody who perhaps experienced it? What do you think what's the overarching benefit of talking to you when they can just look it up and research a bunch of different sources?
Because anybody can put anything on the internet. So nothing has to be credible. Nothing has to be authentic. It can, it's not, there's more misinformation than there is solid information. So just because you can Google it doesn't mean that you're finding truth.
Yeah.
I understand, but like when they said we used to go to school in all types of snow, right?
Yeah.
No, we didn't.
I did as a New Yorker. Yes, I did.
Yeah, sure, right. So everybody, we understand, right? But no, we didn't. When it snowed too much and they couldn't plow the roads, we stayed home, right? Because also, and there was even one day, there was 2 days when I was in 8th grade, we didn't go to school because the temperature was too cold. And so I'm saying that to say, motherfuckers be embellishing. So what's the difference between talking to Nay and the internet?
We have more pictures.
They act like we went to school through blizzards and we shoveling while we walking.
Yeah,
no,
the blizzard of '96. So that's the only time I really remember having.
Come on, because what I'm saying, when people tell stories, they sensationalize. I get it. I'm not saying Nay's odd. Yeah. I'm saying when we talk to the kids, we want them to think we Samson. But no, we stayed the fuck home.
But no, I mean, like I have photo albums. I can show proof of my stuff.
I'm not saying we didn't go where they fucked it up and we like, why are we here? We had days like that, but generally we stayed home. Like if it was too much snow, unless you in Buffalo where they got big ass dumbass trucks, or Erie, Pennsylvania, but they can clean the roads. So what I'm saying is, what's the difference between talking to you and getting it from the internet where they can get multiple sources and then vet the sources with other sources?
You're right. There's definitely a benefit to it. I'm not saying that there's not, and they should have to do things the old fashioned way and go to the library and look up card catalogs and shit like that. Okay. What I'm saying is I was responding to what HQ was saying about how you can't tell them shit and they think that they know everything because of the access to the information.
So HQ, let me ask. If they reflect on your generation, are they wrong for thinking that?
No, they're not. They only see from their point of view. I mean, we have experienced stuff without the internet, without having to get all of these sources and vet these sources. We've had real life experience.
Okay.
So they're only coming from their truth. They're only coming from that one particular point of view. We can say we've been on the internet and looked things up. We can say I walked down the street and I had to shovel snow going down that driveway. We could say that. they can't say both experiences. So they just dismiss this experience and think this is all that it encompasses. And it's a whole colorful world that has experienced all of these things without the benefit of the internet. And then they just say, oh, we just don't want to believe you. It's anecdote. We just don't want to hear what you got to say. But we're going to listen to all of this that's on here. And this could be fake. It could be whatever. You don't know the truth of what you are always reading.
Okay. So, Love, same question. Do you think they have a point in not listening based on what they know to be true, based on the stereotypes, based on the history?
I think that you do yourself a disservice if you don't learn from current history, people that lived in current history, like recent history. I think you do yourself a huge disservice by doing that.
Right.
And that's what they seem to miss. Like, we are walking history right now. We lived through things in the 20th century.
Right.
It sounds crazy, right? We were living in the 20th century. Gen Z was born in the 21st century.
Right.
And so there's just certain things that added to our fortitude. There's just certain things that there's certain truths that we can give you that you can actually get from the internet. And that's part of the problem too. They don't know how to be relational. They want to get everything from the internet and virtually, when we really had to be very social, because if I didn't go outside, I didn't know social skills.
Right.
You know, I had to know how to talk to people that were kind of hard to talk to. I had to learn to get to know Dana for who she is and have real conversations to her face.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We had to learn how to do conflict resolution. And I think that but the Gen Z, those very important skills, and so their coping skills are severely lacking. So there's things that they can learn from us on how we coped, because human beings, I mean, fundamentally aren't that different.
Us? But when we have these conversations, all we talk about is what we had to go through, and men's faults, women's faults, the drugs, the guns, etc. How you guys were latchkey and had to fight your way and raise yourself. That doesn't sound like I could learn what not to do, but I don't know if I heard that and be like, let me go to this source for the right answers.
But we made mistakes. We had bumps and bruises along the way, so we can tell you what I did do that was right.
No, what I'm saying, but hear me, right? So if I'm them and I'm saying, okay, they had crack epidemic, families breaking up. No, seriously, right? Neighborhoods infested with guns and drugs, right? Breaking down of the nuclear family, Section 8, government programs that we just stayed on forever, right? Women saying they don't need men men not stepping up. Again, this is what, if you look at it, they could prove these points. So then I'm gonna say, let me take somebody from that came through all that comes from that and say, let me get advice from them. If you heard that objectively, would that make sense?
I'll say it again. People that lived through the crack epidemic and still became successful, you can learn from them. I believe that you can glean from someone who got through the crack epidemic as a child and still became successful.
Oh, I was just about to ask you, you mean the people that were on crack or the ones who grew up as kids during it?
No, I mean, as kids, like we grew up around, like Ham said, we saw the crack epidemic. I wasn't a crackhead.
Yeah.
I weren't crackheads, but I knew people that were there in the neighborhood. And
I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that. I'm saying if you grouped all that stuff together, all those truths, right? You would then say, let me go to these people and figure out what's what. Okay, if you're saying, yeah, okay, I'm just wondering, does it make sense that they do not?
I don't believe that they should just throw our experiences away. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Don't throw our experience away. What?
Well, let me get in. All right. No, I understand your answer. Let me just see. Anybody else have a thought, or is Love on point with it? I'm just asking.
No, so if I'm understanding it right, you're saying basically it makes sense that they don't want to hear nothing from us based off how things are or how they perceive things to be now because of, our lives, right?
Yep.
Like basically they have the right not to value what we say. For instance, we didn't value what our parents said. until you got to the age and you're like, oh, well, now that's what they were talking about. Now you sound like your mom, you sound like your dad now. That's us. So I think it just comes in living and having certain experiences based off, you know, and then what information you value, whether it's coming from a parent, another ancestor, a family member, a friend, a mentor, or the internet. So, yeah.
Let me ask. There's a notion out there. Well, what question? Have y'all seen the women of Gen Z? What do you guys think about them? Their conduct and such?
I don't have a whole lot of exposure to them outside of what's on the media.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, I see them on the media, but I also see them like in the city, like on the train and whatnot, because I take the metro to work sometimes. It just makes me sad, you know, their behavior, their conduct. And you could just see that they, you know, they need a little more guidance, positive guidance in their lives.
Are they any different than we were?
Oh, yes. Because I mean, in my opinion, yes, because we cared. We cared what our parents thought. We cared what our grandma thought and our granddaddy. You know, we didn't want to get beat when we got home. We got whoopings. Well, I did. I got real whippings. So
really?
I think I got yeah.
What generation did teen pregnancy run rampant? I don't think it's theirs. So I understand what we're saying, but now I'm just thinking, when you really think about our conduct versus theirs. Yeah, they emotional as hell. We say that. They soft as shit. We say that. But in terms of degenerate behavior, and I'm just asking, if we compare them, boom, this, that, like, what? How different were we? Did we just do different things? But if we added them up, would it be equal?
I think the more things change, the more things remain the same. You know, so you know, you were talking about us living through the crack epidemic and being products of broken homes and things like that. The same is true for them. It just looks different. We lived through the crack epidemic. They got all this other shit, fentanyl and meth and everything that they're having to deal with in their schools. They're dealing with the same single parent households that our generation had to deal with. So it just looks different.
Damn,
but it's the same shit.
I don't think y'all know what crack actually did, though. Crack was a different.
I grew up in the Bronx during that time, so
far more extreme. It was far more extreme, but you get what I'm saying. It's the same. It's half a dozen in one, 6 in the other.
But you'll find, well, not to disprove your point, but you'll find fentanyl. I mean, them crackers, man, they love that shit. There was a point in Seattle, Dana, where they didn't have any place to put bodies. That's how much fentanyl was killing them white folks up there. Go ahead, Nate. What are you saying?
I was gonna say, I think for them, they don't have as much goals. Like, I don't hear a lot of kids, like, you know how our parents used to ask us, what do you want to be when you grow up? We actually knew. I don't think a lot of the Gen X, I'm sorry, what is it, Gen Z, they really know what they want to do with themselves. Everything is, well, I want to get into music, or I want to just get into a sport, or I just want to be a content creator. I don't think they really know exactly what their goals are for the rest of their lives, like career-wise. That's why I don't think they even take school as serious sometimes.
Well, but then I ask, the amount of degrees, because we're talking about women, right? You know, y'all not talking about the boys. We're talking about the girls. The enrollment rates would say different.
As far as now, for
yeah. Black women enroll like a motherfucker. You know that y'all don't make no money, but y'all get a degree in a heartbeat.
But see, I feel like in our age group, you have more people now that have an actual career because they went to school. I think I wasn't dating guys unless they were smart. They had to, like, you had to get good grades. You could play a sport too, but and they might have had a little bit of hood in them a little bit, but they were smart. They were educated. And that's what I was used to. And I feel like that's kind of like gone away. It doesn't really matter as much. So
HQ, who raised them?
See, my children are in the age range. My children are millennials. Okay, they're past this Gen X, Gen Z generation, right?
Okay.
And it's like everything is instant. Yeah, everything is instant. I come out of school and I'm supposed to make 100,000. They come out, they jump on the internet and they're supposed to make 100,000. They come on the internet and they're supposed to get the baddest bitch walking. They do this and they're supposed to get the best. It's like it's no hustle. There is no hustle in them. It's like instant. I gotta have what I want right now. And if I don't get what I want right now, then all this other stuff, all these other avenues that I gotta go through, I don't want to deal with those other avenues. I just want to go directly to what I want to get. Instead of saying, well, you know, maybe you should go to school and do 4 years of college or whatever to get that background. They don't want to do that. They just want everything instantly. And I think they dismiss the people who have done the work, who have went to school for 4 years, who have practiced under apprenticeships and become plumbers and those kind of things, who have done the work. They just dismiss all of that as though that, well, I can do it better. I can figure this out better than you can without having to do all of that. We already know everything before you even open your mouth. I know what to do. And it's like, you don't have any of the color. You have the frame, but you don't have the color. You don't know how to nuance. You don't know the nuance of everything. Everything is just like, And that's the one thing I don't like about that generation. It's always like, I know better than you, or I know better now than you. Okay, that's the phrase. That's the new phrase. I know better than you now. Okay, and it's like, you can't get through to them. It's like, I understand where you became. It's like we had to work to get to this conclusion, but they go directly to the conclusion and forget about all the work that we did to get to that conclusion. Let's put it that way.
Ashton with the $5 says, love Ian.
I ain't hear that
doorbell
ring. I ain't hear that doorbell ring either. Also been over there before. Yo, Ashton.
On, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Steppin' Wolf was popping with the 20 ball, says, what up, Hamp? Hi there, beautiful ladies. Salutes. Steppin' Wolf with the $2 says, the likes are disrespectful. 308. So he sent this up at 9:42. So it's actually 380 people in here. The likes are at 170. Still very disrespectful. John Henry was popping with the $5 says, Gen X, 1966 to 1980 standards. Gen Y, 1981 and 95, individualism. Gen Z, 96 to 2010, dismissiveness. Standards. I don't know about that. Eugene with the $10 says, can you imagine if there were no computers, let alone no internet? Can you imagine there are no inventions, which Black people invented a good number of? Could you imagine if Jim Crow is alive today? It'd be tough. Ali.
Like that. I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
I see you shining.
Ali with the 20 ball says, the older woman hate men and taught the younger generation the same. The younger generation hate men and date women. God, they do everything and anything but listen to men. The next generation will love themselves and marry sex toys.
Wow.
Good God Almighty. John Henry with the $5. Hamp, they would not be proving points, quote unquote. They're merely citing observable reality. I'm not sure if that's not one and the same. Sway with the $2 says, Hamp, we need the young women to defend themselves. They'll be up here tomorrow. Damn, is this true? Is this true? Who taught? Well, I'm running. Who raised them up? The young boys said that 30% of their generation, and they were speculating, was on OnlyFans. 30% of the women in their generation.
Okay, 30% of Gen Z women are on OnlyFans. Is that what they're saying?
That's what the young boys said.
Okay.
They fluctuated between 20 and 30%.
Okay. And so that meant what? Like, what was their talking point? What was their point to that?
They don't care. They don't. The women don't want to be married. The women are looking for scammers, drug dealers, and gangsters. The women want fast money. if you don't have a a Hellcat, you can't talk to him.
What's a Hellcat?
Car?
Challenger.
Oh, okay.
You know, and it's just like who put them out here? Come on now.
So what there? I mean, let's be real. There were thoughts of every generation. They weren't called, but they were
thoughts raising thoughts then.
So they weren't always called thoughts. I'm just saying, what we use the word now, thoughts. But of course, I mean, there's been thoughts in every generation, even back to the boomers and whatever before the boomers were called.
I got you. So is it thoughts raising thoughts? Is that the issue?
That's how new thoughts come. Hoes, whatever. Yes, that's how they come. Yeah.
So you're saying that, damn. So if the numbers are true, then 30% of y'all was thoughts?
It's minority, yeah.
No, 30% that's a good chunk of people because what it is we're not predicating off the 100%, right? Because we're gonna assume that the 30% that are married, right? We're taking them out. So now we're only working with 70%.
Wait.
Right. So here's the thing, because you can't because we're trying to qualify it, right?
Help me.
So when you throw out saying, oh, it's a minority, well, let's qualify. So the married women, let's say we take them out. Right. So that let's say it's 30% like it is now.
So that's 70%.
So now we're working with 70%. So let's say the young boys were correcting their numbers. Half of their women that they have to work with, half of the women being raised, right? Are like that's crazy to think that though.
Less than half.
What's thought? What do you mean by thought though?
A whore.
I don't. Yeah, but what's considered a whore? I mean, why do we consider
the women on? Yeah, so this is the young boys. This is what the young boys told me, HQ.
Right.
They don't want the women that are on OnlyFans.
Who does? Like, if they don't want them, then who does? Then why are they on there?
Well, I think people like pornography. That's why they're on there. Right? People buy pornography. That's all it is.
Right. And the young boys are saying that they don't participate in that culture at all. That type of culture. They don't go to strip clubs. They don't.
Well, I don't know if that's the argument. The argument is they don't want the girls that are OnlyFans. Whether or not they watch OnlyFans wouldn't prove anything.
But if you are a participant in that, that's all I'm saying. Like, is that not hypocritical?
No, you're just jerking off.
Not just the OnlyFans piece, but I'm also asking about the strip club culture. I lump them all into one. Honestly, I lump strip club and the OnlyFans into one group, one category.
Okay.
And so someone
first, I don't want to get. What is your point, though? Exactly.
They don't want the women, but they're participating in it.
But what is your point regarding who raised the thoughts? Right? Why are these thoughts out here? Like, what are you trying to ask? I'm just trying to clarify.
Well, that was different. That was a different conversation. What I'm saying, I made that point already. Whores typically raise whores, okay? Whatever. Hoes, whatever. They typically raise them. So there's been hoes in every generation, because your point was y'all Gen X raised the hoes in Gen Z, but it's like, I mean, there's hoes in every generation. So yeah, there were hoes in Gen X, there were hoes in baby boomers, there were hoes in millennial and Gen Y and Gen Z. I mean, that's what my point was.
Okay,
it's not like a thing.
Yeah, so you're saying it's expected because y'all were hoes, the women before y'all was hoes, so why wouldn't they be hoes?
That's not how I put it. But go ahead. That's not what I said.
I think it's a matter of what's become acceptable what's become acceptable in the general public. Simply because sexuality has become so easy to acquire, so easy to applaud. I think because of that, you have regular women becoming very sexual with what they do, and that doesn't necessarily mean they're whole. They just more sexual.
Yeah, they
and I just don't consider all of the women that hit OnlyFans as hoes. I just don't look at people like that. I look at people as if you're doing sex work, that kind of, all people on OnlyFans are not doing sex work.
They're not.
So I don't consider all the women on OnlyFans as hoes. And I don't consider all of these young girls out here who may have 2 or 3 body counts as hoes. I don't think of them as that. I think of them as it's become
but you're arguing how you feel. I'm telling you what the boys who are dealing with them girls said and felt. So how you feel don't really matter. You ain't fucking them.
Right. But they're mixing. But they're mixing.
But it's like
girls with their
because they can't tell the difference. They can't tell the difference, right? But I'm just giving you their perspective, and they're saying that these women are undateable. See, the young boys are not like, I think maybe my generation, maybe, and definitely generation before. They are not with this happy life, happy wife shit. They said, fuck them bitches. That's what they saying. They saying, yo, we got MGTOW movement, men going their own way, passports, or they just staying single, getting money, working, getting some cheeks when they can. They not doing this shit. They not as susceptible to just marrying just for the sake of doing so anymore.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Is marriage is not the goal for that particular generation. So they don't care whether you want to marry them or not. They're going around that. They're circumventing that marriage thing.
The women.
They're having kids. They're doing whatever they want to do singly.
No, I got you. But you talking about the women, right?
Yeah, the women. There's women who are opting out of girls are opting out of being married.
So
because
what
they
I'm
don't want to hassle.
So look at what Holly said, though. So we're saying that's true. We understand that homosexuality is at an all-time high. Who do we put this on? Is it just on them? Or do you guys take any accountability for how these young girls act, or it is what it is? And I'm just asking.
Yeah, no, it's definitely on us. I mean, the women before, just like it was, on our parents or whatever. We don't blame them, but we learn from their mistakes and whatnot. I just think, they need to do the same thing, but it's just different because the difference is we're not bridging the gap. Like with our parents, we talk to them probably more than we talk to these Gen Zs, unless they're our family. You know what I mean? So they're not getting the guidance that we got. I don't think.
You think that we talk to our parents more? Like our generation talk to our parents more?
Well, I'm not saying everybody, but in general, yeah, I would say that our generation is more connected to our, parents and that generation in terms of the value that they pass down, whether it's a recipe or, some dating advice.
Well, in that aspect, yeah, I was looking at it from the perspective of like we can go to our parents and talk about stuff. I personally feel like our generation, we couldn't do that because everything was swept under the rug. This generation, Gen Z can actually come to us and we're more open to sharing. Our
AJ, your shoulder.
Okay. I hear you.
Too sexy. Yeah, I think that this generation is able to come to us more and ask us things, and we're more susceptible to be able to talk and share things. But the generation before us wasn't like that.
But they don't. That's the thing. But they don't. And they should.
But hold on. I need my question answered though. So Tay said there's a level of accountability from the older generations. What does everybody else say? Interesting point that Nay brought out. I think Nay I would align kind of what Nay was saying, just because of how I think we were raised. But in terms of the accountability,
we have accountability for some of this. We have an accountability.
Give me a percentage.
See, I'm more of what opened up in the middle of having those children. What was available to them, that Generation Z? What became available? The internet became available when they were born, when they were young, and they know nothing else. So all of their options opened up. We didn't have options like that. We couldn't think, oh, okay, I could marry somebody in Germany. I could do this and this, and I could get on the internet and twerk, and we never had those kind of things. So socialization helped to make the girls the way they are today. We can take accountability for some of that, but we can't take.
What percentage? I understand. What percentage?
nature versus nurture. I can't say which one is more strong, which one is more has more pull.
What percentage? What percentage?
Maybe 40%. We have the conditioning. We would be responsible because we raised them. We were supposed to raise them up until 18, but before 18, they still had access to other people, other things.
I understand.
Janet Jackson, Little Kim. They had access to all of that, and we didn't control their access.
Yeah, leave them out there by themselves.
Maybe
Fuck
that's
them.
more of accountability. That's what we need to say.
Yeah, fuck them hoes. I hear you, HQ. You ain't taking credit for them hoes. Hey, I say it for you. Tell them you don't give a shit without telling them you don't give a shit. Love. I think we might as well ride this train all out. Pause. I know you riding with HQ on this, love. Go ahead.
30%. I agree with her.
Perfect. 30%, huh?
30%.
Dana.
Accountability. I mean,
Dana, you are now we millennials, so I think you got a little bit more sense.
Don't do that. Don't insult them. If we're accountable for them, then I think we're accountable for all of them. Okay. If we have any level of responsibility to them, I think we have that to them as a whole generation.
Agreed. So what percentage?
100.
Okay. So good, bad, or indifferent. If they're seen as negative, that's on y'all. If they're seen as positive, that's on y'all.
It's not completely on us. What I'm saying is maybe I misunderstood the question, because I'm saying that we have a responsibility to all of them. Or maybe you're asking how much of our influence actually affects them.
Yes. Yeah. How much of your influence affect them in their behavior, and is largely seen as negative?
I would say probably like
75%. 75%?
Yeah.
Nay, what number you give it?
I actually think I might agree with HQ. I was saying 40% because it is partly our fault, yes, but I also think about social media and stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff in the social media, and that plays a big factor in how a lot of these kids are. Everything's a trend.
Tay, did you give it a number?
No, but we are social media. We set the trend. We are society. So I say at least 50%. I mean, at least 50. So yeah,
we started this shit.
It's our fault.
That was y'all. That was y'all in that tip drill video. We waited till 1:45 a.m. to come on. That wasn't them.
ET after dark.
I used to watch that in college.
Niggas be waiting for that video. They be playing what that thing smell like. We like, all right, cool, but get to tip drill. Yo, man, if you don't get it, you won't get it, man. Y'all niggas act like y'all too good for me, man. John Henry with the $10 says there are commonalities shared between all three generations, i.e., crack, single parents, home, etc. However, the difference seen today is the stupid level of disrespect. I just feel like John, you do a little bit too much fence riding for me, Playboy. I'm not agreeing with all these sums. See, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to try to trick me. This is a sum answer. Cheeky, what up with the $2 says I said 1 to 10%. It ain't that high. LOL. Yeah, Cheeky did say 10%.
Also, him said 30%. You said 10%.
No, he said. It was 8 of them on the panel. Ali with the $10 says HAMP. Let's help them since they want to play dumb now. Does having sex with a man make him marry you? We can't entertain what isn't available. They won't admit men don't want to pay for pre-owned pussy.
It don't make them, but has it happened?
Sway with the $2 says 50% of only y'all can get it right after. It's not that many switch. Sway said 15% on OnlyFans. Older women promoted sexual liberation. John Henry with the $2 says happy wife, happy life was foolish then, and it is now. Ali.
Shit like that. I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit.
I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Ali with the 20 ball says, Heathen just said women on OnlyFans aren't hoes. Mothers and grandmas her age back them called them hoes. The women don't want to shame their bad decisions. But why buy the cow if you can milk it for free? Both recent Gen Z hoes, man, stop it.
Perfect.
Sway producing with the 2 says 25 to 30% has made one, and 70% has thought of making OnlyFans. Sway with the 2 says also the oldest in my generation is 27. Okay. John Henry with the $2 or $5, my bad, says no one is tricking you. The proof is in the output. Nah. Nope. Lauren Mack with the 2 says, Hamp, that water brown.
Shit like that. Perfect.
Yo, chill. All right, I'm gonna drop the link. One question I have left. Well, I got multiple questions. I think y'all got some explaining to do. But you notice I haven't been pushing too much. I've been asking some questions to get some information. Maybe the people that hit the link, they might push. You feel me? Question, comment, or smoke. The sentiment, I did some recon with my young boys, is that they don't get big sis energy from y'all. They think y'all.
Why you get that from the young boys?
Yeah, why would the young boys talk about us in big sis energy?
I'm okay. I did some recon. I spoke to my young boys, right? They did some recon with the young girls that they know, that they talk to. I don't know a bunch of young girls directly. I spoke to a couple, like for instance, Alex's sister is that age, right? So I did some recon. Then I asked the boys, what do they think? How do they see? And they'll be on tomorrow, right? Maybe this will be proven incorrect. But they were saying, I got you, Ali, that it's like y'all they competition. They don't get the game from y'all. They don't get the push in the game, like how to navigate, etc. It's like y'all can't advise them because y'all still competing with them. And now last thing, love. And then the men are saying what? At the very least in YouTube, they want younger women. So now older women that are still out here are being left out to dry. So when they see the competition, when they put it all together, when I'm saying it out loud, it would make sense. So if the men want younger women, the older women are still single. Now you're competing for that pool of men that are quote unquote high value. The men, the men and women want. Then why would you not see them as competition?
Oh, I should have wrote notes because you said a lot, and I'm
Go last if you're still thinking about it.
No, there's one original point.
Can you go last?
No, because I'm gonna forget.
Damn it.
So I don't think I'm in competition with a 27-year-old. No man that I want or that would want me will want a 27-year-old because we are in two different places in our lives. Our mindsets are very different. Our conversations are different. Our status is different. There's no way I would see a 27-year-old as competition. So that's the part I was wanting to just, I'll leave that right there. No, I don't believe we're in competition with them. There's no way we could be.
I'm just going off what they said. And I'm going off, we're also trying to listen to what the men say.
I think that sounds like some young shit to say. I don't think that there's much truth to it. I think that's an idiotic thing to say, but it just sounds really young to me. So it might be their truth, but it sounds stupid as shit.
John with the 20 ball. Like that. Not you, love, shaking my head. In general, look at the world.
Well, we are a microcosm, so I have to speak towards it. What are you talking about, John?
Real quick, one more, and then HQ jump in. Big Bad Bull with the 10. What's up, my My brother Big Bad Bull is pound for pound the best moderator in these. Now Vince be putting in pain, but I just see Big Bad Bull moderating for so many people, which you know is I mean, kudos to him. Honestly, it's really like producing, keeping things in check. Like Vince, if Vince ain't in the chat, my production value ain't the same. Point blank, period. But shout out to Big Bad Bull, shout out to Vince, shout out to all the moderators, you know. But just it's good to give people their flowers. But the 10 ounces pounder, brother Hamp, appreciate you. A dimple kiss to love and forehead kisses to the lovely lady.
Thank you, Big Bad Bull.
LeGarrette gifted 5 memberships. That's a blessing, my brother. Appreciate you. Damn, man. Whoever got the membership, maintain it, man. John Henry with 2000. Even if she wanted Osa, just asking. Why he a little younger?
Not sure what that means. We're the same age.
Last one, OHQ. I'll leave with the $5. Says, love, a 27-year-old walking circles around you. You got a booty do where the stomach stick out farther than your booty do.
Now you just made it personal, Ali. You have never seen me in person. So what are you talking about, sir? I don't understand why you have to make it personal like that. No one shot shots at you. And I clearly explained what I was talking about. So I'm not sure why you felt the need to be unintelligent.
Yeah. I mean, he threw the joke, but here's the realization of it without the insults is this part. So if you make it anecdotal to you, then they start saying, well, you ain't, etc.
But let me ask you this, Hamp, real quick.
Yeah.
When do we stop being a microcosm then? Like, when do we stop being the voice?
I'm not dismissing. I'm saying the reason why that gives credence to his comment is because you were saying, not me. That's not the men I want. But my question was more like general. That's all I'm saying.
Right. But even in general, I believe it still applies in general.
Okay.
Like I see, with women.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I got you.
I'm just saying. I'm just speaking. Like Jana shook her head. HQ shook her head. Like it's a general consensus, is what I'm saying. And no one. And again, we're the microcosm. One point. Next point, we're not. So it's like shooting shots like that was very unnecessary. That's all.
I dropped the link.
You can. I mean,
HQ, should I drop the link? HQ don't care. She windmill no matter what. She don't give a fuck.
You dropping it for somebody in particular?
Nah, I'm about to just drop it.
Because all you want to come up here and fight for no reason.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
all you want to come here and fight and just be fighting and whittling and cat fighting and scratching at people's eyes. Sir, leave you in your feminine wiles in the chat. Don't come up here with foolishness.
I want to answer the question.
Go ahead.
The question is, why do we feel like we have to compete? We don't feel like we have to compete. We don't. That I don't even think that crosses our mind as much as people think it crosses our mind. Okay. The reason why it's a thing is because men made it a thing. They say, well, men my age don't want women my age.
Yeah.
Once we understand that concept, that we don't sit and think, well, she's 27 and I got to compete with her and I'm 47. Older women don't sit there and think like that. Okay. We understand our value as a woman, our age. We understand that we bring what we bring to the table, and we just lay it out there. We don't say, oh, okay, well, I have to compete with her for this. I don't even really think we do competing for men at our age. I don't even think we do that. We just put whatever we have coming. We put whatever we have on the table, and you choose it, or you choose my pie, or you choose the 27-year-old pie. We don't sit there and say, hey, you need to choose me. I'm your age. We don't do that. We don't compete for that. I don't know where that meme came from. It's men who think that way. We women, we don't do that. We just don't do that.
So are you saying the men like, hey, they're going for the younger girls? Or are you saying men think that that's happening amongst women?
We just go for the older men. We just go for older men. If we're 50, we just go for men that are older. That's all we have to do is go for men that are 60.
You saying you and the young girls doing the same thing. So You
But
just go older.
We're not competing for like I'm gonna fight you for this man. We don't do that. We never think like that.
So you just go for old ass men. Okay. And then you let them go
10 years older.
Well, no, I get it. And you saying they go for old ass men too, relative to them. So
but
there's no competition.
We don't worry about that. We don't worry about that. Because we know it's a million men on this planet. We understand there's a million men on this planet.
Dana, you date old men?
I date older men, yes.
Like what? Like I ain't gonna say no age. Like age?
Somewhere between. You a whole asshole.
I ain't say no name. Like their age?
Older. I'm 38, so I would probably date somebody 42 to 55.
Okay. So yeah, Nate, because Nate is 41. That's why.
Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you said 41 to 55?
Something like that, yeah.
Damn. 55?
We don't care whether he's that many years older. We
only got 15 more years.
Then he trying to get you a silver fox? That's what they call him now.
Wait, I got a question. So we saying that we're not technically competing with the women that are 15 years our junior. Like I'm confused because we are. That's the reality. Me as a single person, I know for sure that I am in competition with these 20-some-year-olds. And I'm not talking about fighting because I'm not fighting over, I'm talking about I have to look a certain way. There are certain things that these men are not looking for that I may or may not have with my self.
Okay. You mean okay.
Yeah, so I can see competition in that way. Yeah, we ain't fighting no man.
Yeah, but we not doing that. We're not doing that. Well, I don't want you to go over her house. I want you to come
No.
Oh yeah, no.
We're dating the same men. That's what I want to bring forth. That's the point I think HAMP is making. Yeah, we dating the same men. So yes, technically there is a competition, but it's not like the relationship that you guys are thinking because we mentoring these girls. It's just like, we got sessions and we go to high schools and we talk to these, it's a different. I think it's a different view of how we view ourselves, but in actuality, it's really not when it comes to dating. So.
All right, now. All right, we got some conflicting outlooks now. Ashton with the $5 says, my girl said love look good. Tell Ali take that lace front off, then talk. For a wrong experience, what's popping, my brother? He said, great topic, HAMP, salute. John, my brother Jonathan, I gotta do it right. You feel me? Triple Black, I just seen you. I got Fatty in the I got Capo in the back, man.
Oh, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Like that. He said, with the 20 volts, that's like me saying there is no world hunger. Just because I'm good, I can objectively see people are starving out here. Ali with the 20 ball. Love can't be serious. She talk wild 24/7, but I tell her a joke, she becomes offended. Ellipsis. Y'all always offended because of disagreement or truth. Women compete with women every day. They lie so bad.
Shit like that.
Oh, I meant to say this. Wow. Why y'all trying to stay youthful then?
You don't have to try to be black. Black don't crack.
Into the Black Dragon would have told us, uh-oh. Dana, 42, you say? Are you single?
No, I'm not.
Oh, come on, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Son, kids, shalom. All right. Let me see, man. This shit getting crazy already. Fatty.
What are you doing here? I gotta tell you the thing. What are you doing?
Hey. The capo is in the building.
How are you guys doing?
Hey, Fatty.
Do y'all know what capo stand for?
I'm gonna ask you, what does that mean? No.
He's a member of the
mob boy, mob boss, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute.
Huh?
How are you guys doing?
He the head of the family. That's who. Did y'all address the capo with respect?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
What's up?
What's up?
It was a little bit better. How are you guys doing? Not here to fight.
What's up, Fatty?
Hey, Fatty.
I love. I'm happy for you, by the way, love. You won. You won. Also won. I lost. I take the L and I will go home. I lost. That's all it is.
Fatty, when you say something when you make a great point, I need you to do this and say capiche.
There will be a dishonor to my Portuguese and my African ancestors.
Wow. My bad.
My parents will be very upset if they saw that.
All right. Well, the capo is here, man. Fatty, salute, bro. Question, comment, or smoke?
Just what's up, Mike? It's just an observation. Like when Love says she doesn't see the 25-year-old or 37 as competition, is because she can compete. It's like a 37 NBA player saying, I don't see these rookies as competition. Of course not, because they can jump higher than you, run faster than you. You are not going to be able to compete. Woman's lifespan is just like a NFL player, an NBA player. They peak on their 20s. They can compete on their 30s, early 30s. But after that, you are not going to be able. As long as you are not the GOAT, as long as you are not the Bernice Burgos or whatever you are not, or Jennifer Lopez, you're not going to be able to compete with the new models that come here every day. And the last thing, the fact that women don't understand they compete with each other every day is just abysmal in my opinion. And if you want to prove that, holler at a woman, and when she rejects you, says, I respectfully accept that you rejected me. Can you hook me up with your friend? See if she's going to say, oh, yes. Oh, then here it is. You can. No, she will be jealous because their currency is attention. And as soon as the attention is on another woman, now they lose. That's why older women don't teach younger women like that, because they understand if they put them on game, the level of attention, which is their currency, is going to run out of their pockets and go right to the pockets of the younger generation that is going to replace them. That's all that is.
Fatty, there might be some truth in that, but I think it's more so women who aren't being chased or who are doing the chasing. If I'm sitting back and I'm looking for somebody to pursue me, why am I worried about the next person? If I were that concerned, then I would be doing the chasing. No,
because if you give her the GPS coordinates to the destination, she is younger. She's going to get there faster than you. That's all that is. Listen to this, right? Mother Nature is very generous to you, woman, and is ruthless to us. But Father Time is very generous to us and ruthless to you guys. So I'm 34 years old, right? I know if I play my cards correctly, if I get in the gym, if I get the money, if I get the job, the 25-year-old is going to be wait for me at the end of the rainbow when I'm 40. I have time to do that. But if you switch it around, no matter what the woman does, as soon as the clock is ticking and she get to 40, there's nothing for her there. And you'll notice the answers of the panel, you guys are fucking the same guys. Because you date guys of your age, guys 5 years older, guys 10 years older if they are good enough. So you are all competing for the same people. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not even that you guys do it on purpose. The fact that women congregate on the same amount of men in a very small proportion makes that a 45-year-old can fuck the daughter, the mother, and the grandma. Listen to what I said. A 45-year-old accomplished man can fuck the daughter that is 20, the mother that is 40, and the grandma that is 60. That's unprecedented. You guys can't do that. So that's why you compete with each other, because the market actually makes you do that. It's not that you do it on purpose or malicious way. You have to do it.
Ladies, Tay was correct. The competition is real. It's out there. Hence why the younger girls are saying that they don't get the big sis energy they're looking for.
No, I said what I said. I still don't believe I'm. My answer's not going to change. I don't want to repeat the same thing I just said. I dispute what Fatty is saying. I don't know if Fatty, if you heard what I said or not. We are in a different status.
Yes, you are in the G League.
So, no, they're not making the money I'm making. They don't. There's just a lot of things that they don't want. Any man that wants a 27-year-old, our conversations are totally different. So again, I don't feel envy or jealous of a 27-year-old with the man that she gets, because that's just not my man. We don't even want the same type of man. And again, I'm not going to repeat the same thing I said all over again, but I unequivocally disagree with you.
It's not about you. It's about the men that you want. Does the man that you want that hot, attractive McDonald's worker at 24? He absolutely does. It's not about what you want. You want that man, and you say, I want that man, and I want him because he values conversations and a woman with money that can pay her own Uber and all that shit. And that the big booty college girl with no money, $100,000 in debt, doesn't know to say, even though doesn't know how to spell, she just passes around him, he smells her panties, and he says, that's the one that I want. Damn. That's reality. That's how men work. I'm sorry.
You smelling panties. I told you smelling panties, Fatty. But no, I kind of get what Love is saying. The mindset part, I don't think that there's a competition. But to be honest, when it comes to like the outward appearance, the look, I think that we do tend to be in competition with other girls. I'm sorry, women. When it comes to
me and also want this love,
are still getting BBLs. Like it's honestly they're in competition with themselves or this false image of what a body should look like. The 27-year-olds and the 20s are getting boob jobs and BBL.
They are. And I think we do work out a little bit more, but we still get it too.
But the outwardly,
wait. Who does Botox in their face to look younger? Younger woman or older woman?
Younger women are doing cosmetic procedures.
Now we know they put lip injection and all that, but who literally goes and says, I don't want to look old, so I'm going to do Botox on my wrinkles and all that to you younger?
White women. That's not us.
What? Come on.
Not like that.
Come on. It's very important to have the conversation, right? So you know you can look. If you picture booty call, you see how she looked then and how she look now. You look at Vivica Fox. You look at Little Kim. You see it, right? Women, people want to stay as pretty as possible, like regardless. So the Botox thing is for older women, regardless of race, because we see it for people who can afford it. That's all.
But wait, Kylie Jenner also, she was in her early 20s when she got her
love. Hold on. Maybe we're not. Nobody said they didn't, right? Nobody disputed that they have BBLs. But he brought up the Botox. It wouldn't be fair to the conversation for us to say black women just don't get it because we see it.
I mean, we do.
That wasn't the point I was making. But that wasn't the point I was making, though.
I just wonder why you brought up Kylie Jenner in that moment. Then, like, right. We're just saying that the older women do get it. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm saying all women get it. It's not just the older ones. Was my point.
I know, but you didn't have to make that point because it was already acknowledged that these young hoes get BBLs. We already know that. And then he just brought up Botox, so he didn't disagree. You see what I'm saying about the BBLs and stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Fatty's argument. Let's go with his argument and say we are in competition, but we don't. I want to say we are in competition if you want to look at it the way you're presenting it, but we don't do anything to further. We don't do anything to compete. We don't do anything to compete on our end. We don't do that. We already have value from where we are. We don't compete. We don't do anything to further ourselves in that game. Let's put it that way. We don't do anything to further ourselves into that game.
Who goes to nightclubs with their kids? The dad with their son or the 30-something-year-old with their daughter? Who actually dresses like their daughters? Who actually goes around and frequents the same places as the daughters? You woman, again, I can talk about my mom. My mom is...
men do the same thing.
No, because he's very, again, when you see a 50-year-old on the nightclub dancing, and he's a man, like we talk about it on my show, dressing like a young boy with a mirror, and you look at him funny, you're like, what are you doing at the middle of the nightclub dancing and shit, right? You look at him funny because you know he shouldn't be there, right? But when it comes to women, and Ali actually made the point about you, and I think he's subconscious at you because, again, I have nothing, like I don't see red flags on you, but the fact that you can call a younger woman a hoe and say she has an OnlyFans, but like the fact that you are unwilling to go there when we as grown men can say to the young bulls, hey man, don't do that, that's shitty, don't do, man, that's going to actually make a lot of damage on you. The fact that you guys are not willing to give the keys to the car to this young woman, doesn't that prove that you actually want to be on the driver's seat as long as you can until the wheels fall off?
First of all, we said that not all women on OnlyFans are hoes. We didn't say they didn't have them. I mean, they're doing other things on OnlyFans, right?
Listen to the word. No, listen to the wording. Imagine that comes here and says, not all drug dealers and gangbangers have a bad heart. What the fuck is that? In generality, they are doing things that are detrimental to the community. I know there's a Robin Hood out there that is still on the rich to put on the poor. I get it. But we don't talk like that. So if 70%, 80% of OnlyFans girls are hoes or are facilitating hoe behavior, and you can even tell that about that woman that literally put a label on her head, say the scarlet letter on her forehead, what are you going to say to the average woman that is hoeing around or at least engaging in hoe activities? You are not going to be saying that thing. Because if you can call out the women that are on the spectrum, you are not going to call out the women that actually are in and out of that shit. And just to finish, this is the biggest problem with men when it comes to looking at women. Good women refuse to separate themselves from bad women. They refuse. You say, good woman, please separate yourself from the bad woman so actually we can pick you and like you and love you. But instead of doing that, not all women on OnlyFans are hoes. You choose to be in the middle of them, and then you complain when men are complaining because they can't figure out who is the good woman and who is the bad woman. He's not even reasonable. But hey, I don't know.
Damn, man. All right, hold on. Man, I only got a few Heathen Queen. Let me get Trigger Mike in to see what he got. The Real Bravado Network with the $5 says Fatty is so right, but more like daughter 25, mother 40, and grandma is like 56. That's real, Fatty. Damn. John with the $5 says eventually we all age out of the primary dating pool. The question is, will people accept it when the time comes? 80s baby Dre was popping with the $2 says Heathen Queen sounding like smoking Joe Fritz. Yo. Hold on a second.
Damn.
I ain't laughing. I'm not laughing. No. Phil's with the $5 say kick Osa, not bring him back. Yo. John Henry with the $10 says value has no worth unless it's agreed upon. Assigning value to oneself doesn't make it accurate. It means that market hasn't weighed in yet. Stepping Wolf with the $5 says that's the problem. We can't separate them from the 304s. I kind of said that earlier. And Heathen Queen, I understand what you're saying about OnlyFans. However, the connotation of having the OnlyFans, people are gonna assume one thing. There's so many platforms you can go post pictures on. You got Etsy and fucking. What's that other shit that women use to like find design ideas? Pinterest. Why the fuck you say, hey, come
else shit on Etsy?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Come look at my pictures on OnlyFans of how I decorated my house. That makes no sense.
Yeah. They know what they're doing, bro. They know what they're doing.
So my question is, why is it that you can't? Well, I understand why you say you can't distinguish between 304s and regular women, but is that my job to separate the 304s from regular women, or is that you all's job?
No, it's your job
as a wife.
No, it's your job to separate yourself.
Your job to separate yourself as a good woman and says, I'm not going to entertain this buffoonery. I'm going to sit on the grown-up table. As soon as I enter the door, I see, the kids' table is there and the grown-ups table is there. Let me go to the grown-ups table.
So the grown-up table means I have black or white. I can't be in the middle.
No. You are not listening to me, right? Look at the church. It's not the church job to keep the hoes out of the church. Hoes will make every effort to mingle into the crowd of good people. That's why they go to church. They were like, they want to be. Oh, look at me. I was clubbing yesterday and sucking dick on the first time I saw that dude. But on Sunday, I'll go to church. I will mingle with respectful people. And now you don't know if I'm actually a hoe or I'm a respectful church goer. If they are making an effort to actually go into the crowd of good women to make sure that they don't have the reputation of hoes, you know what men used to do when bad men come in the tribe of good men and they fuck it up? They get deleted, they get pushed and outside of the society. If we are a respectful group of men and we see a virus coming in, that man is going to be pushed out of the group because we don't want him to ruin our reputation. We don't want him to do harm because now our name is going to be sullied. Women don't do that shit. Women don't do the gatekeeping when it comes to bad women. They say, we are women, they are women. Let's go. That's all they do. They have this empathy for whatever reason when bad women come around them because both of them have a vagina. They are not the same, even though they can do the same.
But Fatty, my question to you then is, what difference does it make? Because earlier in the conversation, you placed value on women's age, their ability to. It's like you're saying two different things. You guys come up here time and time again and say that you value youth. You value, like, you don't care about how much money we make. You don't care about how accomplished we are. The only thing that you're concerned about is our ability to listen and obey, and our youth and our ability to produce. So why does it matter now whether we separate ourselves from them or not? If y'all aren't concerned about whether we're good women or quality women anyway, that's not the standard. That's not where you're placing your value. So what does it even matter?
Because we're talking about the pecking order. Money, usually when a woman doesn't come on the number 1 on the list, number 2 on the list, number 3 on the list, number 7 on the list, right? It's like there's a guy on another podcast that, for example, says, have you ever saw a woman saying that, oh, for me to date a man, he needs to have a great shoe collection? Women don't talk like that. You guys value shoe collections, but you don't value shoe collections on men. So when a man comes to you and says, I don't want your shoe collection, which means money, or even though money is a plus, but I will prioritize youthfulness, how you make me feel. How do you cook? How do you clean? Do you cater to me? I'm not saying like obey me forever, but are you grateful for the things that I do for you? Your money is way down the list because I'll guarantee you, every time you give HAMP or OSA a present that is $10, the first thing in their head is, how can I put $100 in your pocket by giving you another thing? Men naturally outcompete women when it comes to actually giving money, resources, gifts. They will do the extra mile so they don't owe you nothing because they love to take care of you. So you can still chase your career. You can still get your money. You can still do everything without being a hoe. And what happened? Those career women, they medicate themselves with sex. They medicate themselves with alcohol. They medicate themselves and taking shit to go to sleep. That's the problem. It's not that we don't like the career woman. It's because the behavior that comes with the career woman, that she been doing a lot of bullshit for 10 or 20 years that you now can correct because she's too old.
That's true. That is true.
Can I jump in for a second?
Please, I yield. My Fatty took all my goddamn points.
And yes, so you won. Apologize. Sorry.
Yo, respect, Fat. Yeah, you right. Thank you, man. I thank you for conceding that point. Respect to you, man. I like the way you held HAMP down with that whole Luna situation, man. You were a real one for that.
Yeah, we don't even names is irrelevant. We ain't using those names anymore. All right?
Facts. Okay. But salute.
That's why he the capo. Feel me?
Damn. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Hey, but what's up, HAMP, man? What's up, ladies? How's everybody doing? Salute the whole panel. Yeah, I just quick comment. Love, I thought it's interesting that you don't think that there's competition around you. But I guess there's a difference between like actually competing and then being just in a competition. And so I know from what I know about you already, these young women aren't competing with you. However, what the challenge comes in is that with men, we're really simple. So all we need is somebody to just take our attention. And if a younger woman can do that, then she's in competition with women, up to twice her age. because it's really about getting attention from men. And then from there, if she knows what to do with that attention, she can go further.
But does she? I mean, she might be there for a good time, but not a long time. And I think that's where men get it messed up at. So yeah, she can get your attention. You know, she can get it for the short term and the short time and be a good time. But can she keep it? Can she hold it? Because sex will not keep a man.
Right. So, but then in the while she's holding the attention, the old, you know, the older woman or whoever she's competing with is falling out of competition.
How?
So that's a real
play her
because she won the attention. Even if it's temporarily, she won the attention.
And then when y'all get bored with her, because you're gonna get bored with her because that's all she offers. Again, sex will not keep a woman. So you're gonna
so
enjoy
does that
and you're gonna get bored with her, and then you're gonna be like, okay, what's next? So she really didn't win. Giving dick does not mean that she won.
Okay, so in the meantime, what happens to the older woman who was around initially? Let's say the older woman and the younger woman were around. let's say the older woman and the younger woman, let's say they was around at the same time, and the younger woman gets the attention of the man.
Okay.
What's gonna happen to the older woman in the meantime?
Well, if that man decides to lose what he has with the older woman, then he just lost out. You might win some, but you just lost one. Lauryn Hill said it best. So go ahead and keep her attention. And then when you get bored with her, and then you want something that's real and that's for the long term and a long time, she's not going to be there anymore because you played yourself. Cut it out, Hamp.
Right. So I mean, but basically, so what you're saying is that the older woman would lose the competition.
She would, but is she really? Right. But is that guy really the prize for her though? Because if he
doesn't really matter.
It does matter, because if he can be easily distracted and his attention can go someplace else so easily, then he's the one lost out, not her. Because there's a man out there that won't be so easily distracted. Because if he can be that quick when it's really down for it and y'all really in it together, he can be distracted again.
Right. Now I understand your perspective, because a lot of women are competing with you. You're very, very, very competitive. I mean, you got it. You got it. Like, women ain't competing with you. You got it together. But just on but not everybody's as dope as you are. You gotta like, yeah, you really gotta understand where most people are at. So ain't no women competing with you. I know that.
Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that.
I have a question.
I got a question.
I'm gonna drop that line.
All right. Hey, but look, hold on. Hey, look, I gotta go. I gotta go. That's all I wanted to say. And I'm about to be on my way over there.
Also one.
I got a question. So, Love, you said,
ladies, make it hot. Thugs, make it hot. Make it pop.
I'm lost. Something going on. Anybody else?
Oh my goodness, man. Go ahead, Mike.
So, Love, you said that the younger woman doesn't have as good of a chance of keeping the man's attention. If that is, attention is to women what sex is to men. That's just is what it is. And to keep a man's attention is what creates the competition. So who has a better chance? An older woman with multiple failed relationships and a fixed ideology, or a younger woman without as many failed relationships and an open ideology? I think the younger woman has a better chance to keep the man's attention.
So you have a very false assumption, and it's dangerous. You're presuming that this younger woman doesn't have a lot of failed relationships, because the older
give
me a second. The older woman could have been married, right? So you're making a lot of assumptions. So this woman, the older woman, could have married for 20 years. She had one relationship. The younger one, because they believe in such sexual liberation and whatnot, she could have had way more failed relationships or way more interactions with men. And y'all make the assumption that these young girls aren't doing that as opposed to the older women. So I think it's very dangerous to make that assumption.
So it's not as dangerous, and here's why.
by 2030, 50% of all women in the United States of America will be single. So now I'm not talking about specifics or, hey, this woman might have. The general will be that women are single as fuck. Whether they're old or they're young, they're going to be single. So we can assume that the majority of single women out there have never been married, especially if they're black. So that is where I'm coming from with it. Not that, oh, this woman might have been married. No. If you take a random sample of women who are single and they are, let's say, black women or black and white women, most of them will have never been married ever. So that's what I'm saying. It's going to be a problem for the majority coming soon. Okay. And I think the younger woman has a better chance of keeping the man's attention. So unless we're going to talk about a woman who is a virgin or celibate and doesn't have sex with men, then all women who are sexually active and or dating, those women would have been assumed to have multiple failed relationships. And I believe that men will choose the woman with an open ideology. We know failed relationships hardens women. It makes them bitter. That's why a lot of men stay away from older single women. Okay. I mean, this is among the men.
Okay. So the younger woman, sorry. Hey, don't do that. I'm trying to.
Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm trying to get Mike. So the younger woman, the men may be attracted to her physically, but as I said, she may be for the short term. And as we said earlier too today, younger women nowadays, these Gen Z, they don't actually value marriage. So men may want to go after them and pursue them, but if she's not marriage minded, what's she gonna be, just another baby mama? Like, you have to be very careful in your selection, not just because of the way they look. Shut up, fatty.
Real quick, but when he said the assumption, right? So what happens is here's the logic. If you're saying failed relationships, right? Where the assumption is that the more time you spend in this earth, the more likely you're going to have failed relationships. So you're not going to have an opportunity to even explain to him, no, I kept my legs closed, right? Because you aren't separating yourself from the hoes, right? That's that. Remember, these are the assumptions that's happening. So okay. You're older, you guys don't separate yourselves, right? She's younger. So we can assume she has the mindset, but she's younger. So at the very least, we can assume she doesn't have the same miles. So it's all these assumptions happening around you. That's why it's very important to follow the logic. Does it make sense regardless if we don't like it?
Let me ask you a question real quick, Camp. How do you, and I think I've asked it before, how do men see us as separating ourselves from the 304s? Like, what does that look like to you?
Well, first, before one of the brothers can answer that question. Okay. I'm not siding. I'm just saying, do you understand the logic stream?
I understand the logic stream, but it's a flawed logic stream is all I'm saying.
Can you give me a chance to clarify 3 seconds? Like, we look at women like you look at orphanage kids. You rather have a baby that has nothing imprinted in his head, that you can raise him for the rest of his life, and he doesn't have no connections, no traumas, no nothing, then actually go and adopt a 16-year-old. Because now he has his thoughts, he has his trauma, he has...
Give you your props on that. That actually...
It's the same thing. We look at it as a blank canvas.
That's a great example. And
it's the same thing.
Mm-hmm. And in an example of Miles, just like...
relationships, but whatever.
In the example of Miles, just like DJ Hamp was talking about, if I saw a 2006 Nissan Pathfinder,
they're going to be mad at you.
Nissan Pathfinder, which one is assumed to have more miles?
The older one.
There could be a 2006 with only 1,000 miles on it, but that shit is highly unlikely. I want the 2022.
And Mike, on top of that example, why the fuck doesn't it have miles? When I'm looking at cars,
what's wrong with this shit? You see what I'm saying?
This a lemon, just in terms of the logic. I'm not saying you have to agree. I'm not, but just in terms of can you follow it? Does it make sense?
Yeah. When somebody says I want a new car, we're not going 10 years back.
What y'all think, man? Y'all sitting there like fucking.
Well, I agree. I agree with the
not
statement.
You, HQ. I know you know. When I'm telling, when somebody's sitting there not talking, you can assume I ain't talking about you, or I ain't gonna say no other name. Anybody else want to
Besides,
chime in? Because right now, if somebody just tuned in, it would seem as though the ladies maybe you just listening to understand. The other four.
well, I don't want to keep on talking. I'll let someone else talk. I was going to say something about the vintage cars because the vintage cars, we're going to keep on using car names. Vintage cars.
Stop. Just
No,
stop,
they are
bro. Just stop.
expensive. Hold on, let me finish real quick. Vintage cars are highly valuable. They're highly sought after, but only a few lucky rich ones can get that vintage car.
Now you just win, Miller.
Now name a
And what's the market? What's the market for vintage
that
cars?
man is taking care of that vintage car.
Name
So,
a vintage
come
car.
on, these are
That was a
talking
good rebuttal.
Close your point and name a vintage
Speaker
car.
Mike Paul, he opened himself to that shit. The analogy was closing. And now you
Love, that was pretty cool. That was a good one. Now I want you to look at the market for vintage cars, and then I want you to look at the market for new late model.
Have her name a vintage car. Just give us a vintage car, love. Tell us of a vintage car that is very.
Look at her fingers. She like, oh shit.
Go ahead. Tell us of one.
I said what I said already. Now what? What's next?
Name one. Name one. You're talking about it, giving us the example. Name us a vintage car.
You don't know one? I'm sorry, you don't know.
Saying it. Of course, I know plenty.
My bad, you don't know no plastic cars.
I know plenty of them.
Yeah, okay, then. So what you asking me for? I made my point. Now what's next?
You make no point because you know what you're talking about. You're just talking. You're just talking.
No. I know what I'm talking about. Vintage cars. Vintage cars.
Name
are
one.
After
vintage cars.
Now,
in the 90s.
Let me. Do you know what a vintage car actually is in this analogy? No. A vintage car is Pam Grier. We like to talk about how fine she was and how much we can polish her up to what she used to be, but she's still old as fuck. That's what a vintage car actually is.
And her shocks is done, so she can't even take no back shots. So that shit is just a fantasy. Get her out of here.
Brother. Damn, man. Mr. Fantastic. What you have for the ladies, man? What's popping? Question, comment, or smoke?
Brother. And listen, man. First off, I guess a lot of my smoke done got blown out the building since Osa came up here and broke this lady heart in person. He took everything that I was gonna say and tell you, ma'am.
No, you didn't break your heart at all.
Well, I'm sorry. Not necessarily break your heart. Just told you the I guess the ugly truth. That man said you out here compete with these young hoes too. All right, that's what he let you know. He put you on notice.
Not what he said. That was
I'm a man. Hold on, Daddy, is that what he said?
Not his point. So cut it out. He ain't breaking my
Daddy, is that what he said?
He implied that there's more people.
Trigger Mike, is that what he said?
Yeah, he implied that.
Trigger Mike, is that what he said?
That's not what he said. At the end. He sat there and said, "Can't nobody get what you love, but y'all dusty
That's
niggas."
not what he said, love.
Ain't no dusty niggas around here.
That's all right. No. I'm talking to niggas right now. I'm talking
to dusty niggas around here.
I'm talking to the dusty niggas.
Shit, me.
The head dog hollers, nigga. What? Now let me go back to my feminine real quick.
Like I said, it's my time. It's my time, ma'am. Again, I'm glad Osa came up here and gave you the reality check that you needed. That again, yes, old niggas or older niggas like that young pussy too. Okay, ain't no better pussy than young pussy and new pussy. Okay, so come on, what you talking about? And then too, everybody's competing for resources. All human beings, all people are competing for resources. What's a woman's ultimate resource? A man. So to say that you're not competing for a man is just crazy, especially a man that's valued by other women, whether he be attractive, whether he be successful, whether he be just wanted, period, right? So again, this whole thing and this notion that's where y'all and to be honest, the younger girls complain about y'all competing with them and have, y'all have the the young chick, old chick wars going on every now and again because they say y'all like, hey, these young boys don't really want y'all. They just want to blow your back out. And, hopefully if you over a certain age, they ain't got to worry about getting you pregnant. So that's just raw dog city. And, you just, you the fun girl. You feel me? You're safe and fun. So again, man, that's what the young girls say about y'all. I ain't even saying this. That's what the young girls say. So just the fact of the matter that women are always going to be competing for men. Age is a big factor in it, and for whatever reason, y'all keep not understanding that is a woman's most valuable asset is her beauty. A woman's beauty is synonymous with youth. Now, somebody said, I think it was Dana. Dana said black don't crack. I ain't so sure about that. Okay, nowadays.
That
Again,
was Nay.
huh?
That was Nay.
My bad. Nay said black don't crack. My bad. Nay said black don't crack. And yeah, that's some cases, some things, but I mean, you know, all in all, still, what do you want to choose if you're a man? Do you want to get the older chick that's got some history, maybe got some kids, got whatever her set in her ways, or you want to get the younger chick and you want to try to mold her to be what you want her to be and go that route? Now, again, I'm not for, you know, dealing with super duper young chicks, but I'm definitely not for. I learned, and a lot of dudes learn this too. An older chick is going to be a headache, bro. She will always feel like she in charge. She will always try to you know, run the show. She go try to, you know, be the person that like she know better and everything and all this bullshit. So that in itself is a thing. And a lot of dudes learn that. So that's why that's another big part of the men like younger women dynamic, or, you know, same age or somewhere around that too, that I don't think people address a lot.
Dana, can I read these super chats? You gonna forget what you wanted to say?
No, go ahead.
Ali with the $10 says black women are the Karens and Ali and all lives matter, but the black man of our community. But the black all lives matter, but the black man of our community. It's always, but it's not all of us. Instead of addressing the bad behaviors from women hurting the families. Oh, it's always, but it's not all of us. Instead of addressing the bad behaviors from women hurting the families. Bodie Mack was popping, been a member for 2 months. We just really screwing because the standard older women hold is these niggas still want to hit this. The OG men hold hope with money and possessions. I read this one. Sees the palace, put them in a box. Walk the talk with the two says people don't adopt old dogs from the shelter. Jesus Christ. Love Doobie, appreciate you for the support. Red Pill Ranger was popping with the $10 says men have to go off probability and not possibility. Can a younger woman have more of something than an older one? Yes. Is it possible? But it's not. But it's more probable it's not. John Henry with the 20 ball says younger and older women are single and fornicating. Single career women over 35 routinely state, quote unquote, they don't need a man, but they would like a man. There's no flaw here. You get what you qualify for. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says women need to understand that it don't matter how they feel or if they agree with how we view this. It's gonna be what it's gonna be with men. Enter the Black Dragon with the $5 says last year I dated a 21-year-old. Didn't think we would have anything in common, but I was wrong about that. She pursued me for a minute. Sex and convo were good.
I don't believe him.
Damn.
It was a joke.
The Red Pill Ranger with a $5 says vintage cars can't be drove daily, break down easily, and are for display. Ellipsis. Also, they about what the fuck? Hold on.
They're about nostalgia.
Also, they about nostalgia, not for present day daily use.
And their technology is outdated.
Indeed. Shout out to Hank Deezy, been a member for 2 months. Salute, my G. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Mr. Fantastic. The only reason you not cracked is because that Queen Helen still holding strong.
Cocoa butter. The cocoa butter.
Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, Hamp, is Tay/Row the only one you have not gotten off the market yet from TMBR? Sis, I got some work to do. Go ahead, Dana.
I was just gonna say that I understand that I understand the points that you all are making, and there's validity to them. But what's happening is you all are taking two separate thoughts and conflating them to prove the same point that you've always made, which is that men prefer younger women. And that's fine, but that's not the topic of conversation. So if we're talking about women supporting other women, or if we're talking about women competing with other women, it's just a completely different conversation. I just don't understand why it always has to go back to that, because to Heather's point earlier, and to Love's point as well, we're not, y'all put us in competition with each other. We're not actually competing with each other. Y'all are always putting us against each other. This isn't our reality. We support one another. We uplift each other. We're not out here being catty and doing weird ass shit that y'all are constantly describing. At the end of the day, if I'm out with love, we're not competing for the same person. If I'm out with love or any of the ladies and there's somebody there that's younger, we're not in competition with these younger women. It's just not the case at all. To Love's point earlier, if I'm 38, like I said, I'm not looking for the same men that somebody who's 10 years younger than I am is looking for. I'm looking for somebody older, or I'm looking for somebody closer to my age. It's just not even close to being the same. But you guys just keep making this point that's so irrelevant to what we're actually discussing.
Okay. Joker Bet, what's popping? I feel like you wanted to respond.
Hi, y'all. Sorry I'm late. I had some stuff going on.
Mhm.
Hi, thanks for having me. I missed the whole conversation, so I'm so sorry. But I do think that in order to, believe it or not, we are in competition with each other. I don't think it's like we're not deliberately competing, but I think we are, because we all want the same thing. I mean, at the end of it, I think we want a marriage. I think we want a successful relationship. So in order to do that, we have to attract the best suitor. So how to attract the best suitor? You have to get to know what they want. And what they want, they're telling us what they want. So, I mean, I may not directly compete with a younger woman, but I compete with my younger version of myself. Like, because when I first got married, I mean, I was younger, I was hotter, so every day I try to make sure I'm still, I still do what it takes to stay in shape. And so I'm competing with the younger version of myself. I do have to be aware, in order to play the game, you have to know the rules of the game in order to be successful. So I have to be aware that it's a possibility, because it does exist. I mean, we know the nature of each other as men and women. It's a possibility that someone who looks better might catches his eye. I mean, I can't say, well, don't look, because I have to know, well, he might look, of course he's not going anywhere, but at the same time, it's a possibility. So I can't just say, well, I've already got him, I don't have to do anything else, the game is over. No, the game is not over. So I think it's important for us to be aware that although we're not like intentionally playing the game or competing, I do think that we are competing.
So now let me clarify. Oh, go ahead, Dana.
And competition, I'm so sorry, Hamp. Competition doesn't mean that it's catty, or, I mean, you can be in competition without having like a negative response or a negative feeling towards the other person. You just know, okay, like when you go up for employment or something, like you have to make yourself stand out among your peers. So that is a competition. I mean, you don't wish your peer harm, but you still have to make yourself and market yourself so you stand out differently.
You're saying competition can be healthy, right? It don't have to be volatile, right?
It brings out the best in you. I think it brings out the
Now,
best version
let me
of
clarify.
yourself.
I got one question before Dana asks. You also acknowledge competition with other women, right? It ain't just yourself, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay, Dana, go ahead.
That's similar to what I was going to say. Maybe it's just the negative connotation. Maybe it's the verbiage of using the word competition that I just can't wrap my head around, or that I disagree with. Because if I'm out and I'm available, I'm not thinking about the next person and what they're presenting and what they have to offer. I'm thinking about what I am doing, what I have to offer, and trying to be the best version of myself, not to knock somebody else out of the running, but to attract the person that is meant to be with me. I'm not concerned about who you're meant to be with or who the next guy is wanting. I'm concerned about me and me only.
Yeah,
So to
yeah,
me,
but
as I'm not.
Hold on. Let them two go for just a little bit. Go ahead, Dana.
I just don't see that as being in competition. I think it's just presenting yourself and making yourself available. I think I don't know. I'm not going to repeat it, but I'm not considering the next person.
Yeah. Joker Bay, you want to respond? Go ahead.
you're not considering the next person that might be similar to you. You're not thinking about that there might be someone similar to you, and then how would you stand out differently from this person? Because I mean, that we don't. I think if we had the same, if there was the same like the same quantity of men to women, if the ratio was the same, then I think you would have better. You would increase your probability then, right? But we don't have that. We have like a shortage of men.
No, it is the same.
No, it
For
was
black
like
community,
it's like I said earlier.
on the planet, on the United States, there's the same amount of men and women. On the black community in the United States, the numbers differ a little bit. But on the planet, on the United States overall, there's the same amount of men than it is of women. That number is changed.
Yeah, it's like 1 million. 1 million, I think, in the States. It's like
Yes,
1
it's
million.
1 million.
He's just saying it's nominal. Go ahead.
Is available good men, right? So there is a difference. It's like a 2 to 3 to 1. So
yeah, but then the black men are being a deficit. It's actually more good men than good women, but that's another topic for another day.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish your point.
My point is that there are less available good men than women. So if we have more of us than them, then how do we stand out? What is special about what you're offering a man, and how do you hope to attract him if you don't do anything different? You're doing the same thing as most women. And if they're saying that looks is what really attracts them initially, then how do you stand out? Like, how do you make yourself stand out?
I don't have to stand out because I'm just me. And so if you're attracted to me, then you're attracted to me because of the way that I look, because of what I present, because of what I offer. I don't have to do anything different to stand out because I'm not the one doing the chasing. I don't need to pursue anybody. I don't pursue anybody. So I'm going to, again, just present myself as I am. And if you like it, cool. If you don't, that's also cool. I'm not your cup of tea. But I don't need to differentiate myself because I'm just different by existing and being me.
Wow, this is the delusion that y'all say men have. This is
before y'all shad the ladies. Joker Bet, are you okay with letting the guys jump in, or did you have any follow up?
No follow up.
Yeah,
let me jump in there. Fantastic. So, I mean, this is why I often think most women have multiple personality disorder, and there are different people on different days. Because the competition between women and their propensity for competition is biological. We're acting like we're talking about something we can turn on and turn off. It is biological. If you understand what women are competing for, and it may be subconscious, women are competing for validation. You need to be validated by society. Let's take it out of the relationship realm. We as men, I work with all women, see this at work. You compete in email chains for the validation of your bosses. We see this. Things that men would never say in emails, women say in an effort to compete with each other and command the most attention from whatever authority figure that they have. We see this on a daily basis. Now, mothers compete with their own daughters for the father's attention. These are things that y'all are saying don't happen. But yet female psychologists have broken this down in extreme detail. All right. And this is the last thing I'll say on this. And I want y'all to just think about it because it could all be subconscious. I believe one of the main reasons women have sex out of wedlock is because they're competing against another woman. You know, if you don't put out and that woman do, he's going to choose her instead of you.
100%.
Go ahead. Fantastic. Did anybody want to reply to that?
Yeah, I think he has a point with that. But I also said earlier that I believe, that we're competing. A lot of times you feel like you have to do that as a woman because that's what the man expects. So if you're not, then someone else will, and that's across the board.
Okay, so
I've said before that I think that we are always competing. We're competing against each other. I said that because I feel like it's men that make us feel like we have to compete, but I do. I feel like that even to say that daughters are competing with mothers are competing with their daughters for the attention of the man. Maybe that's something that the man is making it feel like we have to compete against our own kids for his attention. I don't know why that is. I don't know what it is, but then
I want to
when
tackle this.
Elizabeth was talking the whole time, I kept thinking, I was like, wouldn't that be what a pick me is? Like you're in a competitive space, like you're competing
No.
for attention of a man.
No, it's psychological. It's sort of
No,
kind of like
it's
the Oedipus complex for boys to mothers. No, it's a psychological study. So it's not men making you do anything. It's just the woman's natural thing that Trigger Mike is telling you. That's what we telling y'all. As men, we see it. Y'all compete with each other, even in like who got the best hair, who got the best nails. Y'all not doing that for men. Y'all doing it for other women. Again, a man ain't never turned down no woman because she didn't have no eyelashes. Like, no, I don't want you can keep that pussy, baby. You ain't got your eyelashes ain't long enough. Have you ever name time it's ever happened?
But to the point of women competing, even in just their outward appearance, I did say that. I don't think the mindset part. We're not competing when it comes to mind. We have two different mindsets in our age group. But as far as like our bodies, our physical appearance, we are in a competitive space because that man is going to look at another woman.
Exactly. That's why we're doing Pilates at 40 and 50 and 60 years old. Because it's 20-year-olds out here with bodies they just were born with.
Yeah, but it's not because of the men. And I was expecting.
You're doing it for the attention of a man.
Let me explain why.
Wait. But I think didn't it sound like Tay and Nay were having a difference of opinion?
Were they?
Were we?
Well, no. Tay said that both of them said they believe in competition. They just went into more detail as to, I guess, trying to explain or flesh out the whole mother-daughter thing, and she's
putting she doesn't like the word competition.
Putting it on the men versus understanding what Trigger Mike said is this is a woman thing. The men have nothing to do with women competing.
No, I know, but then Tay was saying, well, that's why they doing Pilates and all this other type of shit.
Competition.
Because they know. Okay, because I just
no. We disagree, and I think the conversation is backwards. Because we're always trying to comply to what women want. If you notice on this conversation, everyone says, but I don't want to do this, but I don't want to do that, but I don't want to do that. Switch it around. It's about what the men want, and you are actually... I was waiting for Mr. Fantastic and Red Pill Ranger to talk about this, but I'm going to go on my Red Pill bag. It's called preselection. Women chase men that are highly desirable by other women. They do it to themselves.
I think you stole my topic because I was just going to use that as like
it's pre-selection. Men are not making you do something. The man that opens bottles at the club, the DJ, the personal trainer that gets all the women in the gym, the football player that gets all the women in school is pre-selection. You women are literally designed to compete for the man that is desired by a tremendous amount of women, and that's why you flock always to the same man. It's not because you are evil or you're doing a plan. It's because a woman can pick a man that is nothing, a bum. And this happens a lot of times with ugly dudes that nobody picks up. An attractive woman fucks them, and now all of a sudden, all of women try to get them. Example, the dude that was with Ariana Grande, Kim Kardashian, the white dude from Saturday Night Live, the Nick James, whatever the name of the guy is, like Pete Davidson, the dude that nobody looks at him 2 times, and after he gets with Ariana Grande, after he gets with Kim Kardashian, now all the women want to fuck him because he might have something there that I don't know about. Women are designed to do that. There's a fun joke about a comedian that says, I think it's Chris Rock. He says, when a man goes to his buddy's house and he has a beautiful wife, cooks and clean, he says, man, I wish I could have a woman just like him. But when a woman goes to her friend's house and she has a beautiful husband, a dutiful husband, she says, I wish I want him. I want him. I don't want another person like him. I don't want nothing that is similar to that. I want that dude. You compete for the same people. And the last thing, I'm going to ask you, Trigger Mike, Mr. Fantastic, and DJ HAMP. When you guys were single, did you notice that every time you used to break up with your girlfriend, all their best friends would try to fuck you? Would that happen to you? Like, you get with a woman, you break up with her, and all of a sudden, all her friends come out of the woodwork and are interested in actually know you better, having more conversations with you, see what's going on. Have you ever actually went through that?
Specifically high school.
That's what women do. All the best friends of my girlfriend try to develop some type of relationship with me down the road. Because again, women are conditioned to do that. A man sees a woman and she has a kid, no matter how good of a mother she is, he says, she has a kid. I don't know if I want to do that. A woman sees Mr. Fantastic, and if he treats his kids on a wonderful way, takes care of the kids, is a present kid, the first thing they say is, I want Mr. Fantastic because he's going to be a good father to my kids. We don't think the same. We don't act the same. That's all that is.
Okay, so question: we have a microcosm of women. What do you guys actually think about what Fatty just said? Is that shit happening? Do you have experience that can verify? You guys understand? Go ahead.
It happens, but I don't think that that's the standard. I don't think that that's normal. I think that's a small group of women who do it, but it definitely happens.
But you're saying that's the minority?
Yes, it's a minority. Yes, definitely.
Patty, I have a question.
Yes, miss.
Are you saying that? Are you saying that that's something that's? Are you saying that that's our nature as women?
Yes, he's designing you. One of the most powerful tools for men to attract women is they being validated by another woman. Let me tell you what I used to do when I was younger. I used to go, I'm 6'2", and I used to go on the nightclub with a woman that was almost my height. A beautiful woman, just my friend. I wasn't trying to fuck her. But she makes me look so good. I would go to the nightclub with her. I would have some drinks and all that. I would go around my friends. They would see me with her. I would go early home. And then afterwards, on the next day, I had a bunch of calls from women that were on the same nightclub that saw me with that beautiful woman. And now they are curious because oh, you have a girlfriend? I didn't know you had a girlfriend. No. She's just my friend. And now they're all in competition because I prove to them that I can get the high quality woman in terms of look. This is the oldest trick in the book. This is the old is you inviting beautiful girls to your section, and now that everybody sees you with beautiful girls, other girls want to fuck you because they think those girls that are on your section are trying to get at you. It's basic.
Is that all bad? Is there all this bad things? I mean,
No,
it makes it sound like a good thing.
He's expounding on the competition, like when the women see it. That's
why they say
Fatty,
women.
for context, real quick, how tall are you?
Who?
You.
6'2".
Yeah, so the girl he with, like, looking like a stallion in that motherfucker.
Yes.
His height. So,
and everybody can see because she's taller than everybody on the crowd. She has the woman on the, especially tall woman are kind of.
I just wanted to make sure they understood the whole picture. So.
Yeah, women make the best wingman. But let me say this to the point of what Fatty said, and I want before I lose it from what Dana said. And Dana, this isn't personal, but I'm taking it from what you're saying, and I think you speak for a lot of women. That just either don't realize or just don't want to understand that yes you are and yes you will, because there is a man, you have a type, you have a certain type of man that you're going to entertain, a certain type of man that you like, be it his looks, be it his income, be it his personality, be it whatever. And if and when you find that man, you want that man. You don't want the man you don't want, correct? Do you want a man you're not attracted to? Do you want a man that's broke? Do you want a man that's undesirable? No, of course you don't. So again, when you say that you're not competing for a man, it's just you not acknowledging what we've been trying to tell y'all all night. You're always competing because at some point, the man you want, more likely than not, especially if it's a man that is pre-selected, like Fatty said, when you talk to women, like I said, the 80-20 rule states that most women find most men unattractive. So the men that a lot of women find attractive, all women are going to be drawn to that man. Height, body composition, he's in shape, musculature, athletic, all this stuff like that. Then of course, he has a sense of humor, good personality. His money's together. He's not some bum. That man right there is a 1% man. You know what I'm saying? And people like to talk about just the finances again, man. If you're over 6 feet, you know what I mean? You got, 6'6", 6'6" guy, all the sixes, like you are a guy. You don't have to be an NBA player. You don't have to be a Fortune 500 company owner. You just hit so many other wickets that where a lot of women are going to want you. So any woman that deals with you can lie to herself and say she's not competing, but then she's just being unrealistic and she's not accepting the fact of that she has to compete because you're a highly desired man. And men know this because that's why men, like shout out to Osa, what Osa said, if you're a guy that have your option to have your way with women, the women you deal with are always going to be in competition, and more likely than not, they know that. And they'll just be lying to themselves if they act like they didn't.
Even to keep your relationship fantastic, the best way to keep a woman is by she knowing that she can be easily replaced by other women. They act their better way when they know there's competition around.
Let me read these.
I love to tell us how we feel and how we think and how we move. Like that shit is so bizarre.
That's what the lion does to the gazelle. He knows how they move and where they go. We are hunters. The lion knows where the gazelle goes and what she does. And
a lot of this is psychological. Also, I mean, you can read studies on this and all these things.
Let me read these super chats real quick.
My bad. Him.
Yeah, let me read these. 80s baby Dre was popping. My boy with the 10 ounces. I'm gonna be honest. I tuned out of this show, but HAMP show is different. Although you still got the hyenas on the show, you still challenge them and ask pertinent questions that make for a good show. Shout out to Latif. We had a good time over there a couple weeks ago. OMAC with the $5 says both men and women sides are in competition with each other. Men showcase that they are better men, and women show that are the most beautiful. Okay. Stepping Wolf with the $2 says life is a competition. The game never stops. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says women think they have to agree to compete for it to be so. LOL. The moment you enter the dating market, you are competing with every woman that is in it. John Henry with the $10 says this is not a different conversation. Speaking anecdotally doesn't change the fact that women want the same type of man who's successful, competent, achieving, productive, and successful. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, I'm going to need the sisters to think outside themselves and their circle and what they would do and understand. It's over 4 billion women in the world. Hank Deasy was popping, sitting with the $2 super chat says, sending love to HAMP and the panel. Salute to you, bro. Hope all is well. John Henry with the $5 says, competition is good for sexual marketplace. There is not this perfect person meant for anyone, only the opportunity to compete for someone. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, Dana don't like the word competition because of her ego and the fragility of it. You don't have to consider competition and still lose. T.O. with the $2 says, we don't make y'all compete. We just point it out. Ali with the $10 says, HAMP, Ro, Dana, and that other girl who asked about my meat was fighting over me on the first time I was on your show. They literally started fighting. God damn. Ro was gonna fly me out in them friendly skies.
I wasn't even on that show.
Yes, you were. You came in late and you started to kill the prey from love. I was there. I saw it.
Kev,
you came in on a parachute.
What's up, Mr. Kev, with the Honduran 75, which is probably equivalent to like $5 or so. Shout out to Mr. Kev. Shout out to Trigger Mike. He's the steady voice of reason everywhere he goes. Big up, DJ HAMP. Love the show. And great new year to all. Appreciate you. Be safe over there. You heard? Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, it's literally more women on the planet than men. Google it. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, Trigger Mike for president. Mac with the $5 says, lady, if you are over 35 and feel like you don't have to compete, you are delusional. You are in delusional land. Your chances of getting married are very low. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, how can a man make a woman feel like she has to compete? When did we get mutant mind control powers? Zero accountability of their choices / actions. Harambe Jack was popping. My brother with the $5 says, you mean fatty?
Yeah, some people can't say fatty because the Google it doesn't allow it to use.
It won't allow it. But fatty, Pete Davidson has a huge ellipsis ego, according to Ariana, Kim, Kate Beckinsale, etc. It's not his looks. He's a male version of a pass around. Rebel Rose says fatty is right. I used to do the same thing, bro. The standard RLC was popping with the $5 says, the competition is that you want to have the man you want before someone else takes him off the market. It's a race, and he's the finish line. Dana, you were expounding on how men know much about what women want.
No, not about what women want, about how we think, how we feel, how we move. I was just making the point that you all never listen to what we're actually saying and what our point of view is. You just tell us how we feel, how we think. And I'm sitting here and telling you the exact opposite, but it's still not resonating because you have your own idea. Because again, y'all love to pin us against each other, and that's just not. It's just not the case.
It's not because of that. Dana.
I can't compete with somebody and also call myself the prize. I'm the prize to me, so I don't need to compete. I'm not hunting. I'm not looking for somebody. I'm not pursuing. So I'm not in competition. I am the prize.
Can we play a game? Hold on. So can we just do a thing one-on-one?
Hold on. Let me at least see if some of the other women want to say something real quick. Let me just see. Go ahead.
Real quick, I want to say this. If you want to say compete, y'all, men, then that's fine. But it's like I'm being the best version of myself. That's what I'm doing. I'm not buying new lashes because she has nice lashes. I'm not buying that outfit. I am being the best version of myself. Because guess what? Men don't like a lot of makeup. Men do like a lot of makeup. They want to look a certain kind of way. So it's like we're being the best version of ourselves because that man that wants me is going to want me and not this false, contrived version of myself because I'm competing to be better than this other woman.
What if he finds a bad deal? What if your best version of yourself is not enough because there's a better deal?
I'm sorry, honestly, say it one more time. I'm sorry. Say it one more time.
What if the best version of Fatty is not enough because DJ M offers a better deal? Are you going to get with me because I'm the best version of myself, or are you going to get with M because he offers a better deal that I can give you?
I want the best man for me.
You didn't answer my question.
That's a finesse.
Don't overrun them for a second, fellas. Don't overrun them for a second.
Oh, okay.
Let's just think about this. Go ahead. Answer his question. Then I got a couple questions to consider before you guys jump back in.
Okay, so you're saying the best versus the better version of Hamp.
Yes.
Point is, you can be the best version of
that, love. Let me clear it out. Love.
Hamp, or vice versa. Doesn't matter.
Love, let me clear it out so you can understand what I said. Right? I will go on a self-love journey. I want to be the best version of myself. I go to the gym. I try to get more money, a better house, a better car, all that. And I think the love will get me. Love will search for me because I'm the better version of myself. And now comes Amp. Better looking, better house, better car, more articulate, better father. Are you going to take me because I'm the best version of myself? Or are you going to pick M that he might not be the best version of himself, but he offers a clearly better deal than what I can get you? Are you going to ask?
Things right there can fade, Fatty. And if I'm about you and you represent the best version of you, I want you. There's always going to be something better than you. There's going to be somebody finer than you. There's going to be a man taller than you. That's what I'm saying. It's not just outward.
Can I go ahead?
Yeah, I got you. You know, I got
go
you.
Ahead.
Love. Here's the thing about the hypothetical. You have these two options in front of you, right? You know, and you get to choose, right? So, if we answer the question logically, you're gonna choose the better deal, right? That's what he's presenting there. Because what you said can happen to both of them, where things will fade. But now just imagine, Fatty has hit his ceiling. I'm better than him, and I'm not the best version of myself yet. It wouldn't even make sense to pick him.
But Fatty said you have the better car. He named all these materialistic things.
He said everything. He was talking about the better man.
Because here's the thing. No, I hear what you said, car, love, but I know you heard everything. The reason why I know you heard everything is because you said those things fade. Fade, you wouldn't be referencing a car when you said fade, right? So you were talking about looks and etc. So you heard everything he said, right? So if you were answering it logically, you would pick me because it makes the most sense to do so. In the hypothetical.
I'm not talking about fade. I'm talking about the car can go away. The car does not make a man. That's what I was talking about. Like, I'm literally being sincere in this. I'm not understanding why I'm getting head shakes and everything else like
Hang
that.
on. I think I know what you're talking about. Just give me a second. I know what she's talking about. I know what she's talking about. Give me just a minute. You're saying it's better.
I got one more question. You're not gonna come on, this ain't that. You already know. So okay. So she's saying that she would pick the option that's not better, even if she has a choice, and she knowingly knows that option hit the ceiling. Okay.
But that's not what Fatty said though.
You are taking what he said.
He said that though. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying back to you exactly what he said, and that's why I'm saying now that I've clarified, hopefully, what's your answer? Let's just do it like that. What's your answer?
In layman's terms, the better man. Hamp is the better man.
Nobody always picks the better man.
Don't overrun it. Don't overrun it. She can answer, and we can move from it. Cause let me see. Go ahead, love.
So if you're presenting two same people, two same outlooks on life, same everything.
Okay.
But you come, I'm asking a question, please.
Okay.
Y'all are the same. I knew Fatty first though, and you're offering the same exact thing he's offering, but you come in taller, you're saying, and you come in offering more things than him, then yes, I would pick you because you're the best version of yourself, right? But and y'all are offering the same exact things. Is that what we're talking about?
No, he's not the best version of himself. That's what you meant.
I'm literally
You guys gotta understand. You guys are dealing with her in the wrong way. Like that doesn't work. So I'm just saying. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Let me do it because we talk to each other every goddamn day. So he already hit his ceiling. I'm better than him, and I'm not even there yet. Regardless if you knew him first, you have both options. And I got all the shit he got.
And you didn't hit your ceiling yet, and you still have potential to grow. Still, I would pick you then.
You know why? Because the best version of you or him, that ain't gonna cut it.
Not good enough.
Yes.
And that was the point he's making. You know,
and men do the same. I'm not trying to single out women. I would say the same. If a woman is the best version of herself, but another woman offers a clearly better deal, she cooks better, she cleans better, she's more affectionate, she's more loyal.
I got you, bro. After Fatty,
that's all that
I
is.
have a question.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
All right, Joker, ask your question. Then let Black Dragon get in. He want to come in and clarify everything. Go ahead.
So I have a question for Love and Dana. Did you guys went to college?
Yes.
How did you choose the college that you went to? What made you choose those schools?
Love, you want to go?
I'll go first. So I chose my first degree. I chose that because it was close to home. And they offered me some money. And I had a child, so I just had to do what was convenient for me.
Okay.
I chose mine based off of the career that I wanted and looked up who had the best schools for that particular degree that I wanted to pursue. And I knew that I wanted to go to an HBCU. So I factored all of those things in and made my decision to go.
Okay. Would you say that since you had an outcome, a desired outcome, right? And you needed to put things into place in order to achieve your desired outcome, would you say that the colleges that you had to choose from, would you say that they were in competition?
Go ahead, Dan. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna...
Go ahead. I'll let her clarify then.
So now I'm asking you, Jacobed. Am I saying it right?
Jacobed, yeah. Jacobed.
So you're saying the university that I went to were different universities fighting for me to attend? Is that what you're asking?
They are competing in order to get your business, yeah.
Oh, okay. You're okay. That.
So
of course, there are multiples there. Yes, there are multiple universities.
Yeah. And you chose the best. You made the best choice based on what you wanted for the outcomes that you wanted, the desired outcomes that you wanted, not because they were the best colleges or because they were the best. It's because it's what you wanted.
It was the best fit.
The best fit.
It
right?
was. Yeah.
So what if there was a college that didn't really like how did you even know about these colleges? Did they market? Did they?
No, mine
didn't market. You did the research yourself? I'm sorry?
I said no, mine didn't market either. I didn't have to really research it, but because it's just a well-known school. But I did research on like I said, the career path that I wanted to take. But I hear the point that you're trying to make, but I'd rather you just make the point than ask us questions to make it for you. So if you don't mind.
Well, the point is in asking the okay.
All right.
All right.
Let's do this.
Leave it alone.
Well, Black Dragon, you ready? I only got a few, bro. KG Kendall's with the $5. Yo, bro, I meant to text you today. Word is born. And one of the kids woke up and distracted me, bro. I was thinking about you today. Like, yo, I ain't seen you in a minute, B. Shalom, bro. Hope all is well. Been working 7 days a week for like a month now. Just showing support. Salute, bro, man. You got to get some rest, B. But I know the grind is real. Devin with the $2. What's popping? Devin said, faith without works is dead. Harambe Jack, what up, though, with the $20 says, there aren't more women on the planet. There are more women in Western and egalitarian societies. Anywhere there is a billion or more population, the ratio is 2-to-1 male to female. China, India, etc. Stop spreading misinformation. Lauren with the $10 says, drop EBD for the lack of respect for the host and ladies POV. Why she drop? Nah, he be chilling, man. Yo, come on, man.
You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up, huh?
Black Dragon will be back at 11:53, man. Lauren, he ain't saying nothing. History with EGA Wade was popping with the $5 says, the 38-year-old women. I am 39. I'm not talking to 38-year-old women. I'm talking to 25 to 33 Filipino women. Okay. Young Reckless with the $2. There's more women. China/India only have more men. Oh, there's more women. China and India only have more men. The Red Ranger with the $10 says, bring back Black Dragon. He's in. Oh, what wrong one? He's back like he never left, man. Enos with the $2 or £2 says, it's not that deep, love. Why? Damn, man. Shout out to John Henry, been showing love and support all day, man. He also hit the panel this afternoon. He had a great comp. Where the fuck is Nate? All right, Fatty, you ready?
I'm not. Gangsters don't dance. They lean with it, rock with it. Put
just do that. On my spot. Just do that.
I won't dance. But thank you, Larry. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
John Henry with the 50 ball. Dana, we listen, just not to anecdotal perspective. The best version of ourselves doesn't come from self-assessing our own selves while home alone and then becoming annoyed when someone doesn't share the same perspective. It's called preference. Black Dragon was popping. They tried to get you out here, but they couldn't do it, man. You got the floor.
All right, so I'll be real quick with it. So I think the question,
they already dropped him. Drop him. I'm snitching.
Yeah, they already got him out of there.
Damn. He said, Lauren Mack with the 20 ball said, nah, cuzzo, EBD needs to rest his throat. Oh my. Damn, I got one more then. Mac with the $5, so he'll be back. 12:05. We still here. Mac with the $5 says, all women practice hypergamy around the world. Black women just takes it to a whole other level that is very unrealistic. Black women must adjust to what you qualify.
Yeah. So let me a couple of things. So there are more women than men on the planet. It's like 51 to 49. It's not a lot. It's not a big thing. It's the same thing in the US. It's like a 51 to 49 split. Everybody think it's like this huge surplus of women to men. Is not that big of a number when you're looking at billions upon billions of people. Now again, I don't want to, I guess, talk about that or whatever. I'll just say this. Listen, when everybody else is saying it and you can have your perspective, you can have your thing. I know if men aren't trying to force women to do anything. The thing is that y'all, I say this and I stand on this. Men understand women a whole lot better than women understand men, and women are far more, far less honest and transparent as men are. Men can get up here and be candid and say a lot of shit that, you know what I'm saying, probably shouldn't be said, but who gives a fuck? Because again, if you're gonna fuck with me, you're gonna fuck with me. I'm not gonna hold my tongue because I'm in fear of not being able to get a woman to like me or something. Because I mean, I'm me. But the thing is that women will be very, very coy. That's why it's a lot of you know, I guess processes and trying to understand things that are clearly stated.
Don't be passive aggressive, sir. If you got something to say it.
Love, I've already told you, baby.
No,
that you got to dial up.
say it right now.
Slowest process forever, love.
If I want to understand it, then I'm gonna get clarification.
I'll say it again. I'm not being passive.
Wait, love. Why did you hold on? Didn't Mr. Fantastic
before?
But Mr. Fantastic, didn't you just pull a Dana? You said they like you because you, the women. That's all Dana said. These niggas like me because she her.
No. That's not what Dana said. And if you let me elaborate,
maybe I'm tripping.
No, they don't like Dana. No.
It is what she said.
I'm just gonna be myself. I'm just gonna be me. They like me for me.
No. Again, that's two different things. And then, like I said, let me elaborate. Dana said that.
Before you elaborate,
weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Wolf with the 50 ball. He said, "Bring EBD back." Go ahead, man. Clarify, man, because I think you just pulled a Dana.
No, I didn't. So again, and I was trying to. I can't. She's getting kind of. She's taking stuff personal, even though it's not personal. So that's why I didn't want to direct it to her. But Dana says that, and no, it don't give a fuck. No, no one cares about what you being you. You're being something that the man wants. You're not just being you. You're curtailing yourself to what the fucking man you likes. The bullshit about you getting chased and not chasing, again, bullshit. Because once a man that you likes you, you're going to change in order to keep that man. Okay, that's bullshit. That's what I'm saying. So me as a man, though, is totally different. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say, and I'm not concerned with a woman that don't like me because, again, I am the motherfucking prize. All right, the man is the motherfucking prize. If you don't like me, you know what I'm saying, I got plenty of options anyway. It's not the thing. I don't have to pursue. That's what I'm saying. You, on the other hand, you're in a different boat. So the whole thing of you saying this concept as where, oh, I'm just going to be me and that's going to cut it. And again, this isn't a shot, but this is all women in general. If that was the case, why are you single? That's what I'm just saying. If it worked like that, why are you single? And that's what I said. It's not personal. That's just across the board for all the women that try to use that mentality. If that worked for you, you wouldn't be out here still on the market. You'd be snatched up in, with the man that wants you and you want him. So that's why I'm elaborating, and it just proved and steeled my entire point. Because of that whole, I'm just gonna be myself, and I'm gonna be able to get the man I want, and all this other shit work. You wouldn't be single.
But no, what she's saying, when you get to a certain age and mindset, you feel like you don't need to be in a space of competing. That's what it sounds like Dana's saying. When you're younger,
Dana's up here. Dana's grown, and I
don't know. I'm just gonna say what I think. I think when you are younger, in your younger years, a lot of us women, we do be in a space where we are competing for a man's attention. As you get older and your mindset changes, you're not even thinking about that. You're
exactly.
Really not. You're just I am. And
I'm competing today. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm single. I'm competing today. Is this thing on?
I hear you. I got you.
Today and tomorrow.
Okay, hang on. So what? I hear. Wait a minute. I hear what.
Hold on. Well, and hold on. Now Nay backtracking because Nay said she believed in competing earlier. Now she's saying she ain't competing.
I said when it comes to our physical appearance, that we will be in a space of competition. When it comes to our mindsets, we do not do that. But we were talking about the differentiation between the younger and the older women.
Yeah, she did.
Nay, you're not listening. You prove fantastic point. You said, I'm not thinking about it. It's subconscious. The marker will tell you. Nay, the marker will tell you if you're competing or not. If you are interested in Enter the Black Dragon, it's not you that is saying, I'm competing for him. The fact that he might have two women around is going to make you compete for them. You don't choose to compete or not. You can get to a slot and the slot is open. Nobody's there. You don't have to compete. But if you like a man, there's very high probability that if you like a man, other women like that man too. You see what I'm saying? You don't decide to compete. You don't choose to compete. The market actually tells you to compete for the college, for the job, or whatever you are to define.
You just, what Dana's saying is she's like, I'm just being myself. That's what she's saying. I'm just being myself.
And it's not working. and it's not working.
Okay.
Hang
on. I hear what Dana is saying, and I hear other people. What she is saying is, I think because from what I asked earlier, maybe shoot my shot. You said you got somebody, you got a boyfriend, right? Dana, you were saying?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so then right now, then you would be considered kind of off the market. So then, yeah, in that sense, you're not in competition for a certain man. You have acquired said man. But what attracted you to that man attracts other women too. That's where the competition comes in. Right now, you're winning out. You have him, but you have what other women want. It's not like you have the only man and no other man wants him just because you got him. You're still in competition whether you know it or not. You're just winning right now. But the complaint comes in is because men are cheating and this and that. Well, it's not because we go out actually looking for it, but there are other women who are willing to actually compete for us. Repetition becomes, a standard practice of getting comfortable with somebody, whether it's your work husband or that person that always eats you coffee. Like chemistry between two people always happens, and these are the type of dynamics we have to deal with. And yes, and for every market, there's competition. Stock market, power market, energy market, all of that is competition, one or the other. You choose the best one for you at the time, and those are dynamics, so that means it's always changing.
I think the word competition is so negatively looked at
by women.
By women. We don't compete. We just don't compete like that. I think a lot of people think competing means when two women have one man and one man is looking at her and he's looking at the other woman, that we start doing things to make him look at us more. We don't do that.
It's not The Bachelor. We are not The Bachelor. Life isn't The Bachelor where, a bunch of I'm one guy and I'm taking 4 or 5 chicks and I've got to, pick a rose and then they go to the next round. That's reality television. That's different. That's a show. It's not even reality. But in reality, we have to face the dynamics of a relationship, whether it be boyfriend, girlfriend, husband and wife, or just friends with benefits, or whatever the situation may be. But it is always a competition about who's the best that's available to us.
We understand the general framework of a competition. We understand that. But what we're saying is we don't actually do the competition thing. We don't worry about that. We don't think about it.
Give me just 1 second, Fantastic. So this is the thing, right? Life is competition. If there's a limited amount of numbers and you apply to college, you are competing. If you apply to a job, you are competing. If you are looking for a promotion, you are competing. Life in itself for women and men is literally a number or a finite number of resources or spots are available, and we knowingly or unknowingly are competing with other people to get that spot. Why do you think getting the woman that you want or the man that you want will change the dynamic? Everything is competition in the end of the day, and you don't have to have like a national flag on your back and go into the Olympics to compete against other people. Just the fact that you chose Verizon, other companies are trying to take your money. They are competing for you. Netflix is competing with Disney. You have people that are watching this show. There are other podcasts live right now that are competing. Live is competition. It is a bad thing? No. But again, either be benevolent, conscious, and unconscious. Everything you do in this planet is competition. You are completely, even though you don't know if you are doing it, you are competing with another person. That's all that is.
Wait. Before, we've been going around on this motherfucker. So, question. In the dating game, everybody here acknowledges that there's competition out there, right?
Yes.
If the stat shows that 80% of men are considered unattractive to women, so that leaves 20% because the women argue that attraction is very important to them as well. If the pool is that small, you would agree that you would be in competition because that man has other options.
And Fantastic said that directly, by the way.
Well, hold on. Well, I just want to make sure. Is that not sound? I'm asking yes or no. Does that not make sense? Yes or no, Dana? Does that not make sense?
No, I don't think it is sound, because at the end of the day, the majority of women who are single choose to be single. Okay, so if the end goal is to be into a relationship, if the end goal,
we know that's not the end goal, Dana, right? Because that's also not the picture I painted. I use that 20% very specifically, not to cut you off, but just listen. we said on the other podcast, you weren't here, you were on holiday, Love called it or some weird shit.
Yes,
She said that you aren't getting approached, not you, but women of this age ilk aren't getting approached by the men they want, or the men they prefer,
that's
right?
what I was going to make. Yeah.
Yeah. So, which means that you're saying you're choosing not to be single, but in actuality, if the right men approach, you wouldn't be single anymore. So
Exactly.
really, you're not making that choice like you say you are. Yeah, you can settle for a nigga, but y'all know y'all not gonna do that. So to make that point is slightly disingenuous. So again, now that we go back to the men that you actually want, right? Is the logic sound?
No.
We want the 20%. We want the top 20%.
So
you
King and
compete
Queen,
then.
so King and Queen, if you follow the logic based on that,
right,
is the fact that we're saying this is unprovoked competition. Is that not logical to say that?
Yes, that's logical to say that.
Dana, what you think?
I still say no, because to me, competition is
Oh, you don't-
active. Actively,
No,
it's not about.
It's not because like
I'm trying to tell you what my
no,
understanding.
hold on. Well, because I broke it down. You said no, even with the breakdown. But
I'm
now we
saying no,
understand that
even
you
with
think
the
that you have to be deliberate in order to call it competition. That's what you think. Okay.
Yes.
Joker Bed, what do you think about the premise of the men that women actually want? Is the competition just naturally going to come?
Yes, I do think so. I think it's even more because it's 20%. It's less of the thing you want. It's only 20%. Like your probability goes down because it's only 20%.
Just naturally. I mean, you go to Black Friday, motherfuckers fighting over TVs.
Well, hey, not even that. Hold
on. Hey, Mr. Fantastic and Fatty, they don't like y'all as much as they like me. Let me finish.
I didn't interrupt no woman on this panel
I ain't
today.
here to
It
be
was
like. I'm
fantastic
here to make a
technique.
motherfucking statement.
Oh, it was my fault, Fatty. That wasn't you, Fatty. I apologize. Mr. Fantastic, they don't like you as much as they like me.
I ain't here to be like. But let me say this, Hamp.
My bad,
I've been
Fatty. My
I've
bad.
been
I
waiting
looped
to
you
say
in.
this. Fuck getting the TV, Hamp. You compete to get a parking space. People compete to get the fucking closest parking
All right,
space.
but we don't need to keep giving them analogies. I said that just be making a joke. Tay, do you agree that this is a competition, whether you like it, understand it, accept it, believe it or not?
Absolutely. You compete to get them. You have to compete to keep them. Yes. Absolutely. It's a competition.
And last one, let me just ask Nay. See the last lady, if y'all don't mind. Damn, these guys are assholes. Nay.
Yes.
I know your bat ain't quite swinging this way, but you know.
When it has, but go ahead.
Allegedly.
Is it?
What's the allegedly for?
Damn.
He's just being cheeky.
Don't get caught up. Don't listen to him.
Go ahead.
Man, y'all dark skinned niggas is mean, man. You agree? Like it's a competition, even if you like it, even if you think right. Because when a man has options, right, he's comparing you, right? He's putting you against each other. You could be inactive all you want. If you're an option for him, he's gonna say, okay, well, she has X, Y, and Z. I'm going with her.
Yes, and I would say it. I have been somebody that did that, trying to be a pick-me. That is basically what a pick-me is. So
last question, and I'll let the guys destroy the combo right away. Dana, the first meal you cook for your man, do you cook your first or second best meal?
I don't know, Hamp.
When you have the first meal you cook for your man, are you going to cook your best dish or your second best dish?
I don't rank my dishes. All my shit is fire. But for the sake of conversation, let's just say it's the best dish.
Well, I mean, because you see, I wish you didn't do this to me, but you did it. Okay.
All right. Well, sorry.
So are you going to cook your best dish? It's this first meal that you made for him. Are you saying that you might put your second best foot forward?
For the sake of conversation, I'll say the best dish.
Okay. And I don't want to belabor the point, but the reason why we do that is because we want to impress.
And this is why you don't go to women and ask them, how can I get you? They are not going to be concise with nothing that they sell you.
It's the same point over and over, though, Fatty. Like I get what you guys are saying, but you're not gonna change my mind. You're not gonna change how I feel.
No, Dana, it's not even that, right? Dana,
I get
no,
it.
Dana, we are not. I'm not going to demonize women for they do, but somebody on this space says women don't accept competition because they can't take no else. And this is what the biggest religion on the West actually made women do, the feminist thing. No matter how fat you have, love your curves. No matter if you're broke, you're strong and independent, you are a queen. There's no definition of else for a woman. Let me ask you this so I make sure that I'm actually not lying. Tell me a woman that is a loser. Define a woman that is a loser. Lost. She lost. She's a loser. I can define a man very quickly, a loser. Define a woman that is a loser. Tell me 5 traits she has that makes her a loser.
No.
And this is why women don't like competition.
Okay.
If you
I understand.
You are not going to win. Thank you very much.
I appreciate it. I understand his point. Because women will spend, I think, I don't know how many godly hours talking about all of men's imperfections and what we should improve on. So when you can ask us, what does a loser look like? We already know what a broke nigga is. We know what an ain't shit nigga is. We know what there's so many negative words to describe men. We ask you, well, what does that look like on the other side for women? And the first answer is, well, I'm not even gonna play that game. Like there's no such thing. So when we talk about wait, hang on. When we talk about prostitution, we talk about OnlyFans, we can talk about stripper pole. It doesn't matter how degenerate or how fuck shit or how messed up your behavior is. You can't call that bad and wave your finger at it and say, sis, do better. It's always go get your bag. It's always, well, it's his fault. It's always just go, girl. There's never any self-improvement, never any introspection. That's a minority of y'all, not the majority. And for women who do want to be submissive to their men and cater to their men, you call them pick-me's, you make fun of them, you shame them, you call them slaves, you say, not for me. I mean, this is where we are. We're trying to communicate. We're trying to communicate, but
that's not
I don't see it. It's more.
You do realize that the men are the ones that's keeping the OnlyFans and the strippers employed, though.
No, but that's fine. That's fine. Amp, remember this. This is the thing, right? All I see is women talking about niggas ain't shit, right? They know exactly what it is. Remember when you guys came on my show and we spend 1 hour for them to define what a good man is? They spend hours per week talking about a shit ain't shit nigga, he's a deadbeat, he's broke, he's short, he's this. They know exactly what the loser is. But when we ask them, can you guys define a good man? Oh, it depends, it's subjective, I don't know, it depends from woman. You guys do this all the time. You know exactly what you don't like, but if I ask you, what do you like? You are not going to find an answer. And the parties. This is again why if I want to get woman, I'm not going to go to HQ and Dana. I'm not going to go to the Gazelle to Ant. I'm going to go to Mr. Fantastic. I'm going to go to Dragon. I'm going to go to Amp. There are other lions. Hey, bro, how did you catch the Gazelle? Where do you hide? What is the procedure? This is why we don't go to woman, because we aren't you. If I go to the Gazelle, you know what the Gazelle is going to say to me? Just be yourself, lion. You can make it. What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that?
Information, Fatty, because when we came on your panel 2 months ago at this point, I was one of the ones that defined what a good man was.
For you.
What did you say? What did you say? Do you remember?
Right? Because I said Mary described hers, and Mary said what she felt was hers, and I felt what was mine. And so it is relative and it is subjective to the woman, but we definitely defined it.
But when it comes to an ancient nigga, all of you sing together. Kumbaya, my lord. You know the lyrics, you know the dance, right?
Patty, but does that discount what the good man means? Because it's
yes.
Why?
No, yes.
I want to know. Listen. Tell me why, please.
Because again, this is why we don't go to you. If I go to you and I say, love, can you describe the best man you can describe so I can try to be that, so I can get my dream woman? And you say, it's relative, love. I want something they want something, they want something. You know what is going to happen? I'm not going to be none of those men, because if you don't tell me what a good man is, or your good man is different from every woman, now I don't have a blueprint. Now I'm going to be whatever I want to be. But if you gal in innocent, like women says, he's a good cook, a good clean, a good mother, a dutiful wife. She is faithful. She is grateful. I don't want to be a pick me.
But Fatty, you understand, being a good cook and a good lawyer, whatever else you said, that's like a dime a dozen. There's distinctions between the different women that you want. Just because she's a good cook doesn't mean you want her, right? So there are distinctions that separate her from the one that you're actually going to choose.
Yes, I agree with that. But you know what's funny?
I was saying when I was giving my synopsis of what I thought a good man was. Obviously, we all agree on the foundation of protect and provide, right? When I was giving my example of a good man, it was the nuances in addition to the foundational basics. That's all it was. So that doesn't mean we don't know who we want.
And I agree, but like Dana said, the price. The price is the woman and the man that is openly desired for a multiple, like for the most woman. The price is the person that I put him on any room, and as soon as woman open the door or man open the door, them, I want her, I want him. I know this man is actually better than the people. You are not the price just because you exist. You are the price because there's a global consensus. When Naomi Campbell enters the room, she's the most beautiful woman there, and we are going to actually flock to her. Same thing with the men. Those people are the prize. It's not just because I think I'm special that Fatty starts to be special. Special is me being above and beyond the other people that are around me. I'm not special just because I'm different from everybody. You see what I'm saying? We need a rest. That's why we have recipe books. So I know exactly what to do to get to destined result. If your destined result is depends, I don't know. I'm not going to learn how to cook.
Fatty, real quick, can I get John Henry? And thank you, John Henry, real quick. Thank you, Fatty. I'm not trying to cut you off. Appreciate you.
Ooh.
John Henry been dropping dimes, dropping them dollar bills all night for the past few nights. So welcome, John.
Hello.
What would you like
I meant to get in a little bit earlier, but I got caught here. I didn't catch the stream in time.
What would you like to lend to this particular conversation, sir?
Nothing that Fatty hasn't already said, or even Mr. Fantastic. The thing is that competition is good for the market. That's just a fact here. And most of the folks who don't believe competition is good is because they don't want to compete, or they like where the competition is, or as was mentioned before in one of my super chats, they self-assess themselves. But then there's an issue if someone does not share the same thought. I said something earlier to HAMP and some of the people on the panel earlier, is that value is fluid, it's subjective, but it has no worth unless it is agreed upon. So therefore, I can give myself all the value that I want by myself. I can take that from the people around me, but the marketplace is going to make that final determination. Just to stop it off right there, so I don't drone on.
No, agreed. No, that makes sense. Market. Thank you, Red Pill Ranger, for the 1999. Bring back Dragon.
Damn.
Thank you, TL, for the 199. EBD is the hyena whisperer. Ennis Luby with the 199 pounds. EBD is the money grab tonight. Drop him. Keep him.
Damn.
TL for the 499 super chat. Thank you, TL. Us men know we're always in competition with each other, even if it's friendly. Good point. Okay. Rubber Rose with $2 super chat. This is a disingenuous conversation, HAMP, shaking my mother effing head.
Damn.
Convoluted and misinformed with Harambe Jack. Come on, HAMP, with the drop.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Convoluted. The number of men and women in the world is roughly equal, though men hold a slight lead with 102 men for 100 women in 2020. More precisely, out of 1,000 people, 504 are men, which equates 50.4%. and 496 are women, which equates to 49.6%. I can do this all day. I don't get tired.
Damn. Keep
The
going,
red,
bro.
the red pill ranger 190 super chat. We compete for jobs, partners, promotion, resources. Thank you, red pill. TO the 499 super chat. They don't like the word competition because they don't want to work or seem like they are working for a man. They're too good. That's their narcissism kicking in. The Wife School Podcast follow super chat. Thank you, Wife School Podcast. They are disqualifying themselves automatically by saying they won't put in the work for what they want. Henry, sir, thank you for the $5 super chat. See you. Women don't choose to be single. Rather, their behavior will make the choice for them. Ellipsis.
Damn.
Well, Fatty, and you and your comments. Oh, Matt, $10 super chat. The only number that matters is marriage. Black women say they have a man, boo, and their boyfriend. It's just his term. The true growth of the Black culture only comes from marriage, father, and mother only. Track with the $5. Fatty hit an HR all night. Oh, home runs all night.
Damn.
Shooting
Human resource.
Murky. Doesn't miss. Caesar's passing to our super chat. Dana, have you ever been married before? Just asking.
No.
Convoluted.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
When a large share of a population is young, it tends to skew male because more boys are born than girls. This pattern is exasperated in countries where sex-selective abortions and female
Infanticide.
Thank you. Contribute to imbalanced sex ratios at birth. Convoluted
China.
dollar bills, y'all. Thank you.
So
go ahead.
John Henry, you mentioned the value. You mentioned values, right? Or what's valuable. So I heard someone say earlier that older women are choosing to be single. They're choosing to stay single. Is that because they don't really value men in that regard? So that it seems like competing for a man it's just not worth it because they don't really have that value system for men.
No, it's not that it's about a competition thing. Sometimes, as I mentioned earlier, people just age out. And there's a certain pool of people that many will find, let me take that back, that people find attractive. But at certain points in times, you look at the age of the person that you're interested in. And if it's a man who's considering marriage, he's going to look for someone who's still fertile. That comes back to the feminine, fit, friendly, and fertile. So he's going to look for that. But now, if you have, let's say, someone who is looking for a relationship but does not want marriage or anything to become from that, or even children, you have guys who will look for an older woman because
John, just because I'm not up here don't mean I'm accepting sometimes. That is the
that's
rule.
why I had to cut it off. That's why I took it off, man.
I know love up here scared of you and shit. That's why I had to jump in.
Hey, well, whether it be sometimes or a minute, we'll take that out for right now. A man looking for a good time is either going to look for that wild girl, OnlyFans, or he's going to look for an older woman who is not going to be able to have children, but she still wants to express her sexuality. So that is what you will find in that pool. Is that what you're looking for, Jochebed? Is that acceptable, or is there more?
I think I was looking for something from the perspective of the woman who's
Well,
so
she knows that she can't compete.
So maybe
that's why
I should
she's not
ask.
competing.
Maybe a woman should answer the question. Maybe.
Yeah, that's a male perspective I can give you. I can't give you the woman perspective.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks.
Well, she's not competing because she knows she can't compete.
Hold on, fantastic. Let Tay answer.
I know. I just wanted to jump in, Jochebed. So to your point, And I used to be a firm believer, and I was choosing to be single. I will just be transparent and say, not so much. The more I learned, and just in these conversations, in these environments, and with my peers, not so much, because there is work to do. You have to. All I'm hearing is put yourself out there, or do this, or do that. Be seen. So there is work to do. You might not have to do. It might not be what you think, but you have to take a step in the direction of making yourself available in whatever that looks like for you. So hopefully that gave you some clarity.
Because it's worth it, right? So you're doing that because the end goal.
Well, I have yet to find out, but I hope so.
Right.
But yes,
so
I think so.
The end goal is to find that man for you, or find a man that you would like to be with.
Right. To find and keep him. Yes.
Okay. So you see value in that. So you think it's worth the competitions.
Yeah, I acknowledge the competition, and I think it's worth it. Not only just for a man, but you should also be wanting to take care of yourself and feel young and feel beautiful. You should also be wanting to do those things for yourself. But a lot of times, yes, we have to work out, we have to eat right, we have to do these things to keep our body in shape or look a certain way, because we're competing with these 20-year-olds, to be quite honest.
Attraction is always on the table.
I definitely agree.
That's right.
What I was going to say was, I know you're out of the market once you get into a relationship, and you may be out of the market or done with the market at the time, but it doesn't mean that the market is done with you or your girlfriend or your significant other. While you're still in this relationship, whether it be in the honeymoon phase or the 6 month or year or engagement or however it may be, it doesn't mean that you both still have to interact with the world. Someone is still shooting their shot with your girlfriend. Now, if she's into the guy, then you have nothing. I as a man have nothing to worry about, right? I'm secure in the fact that my woman wants me, even though she can have any other suitor. But the fact that she's with me in this relationship means that I'm winning this game right now. It doesn't mean that I've won the whole thing, right? At any time, anywhere, she can run into Mr. I'm better than the guy that I'm with now, and consider making the leap from me to him. With very little effort. I can't really do that same thing. I got to earn that relationship from the woman in order for her to come with me. That's what I'm saying.
It's not about that. And Fantastic was right, and I'm actually mad that you guys didn't let him actually. People are self-sabotaging and getting themselves be like they are literally jumping out of relationship because they think they don't qualify for the man and the woman they love. You know, when a person knows they're going to lose, so they don't put their best forward because they know for a fact they're not going to get the result that they want, they are taking themselves out of the market. There's a lot of people, especially with social media, making people feeling insecure to the point that they meet the guy they want, they get with the guy they want, and before actually the guy makes the commitment, they say, I am not worthy. This man is going to figure out that I'm not worthy, so I don't want to take no L. So let me take myself out of the race before I actually lose it. And I say face. You would be surprised the gigantic amount of women that are living like that.
I think
they are just
so if they
that's self-defeating.
That's what it is. Self-sabotage. That's what it is.
Go ahead, Chocolate.
So if they attract the man, or if you're saying that these women attract the men that they're in the relationship with, then they're winning the competition, then, right?
No, because it's easy to attract, it's difficult to keep. And when your mask falls, and now I see you with morning bread, and now I see you doing some bullshit during the house, and now I go on holidays with you, and I stick on a hotel room for 10 days with you. Now I see who you really are. So these people know that they don't qualify. Their real person doesn't qualify for the person they have in front of you. So they will leave the relationship before the mask finally sleeps and they have to show their true face. Getting woman and man getting woman is very easy if you actually know what you're doing, or you are blessed with the genetic lottery. Keeping a woman and keeping a man, especially with the options that we have with the Instagram and all that, is very, very difficult. It's a long life, a lifelong job. That's the problem, the problematic part.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So, it's a saying they used to say, anything worth having is worth fighting for, right? Well, again, like you said, the mentality that I'm the prize, so I shouldn't have to fight, and I shouldn't have to compete, and I shouldn't have to do this, and he should only see me. this is what a lot of women keep having in these rude awakenings when they come to find out. Well, the number one way for women to want you is for one woman to want you. Married men will tell you all the time the biggest and quickest way to get women throwing ass at you is if you're in a relationship or especially a marriage. So if you don't even understand that concept of that man being pre-selected, is, you know, Fatty and Trigger Mike alluded to earlier, you know, that's what I'm saying. Love up here just, you know, Love need to go get a mop. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's already told her the truth. But you know, that's what I'm saying, man. And it's a perfect example, real time shit. A man came up here and told you that, you know, he has interest for one of the ladies on the panel, but at the same time, he said, hey, you know what I'm saying? This dick is up for grabs. Pause.
Thank you, fantastic. Let me read this.
Yeah, she's good for the super
chat.
Damn.
Thank you, Osa the Heat, I think, for the $10 super chat.
Damn.
Sorry, y'all. I'm distracting Love with the good time. And she ready to be submissive and outwork these 20-somethings in all of the ways. John and Bess with $2 super chat.
He got that chat out there quick, didn't he?
Daddy's on fire. We need to clip this ish up. Thank you, Striking Rich, for £2. Dudes, thank you, Young Reckless, for $1.99 super chat. Dudes, gay. How could y'all want more men than women?
What?
I don't know.
The hell was that all about?
And it's looking with the £199. Champ, his name is Hamp. You got to read the super chats. Love reading is dry, and so are your lips.
Damn.
Caesar's $1 super chat. Thanks, Caesar's. Tay, you don't have any guys in your friend group? Next one, Hamp.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, Caesar Palace shooting his shot, baby, from 3, from half court.
From half court, yeah.
We're gonna talk about that man lips.
Have you seen him?
Did I cut you off? Fantastic. Chat. Were you saying anything? Did I cut you off?
Oh, no. I was just saying, you know, again, you know, Osa came up here and laid it down quite flat and plain.
Oh, my bad. I told you shut your ass up. I didn't mean to sit there.
That's what it was. That's why you get so triggered. That's why you don't want me to talk. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, that reminder. Hey.
Fatty, question. You were saying how men and women take themselves out the game. So what's it like when a man takes himself out the game with a woman? Does it look something like, you know, she makes more money than me, like his insecurities come out, right?
Yeah.
And he'll sit there and say, I can't afford her, or she's assuming she's going to be a certain way, when she's really, he hasn't to know her yet. So he takes himself out the game because he doesn't feel worthy enough to be with her.
It happens, but men are problem solvers. Men are pragmatics. Men know, since like as soon as a woman actually gets more money than you and is very like it's not even, what happens is the respect usually starts to happen. The person usually thinks that they are actually more powerful or have more of a say on the relationship. They don't respect you that much, so
more valuable.
And you women prove this, right? When you women say, I want a man that is on my level financially or above me, you are literally saying to men in general, if you earn less than me, you are going to have difficulties and you are going to have obstacles on the relationship that you wouldn't have if you were earning $10,000 more than me, $20,000 more than me. So we're listening to you. The day that you guys come in mess here and say, you know what, we don't care if you make less than me, I will still take care of the bills, I will still do it, and you do it with a smile on your face. Now we're going to believe what you say. But in reality, you guys don't want to play that game. And let me ask you this, Love. Would you date a man that makes half of the money that you do?
I make a lot of money, so yeah.
Oh, wait. Now, if you make 500,000, no, that's fine. Let's go with that. If you make 500,000, it's okay that you date somebody that makes 250. But if you make 100,000, would you date somebody that makes 50?
50 is kind of low for a grown man.
Checkmate.
Oh no.
No. Love, stop there. No, Love, stop there. Love, stop there.
No. I'm asking you a question.
No, please.
No.
I'm asking.
It can't go along.
I'm not playing.
Let me finish giving you the answer, Fatty. I said, in addition to, if he treated me I can. Ain't no wrap it up. I need to my.
Go ahead.
Come on, now.
He's talking about the back and forth. Just go ahead. Go ahead. What was your answer?
And filled my love tank and did all the things. And did all the things. It wouldn't matter because love would sustain us.
Stop the cap.
No, wait 1 second, because I have to check my D's.
Active shooter.
Fellas, if you heard what she said, 50,000 is low for a grown man. She was calling him literally a little child. Because
That's an average man. That's an average earner right there.
Average man, no matter how loyal, no matter how good that is, no matter how is, you literally call him a boy or not a grown man.
That's I said that's low. I didn't call him
love. I'll let you finish. Right. So love, you answer your own question. This is why us as men don't date women that make way more money than you, because we are going to listen to women like you that earn a lot of money saying Fatty only makes 50,000. That's very low for a grown man. That's exactly why we don't date women that make more money than us. So thank you very much for actually helping us.
Just real quick, I'll move it to the next person. Again, be the one, never be the one that pays the bills. Be the one that gives her the thrills. Okay, don't be the bill paying nigga. Okay,
Is that game? A little bit.
I don't know what game is, young fella. That's just wise advice from the OJs, brother.
Okay. All right.
Damn.
So, Dana, you have anything to add?
I do not.
Nay, do you have anything to add? Jochebed, Miss Jochebed.
Nope.
Do you have anything to
You
add?
guys are behaving so well today. Let me salute you guys. You are not fighting. You're having a decent conversation. Look at the growth. Look at the growth.
New Year, new.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Called it.
Damn.
Miss Jochebed, do you have anything to add?
I just wanted to clarify something, or
please.
Yeah, if you guys could clear up something, because I hear the stats. I think I heard it earlier. Like 49% of Black men are married. Wait, 49%?
Childless and single.
46% are single and childless.
Okay,
no, I'm sorry. No. It's 52% are single and childless, and it's like 40-some% or over 50% are in the middle class.
Okay, so that means like roughly half of them are married, then, right?
No. It's not half of them aren't married. Single and childless just means like they don't have kids.
I said
that means like
married. No,
that would be me. I'm in that group. Or not married.
The married men are married people overall is 25%. So between black women and black men, I think neither one is at 30% on either end.
Okay. All right. That's it.
That was your question. That was it. That's it.
Yeah. Are we wrapping up? Is that what you want?
No, not yet. I have a question for John Henry. Not yet. I mean, if you have to leave, you can. But I'll ask John Henry a quick question.
Okay.
Ma'am.
You're probably 50% that's single and childless. How old are you?
53.
And what is your summation on why you are part of that group of men that are single and childless, and you're halfway to 100?
This nigga's scared.
Damn, why
because I married the woman that I wanted to marry at the time. We got divorced. We didn't have any children. But at the point, once I was divorced and started going through life by myself and tried to get back out there, I noticed there was a change in the dating pool. There's a lot of expectations. There was a lot of delusion. Just recently, I had a woman tell me that she was a princess brat. She wanted to be spoiled with gifts. She wanted trips. She wanted 100% to be taken care of. And she only knew me for 10 or 15 minutes a few weeks prior to that. She took my phone from me, put her number in there, called herself to make sure she had that information. But when I actually started talking with her, and I started, well, she's not the only one, but she actually had the nerve to say that if I wanted to continue the conversation, I needed to consider what she had to say. And I stopped the conversation and let it go at that. Prior to that, yeah, so that's just absolute madness. But again, for me, myself, that's just one example, not the whole thing. But I started seeing the level of difficulty of women who are ready, let's say, to be wives. I'm at that age where I've gone out, I've had my fun, I've done my damn thing. But the thing here right about now is that my only choice that I have at the moment is to look at running out the clock by just meeting someone and kicking it. I could do that. I probably still will do that, but you got to get you in sometimes.
So let me ask you this: Do you want? Why not? Why have you not gone the 27-year-old route? Since that's the magic number for the night for the men. Why have you not gone that route?
At some point in time, you start dealing with a totally different new species. And that's just the way I look at it. I myself, personally, I'll speak for myself. I'm more of a connoisseur of an age equivalent type thing. I'm past the point of wanting kids, but not to the point to where I want to date a kid with the possibility of having one. Now, again, I can't speak that for everybody, but let's put it this way. If I did want to look at that perspective, I'm going to date a woman probably, late 30s, early 40s, early generation Y is what I would look for if I were to do that, because that's where you have to go if you're looking for children. But anyone that my age, right about now, I love my Generation X girls. But the thing is that she's had her day. We've all had our day per se. But the thing is, as a man, I can still lay it down if I need to, and children can come from that. A woman my age, there's nothing that's going to come from that. But still,
You want
I
kids?
do not.
Kids? Do you want kids?
I have now gotten to the point to where I'm on the fence, because to me, if I were to have kids right now, by the time that kid is 20 something, he's got a geriatric parent that he or she is now pushing around, having to tend to, which means now it takes away from their life.
So if you want to basically a companion, you don't want kids, so you want to get a woman that probably is a little bit older that doesn't want kids, right? Have you not found success in those women, which would seemingly be a little bit older in that age bracket, like late 30s, early 40s?
I have not found a success of one that is reasonable about where she is in life. For example, having gone out to, let's say, a speed dating event a few weeks ago, I had a chance to go through about 6 women or so just to have a conversation. I'll speak of one in particular. The one that I sat down in front of, look, Flavor Flav with a wig on. All right, that's all I'm going to put right now. That's all I'm going to say. All right, let's just there you go. Now, I'm not going to say that it wasn't a somewhat decent conversation, but the fact is that the question that we asked earlier when they talk about what do you bring to the table, that was something that was brought up in the conversation. I can't remember if I asked or if she asked, because again, we're grown folks saying I'm past 50. I'm too old to be shy about shit when I speak. So the question came down to where do you see yourself? How do you rank yourself? And she just arbitrarily said, I can't use 7. I'm an 8. So I had to stop and look at this again and say, okay, what makes you an 8? And instead of, what's that, man?
She on drugs. She was
All right. Go ahead, let him finish, because he already going a little bit over.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm trying to wrap this up. Long story short was that she took it upon herself. She had a nice body from the neck down. She was a 9, but from up, girl, you got to be at least average for the most part. But that's nothing wrong, because I'm average. That's how I look at it. On my best day, I may be a 6 if I have some coffee and get some sleep, but never above that. But she said that she was an 8 because she believed in God. She had her own car. She had a house. She had a job. All the things that don't play into that, because you're looking for something intrinsic. So the question that we left on, so I said, so again, you judge yourself as being an 8? She said, yeah. The bell rang, ding. I said, huh. And I got up.
Are you going to ask him to do the Kendra Cam love?
No, I'm not doing the Kendrick. I don't even know what that is. John had a question for him.
Thank you for the sympathy laugh then. Appreciate it. Like the way that you were doing the questions is how Kendra G does, and then she does. Can you do a Kendra Cam?
Yeah, the Kendra Cam.
Oh, gotcha.
And it sounded like it. So thank you, John, for actually appreciating vintage pussy. Salute to you, sir.
Dr. Bear had a question, sir. Go ahead, Ms. John.
I actually had the same question that you asked, but I wanted to know how old was the lady you mentioned initially, the first one?
She was maybe about 3 years younger than me. So she was about 50.
The Princess Brat?
Oh no, I'm sorry, the Princess one. She was 38. She was one of these girls that I noticed when I went to her Facebook page. You ever seen that girl who's a thirst trap that she's always got her ass out? something up in the air in a bikini, whatnot, always looking for likes and things of that nature. She was one of these girls that I would say was ripe for entanglements and situationships, because no guy is gonna put a ring on a finger of a girl who moves in that type of behavior. She shifts lanes all type of wrong for myself, per se. There's somebody out there who will take that. But the thing is that a guy who is about his business, on his purpose, and knows exactly where he needs to be or what he has to do to get there will make the assessment. This is not someone that I would look for or take home, because if time gets hard, you'll get Joe Smith. She'll always will go back to what she knows best.
Thank you, John Henry. Fatty, I want to ask you the same questions.
Yes.
So you are single, correct?
Yes.
So are you part of that single and childless domain of men?
Yes. And
why are you part of that domain of men?
Because life is easier without no woman. I'm on a love. I'm on a self. This loving myself. I'm trying to love myself. And I'm on a growing.
You go, girl. You go, girl. Get it, girl.
Let me be honest. Right? I'm trying to get as much.
Go ahead, boy.
I'm trying to get as much money as possible. I'm trying to get in shape. I'm trying to be the best version of myself. I think what Tupac Shakur said: for you to have a queen, you need to be a king before that. So I'm trying to give myself the best chance possible. And in 6 years, if I want to have a kid, I do it. If I don't, I just keep.
How old, Fatty?
In
6 years,
I'll be 39, 40. So I'll be fine.
Oh yeah.
Being a 40-year-old man, wait, I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. So being a 40-year-old man, what age are you going to go after that woman?
I will go after the best deal. I don't care.
27.
Yes, because one thing that men need to start to do is start to look at marriage like NBA contract. You contract the contract is 7 years, 5 years. If she's good, by the end of it, you renew it. If it's not, go about your way. I'm willing, when I actually choose to have a woman and to have kids, I'm willing to go there knowing that I might lose half of my shit, pay child support for 25 years, and do whatever my country.
Gotta risk it. Put it all out there. Yep.
Quick question. Hold on, y'all. Quick question, Fatty. So do you believe you'll be a good husband because you haven't had practice? So what makes you think you're a good husband?
So I understand I am a way better man at 28 than I was at 18. I'm a way better man now than I was at 28. Men, when they go to war, they go to battle, they deal with multiple women, they learn about themselves, they learn about their hygiene, how to move with women, how to understand their feelings, all that. Is like a general going to 7 wars. By the 8th war, he will be a masterful chess player, will know where to go, how to go, the pace, all of that. I'm way better than I was before. I'm way better than I was before.
You've admitted that you are an incel. You stated you were an incel. You're involuntary celibate, blah, 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 blah.
It's a joke.
Right? I understand that, but the point is you're not actively dating is the point, right? You said that. You're not actively dating. You said that before.
Look, I said that I was fucking a sex doll.
Huh? No, say it again. I didn't hear what you just said.
Sex doll. I said that I was fucking a sex doll. She's submissive. She doesn't actually hurt my business. She's not saying, Fatty, don't go streaming today. Be with me, please. We need to watch House of Lies of Atlanta. She's a very submissive. She's a good woman. But
you are in a relationship.
No, I'm not.
I'm confused in what you're saying. I'm sorry.
Love, let me ask you something. Love, 1 second. You are single, but Osa is running around your house right now, right? The same way you are not single, because when this stream finishes, Osa is going to do the. I have the right to be single and continue to mingle. Do you allow me?
I didn't know that. I'm literally was asking.
Oh, you didn't know that Osa was doing that after the show? Damn.
Any of that, Fatty. Honest to God, I thought that you were literally sitting in the basement with that red light on, trying to flame people 7 days a week. I honestly thought that
I'm going to make money.
That whatever. So what is your body count? Like, how many women have you slept with?
My body count is between 40 and 50. I'm going to be honest on this one.
You're being honest? Okay, so you're being honest, not being funny now? Okay, perfect.
Oh, hey.
40 and 50. Okay.
Just short circuit.
So
it makes you like a saint.
Hold on. So with that being said, 40 to 50 body count.
Yes.
You have sex doll, but that's not, you know, a true relationship. Like it doesn't sound. It sounds
Yeah,
very.
absolutely. Her name is Maria.
See,
Hey,
I think you're trying to be.
I can't lie. It's true. There are those type of relationships that exist. You know, psychology talks about it all the time.
Oh, it's.
Let me ask you something, love. Right?
And
You,
Patty, I'm not coming at you. I'm
no,
really
no, today is peaceful day. We're having a conversation, right?
peaceful,
So
Patty.
you had a little bit smoke for me, and now I have a question for you. Just one question, okay?
You.
No, it's just one question. It's just one question. You said no, it's fine. You said that you would only consider a man like you only consider. Oh shit, he's talking with us already. So you said. It's fine. You said, right? You said $50,000 is not a grown man money, meaning that you are not going to get into a relationship with a man that makes $50,000, and that's fine. You have right to your standards and all this. That my question to you is, love, why do you have standards for men that you marry, but you don't have standards for the men that you fuck? Did you ever fuck a man that was worth less than $50,000 or at that ballpark?
No.
Oh, sir, how much money you make, bro? Come here real quick. No, call it to the camera.
This dude.
Oh,
and you already got the night hat on already.
Hey, what's
Yeah,
up?
pajamas.
What's up, man?
Also, let me ask you a question. Also, I don't want to go on your personal finances, right?
Right.
Do you think you could get love even when you were earning 50,000, 40,000? Do you think you have confidence that you still could score if you actually were earning less?
You want answers. I want the truth.
Nah, not really. I could, but I don't think so. Nah.
Damn, Mo. So you're playing home team today?
No, I don't think that would happen.
You know what's funny?
I'm saying I got the juice. I'm saying it could, but I don't think
You know what's funny, also? I know what is happening here. You want to be lucky after the show when you don't want to hurt your chest. I know what you're doing.
What do you mean? I'm already free.
Me getting love while earning
He's already there.
I would never.
Now she wouldn't let me hit 40 is not, and we live in DC. Like 50K isn't really much of anything. Even 100, even making 100K is not a whole lot of money in DC. So that's why you got to account for that. Average is 50K for the man. Average is 50K. But like honestly, when you adjust for the cost of living in DC, 100K is even that is kind of.
So also, if that's the case, why are women keep complaining about these men that are not financially attractive? Why they keep saying, like, for example, that reporter that said, oh, men are not financially attractive. I tasted all flavors. Like, who are they? Like, who are they? If the average man is making $50,000, right? Yeah. Who are they actually fucking? Who are these people?
Yeah, no, they'll fuck. We not you talking about love is not fucking those.
Oh, love is special. I got you.
Generally, no. Them $50,000 niggas and less, they get cheeks left and right.
Damn.
Left and right, they get cheeks. While
because they're not an investment, they're fun. That's all it is. She doesn't have to stay with them. It's like when they date a married man. Once they're done, you got to go home. She gets her time back to herself.
Damn.
And hey, when are we gonna get our alone time?
And don't be arguing about what his pajamas look like. Neither. Don't argue about it because
that deep. Boy got his pajamas on and everything. What the hell?
Now, the best currency, but in the dating market, I think the best currency, whether it be money or not, for a man is his confidence. And if you're not getting women or getting attention from women, or no matter how many times you shoot your shot, you're not getting anywhere. Sometimes I think that's where hookup culture comes in. When like a man sleeps with a woman that he doesn't maybe really care about, he does have an extra step of confidence. Though he's walking down the street a bit different. He's got it going on, and other women respond to it too. It's I can't explain it exactly, but it's exactly the same dynamic of having a married man. A married man's not really out on the market looking for a woman, so he's confident in himself that he's already got his woman. He's not like bashful or shy. He can talk to any woman because he's not trying to pursue her. So that's kind of what women respond to: the confidence of the man walking down the street. One's getting laid, one isn't. They walk differently.
Would Flavor Flav get success with woman if he was confident but broke?
Say it again.
Would Flavor Flav get a bunch of women if he was confident but broke, had no money?
No.
Oh.
No.
So confidence is literally irrelevant.
He would probably get her time, but he wouldn't keep it.
You're not making the point, Fatty. You're not making the point. You're talking about Flavor Flav, a celebrity. I'm talking about your average man.
No, but he's Bill. He's
an
super
average Flavor
ugly,
Flav
right?
looking man.
He's very unattractive.
That confident people are going to see through that shit immediately. If you are
Sandy-
just braggadocious type, but you have nothing actually to build that confidence, the way you look, how much money you have, your finances, whatever, women are going to see through you immediately. Look at that guy.
If you're faking it, yes, but you can't fake confidence. Not really.
He said Biggie talked his way through.
He's too ugly for it to matter. It works for it. I'm gonna tell you, Black Dragon. I'm the perfect. It works for somebody who's like me. So I'm a 4, right? But I'm adjustable based on my attitude and the things I say and how I carry myself. A 2, you can't adjust. That ain't.
Yeah.
So you dealing with a Flavor Flav look. That's gonna be very difficult. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
He you know, the call of confidence in the world without money. His face is going to do him a disservice.
I got you as that point, but my point is about when we're talking about the subject of how women respond to men, like single men who aren't getting any, they're not going to have that confidence, right? How are they going to approach a chick? They're not getting the result. But when you are smashing, when you are the one out here getting some, you do actually I'll tell you something. Maybe women do or can't relate to this, but like sometimes I don't really think that women understand just how important sex is to a man. Because after we're done, and the energy's all spent, like there is no such thing as a bad day. Not that day, not after that. Like we walk different, we talk different, we have a better day, we're not as angry. Like the world's just a better place after just having done it.
I have a question.
And other women in the world, when you walk outside, respond to it. That's what I'm saying.
Red dragon. I mean, black dragon. Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. That's Anthony Hopkins. That ain't me.
Old school. Red Dragon.
Sorry.
I'm surprised all this capping was
What
happening.
is it,
while I was
Claddies?
in the back.
So
Go ahead.
I have a question. So how does this man that you're talking about in your scenario, how does this man procure the sex from the women if he doesn't have the confidence to approach them? So are you saying that the sex is what gives him the confidence, but doesn't he need confidence to get the sex?
Not entirely. I mean, when I was younger, when the approach is always the scariest part. But once you have one woman and have access to one woman, that kind of, I don't know why, but it kind of attracts others. When women can smell kind of desperation on a guy when they try to approach. And then there's this other dude who's just all about it, confident, clean, smooth. And you women tell the difference and respond accordingly.
So you can fake it.
No. Women, okay, look, let me put it the simpler way, succinct.
Yeah.
Women can see Steve Urkel. They love Stefan now. Even though it's the same dude.
It's not the same dude.
Huh?
Steve Urkel, all right? Laura Winslow, right? Yeah. Family Matters, for whoever's seen it. She never liked Steve Urkel. She loves Stefan. Same dude, though.
So
confident, cool, clean. Women love him.
Yes, but that's the thing. But that's the point. Clark Kent was, in fact, Superman. And Lois couldn't see him, and he was right in front of her.
I get it. I
get it. That was in the script.
I guess
that was in the script.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
No. But that's actually real life, and let me tell you why. Right? This is how you can go through the roof with a woman think that you are way special than you actually are. The woman likes you, and instead of you talking with her every day, answering quickly, being hyper available, looking for a validation, you start acting mysterious. You disengage. You don't answer every day. You make her actually fight for the time that she has with you on the phone, and you are going to go from a 2 to a 6 just because she wants your validation. And now that shit that you are actually having, you are a random dude, but just because you weren't validating her like the 1,000 guys around you, now your value is going to go up while the other guys go down. There's literally fake it until you make it. I will pretend I don't like you, so you like me, and now you are on my boat instead of the boat of the other guys. What are you talking about?
I don't play
think I've
these
seen
games.
that movie.
I don't play these games.
What are y'all doing right now?
Yeah, the attention game.
No, yeah, but you need to. If you want to get results, you have to.
What are y'all doing? What are y'all saying? What are y'all doing?
Just talking.
We are talking about how we are going to make sure that. No, I was going to say names. I'm going to be quiet about it. I'm not.
I'm just talking about the wait. I'm talking about the rules and the laws of attraction as far as we all experience it. I mean, something we can readily see on TV. Fatty, say that thing is a thing.
That shit, that ain't the right approach, bro.
Absolutely, it is.
If you was in America with me, your body count would be at least 80.
But I don't want to. That's the point. I don't want to be. You see the name Black Dragon? That's what I don't want. Woman that look like that.
Listen.
That's not what I want.
Fatty, stop. It would be at least. You said it's 50.
Let's talk about it.
At least 100, bro.
But why would I want 100?
Because we would be outside and you would be getting pussy. You wouldn't be playing this. Let me cold shoulder her so she like me more. No, we would be shooting. That would be the law.
But that's the thing, and you're going to finish the game shooting 20 for 100. You are going to be checked from the free throw line. I get it that like getting numbers and success. I read that have a nice field goal percentage when every time you look at the shot chart, oh, that was a good shot. Oh, this was a good shot. Oh, that was a good shot.
Fatty, look at it. Life doesn't work that way, Fatty. It doesn't work like that.
So the millennials in America, Fatty. The millennials in America, Fatty. That is code for I don't get no cheeks.
How is that mean?
So what that means is the when so we used to go out, right? And there'll be niggas be like, nah, man, shit, I ain't see no women in the club work. Oh, nigga, you was shook. And you using that quality argument for you just tiptoeing around the women.
So, but doesn't the quality matters? Let me give an example, right? Osa came here, he got love, everybody was like, yeah. Right? If Beyonce was on the panel and I came around and I said surprise, would I have the same reaction, or I will be on wallpapers throughout the world as the new Andrew Tate? Look at Fatty, fucking at 10. Quality matters, and I'm not saying good love, and I'm not a shot because Beyonce is Beyonce, right? But the reality is the quality of the woman that you get.
Is that a do-rag or a poofy?
Tells more about you than the numbers that you get. That's my opinion. That's all that is.
No. I'm not saying the quality doesn't matter, but I just heard that argument a million times. And the cold shoulder shit, I don't see that working.
How is not working? It works in business too. Do you notice that when you are very available, very giving, you are looking for people, you are extra pressing, people give you some type of response, but when you actually pull yourself back.
Yeah, I understand it, but why are y'all using that tactic with women though? It's odd. So the only I guess the only way we can weigh it, right, Fatty, is based on I guess we would have to see the women and then how many women you had access to.
That's fair.
So let's say somebody had 200 bodies, you had 40 bodies.
Yes.
Whose advice would somebody take?
I actually, because those numbers are very big, both of them. If it was like 10 and 100 or 200, I will tell you, the 200 because he has more experience. But between 40 and 200, a lot of times is because the person was either reckless or he was the one, like you are easy, right?
I understand, but so 40 to me is pretty low.
40 is low for a man?
Yeah, that's pretty low.
Man?
Like that's no, I love you. That's considerably low, kind of.
When me and you were younger,
40
you remember that the eye body count was 20? Like a guy in college that had 20.
And to be fair, Hamp, the average man only has sex with 5. I think it's 5 to 7 women in a lifetime.
Yes, you're talking from a point of view of a person that always gets woman. Look at your class, like when you guys look at the photos of the class that you guys have 20 years ago. Most of those dudes weren't getting nothing. The women were always flocking to a small amount of men. So 40 is a lot. 40 is a lot.
Okay. So hold on, John Cabet. This is men talking. Y'all just listening and getting insight. We really giving y'all too much game. Damn. So 40 is So 40 is good than Miss Fantastic.
Yeah, that's hell. That's 8 times the average of a lifetime for most.
Damn. So Black Dragon, I apologize then. Remember when you said you had 99? I'm like, oh, you ain't really.
Whoa. Black Dragon said he had 99.
No, I said I was.
Hey.
I didn't say the word 99. I said I know I'm tapping on the roof of 100, triple digits.
Damn, can we have a conversation, Black Dragon?
Say it again.
Why are you lying, sir?
Not.
He not, man. He hey, when the brother told his locale and his target, it's believable. No
Can you
line up
comment,
needed.
Black Dragon? 1 second, Black Dragon. I'm not even trying to be funny, but I kind of am. Can you comment on the chat so Amp can highlight your avatar picture?
Can I?
Yeah. Comment on the chat so Amp can highlight your avatar picture.
Oh, what about it? What about it?
Avatar is usually our best foot forward, right?
He's a black man.
Ah, okay. Yeah. This was a Halloween, and this was a Halloween picture, and
I got you, brother.
Yeah.
Can I say something right quick, Hemp?
The prosecutor has no more questions. The
prosecutor and he got the Kevin Durant.
I still got the sword, so hey.
And he got the Kevin Durant. No lineup needed, no waves, no none of that. Good.
Well, to be fair, Black Dragon is a decent amount of that percentage non-black women.
White woman.
Yeah, he admitted that last time, Hemp.
Hold on, Mr.
Like I want to say 80-20.
I don't remember.
Like 80% non-black and then 20% black.
See, he didn't tell us that, Mr. Fantastic.
He did. No, he did. He
did. I'm gonna come in through my laptop.
He did. He definitely did.
Okay,
through my laptop,
so now here's how it actually works, Fatty. That 80% with it being white women, he only got about 40 bodies. Then so he about the same.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah. That they way easier. I mean, come on, that shit. Like, come on, man, that ain't.
But going back to the numbers thing. If everybody could show the woman they fucked, a lot of times this shit is way more valuable than whatever you brought home. This shit right here, like, I don't care. People that have like ridiculous amount of numbers, if you put that shit against these hands, I will guarantee you for a lot of times, people say, yeah, bro, you save on gas, you save on money. You don't have to have like the walk of shame, the post-nut clarity.
You talking about the Jergens and Lubriderm plan.
How many times did you got back on your car and you were driving home and you're like, damn, why did I came here, bro? Jesus,
it was not worth it. Oh yeah,
you see what I'm talking about?
Okay. I think to be fair, I think every man has that.
Breaking and driving. Then I listen to Drake and go to the girl house I really wanted to go.
Talking about.
I do honestly think every man has that. Like, what the hell are you still doing here? Like, at least one.
Clarity.
Yeah, at least one. At least the one.
Yeah, post-nut clarity is real, man.
Yeah, because it kills your curiosity. A lot of times you are just curious about somebody.
Yeah, ain't nothing worse than bad pussy.
And those are your best friends from the future. The ones that you lose the curiosity after you actually fuck them. Those are your best friends.
I'm just learning, and I'm like,
pussy on a bad bitch.
Damn, so 40. So I've been shitting on 40s for a minute.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jay Prince.
A lot of stuff that y'all was saying today make the perfect sense, right? But if it was exhibited in real life, it would be bogus. For an example, when y'all say everything is a competition, and everything in life is competition, to me in real life, if that was exhibit, that would be bogus. For one, I'm not gonna make my kids competition for my loves. That's one. So like him, you married, right? So let's say your wife look at a brand new mansion and she want that, but you can't afford that right now. But another man come in and say, baby, I can offer you that. Should she end up going, or should she end up going with that man? I'm just throwing a whole bunch of stuff out here. Yeah. Then they say the 20% of all these the men that they really the men that these women really want is nothing but 20%. So that means the men that they have right now, they really don't want them. They just settling, right? That's another thing. If you get into an argument with your woman and another man at her job make her feel good, it's okay for her to fuck her. It's okay for him to fuck her, right? It's all about competition. And if competition was okay, why when we see people competing with us, we automatically use the word, oh, that man is jealous of you. Or that woman jealous of you. He a hater. She a hater. So although what y'all said, yes, it make perfect sense, but in real life, it exhibited, it won't be right. And one more thing with love. Shout out to Osa, right? But I look at love as a very outside of the cattiness, right? Influential and all this other good type of stuff, and respectable, right? I look at her respectable. With that being said, a lot of these women has a image. They has a image to keep and uphold, right? That respect and stuff like that. And I heard when you was talking about dating a while ago, you was talking about how many dates you had to go on and stuff like that before you just offer yourself to a man and things like that. Well, I believe that Osa exposed something bad about you, and I'm not to say this. The reason I say that because you allegedly you met this man on a platform, right? You didn't go on no date, wasn't the first, second, or third date, and he said a couple nice words to you. Within 20 minutes, he was in your house.
You don't, Jay Prince.
That don't make no sense.
But you don't know what you're talking about. If you want to know what really happened, just ask. Because right now you're doing speculation on purpose. But thank you for the compliment in the very first.
They said that y'all had just met on a platform.
Not that night. We had not just met on the platform.
But here's the thing. But when women come on here, they say, "Well, I'm not going to fuck on the first date. I'm not going to have sex on the third date. You got to do all of this stuff to get some coochie." But in real life, what I be saying, like for an example, when I fuck somebody's wife, right?
Are you have a question for me, Jay Prince, or no?
No, I'm over with you.
So you want to sit there and just talk about me and ask me no questions, sir? Is that what it was?
I see. Okay, go ahead, because I see that you're gonna get real offended.
No, I'm not. I'm asking. I'm sorry. Let me bring my voice down. I'm not hyped right now.
Somebody's wife, right? And they said that I was wrong for that, but it's competition, right? Clearly, that woman's husband wasn't doing his job. Whatever it was, we in competition. But yet, these morality people said that I was bogus. But then we come on these platforms. That's why I say it's easy to say stuff that makes sense and it feels right. But if it was in real life, none of this shit that y'all saying would not go right at all.
You saying somebody's wife?
Yeah, we competition, right?
But
I shouldn't be at fault.
But that's somebody's wife. Somebody split your top for that, though.
But why should he? If he understand that life is competition, whatever you lacking and not doing, another man gonna come and do it.
But would you say that a woman that got married based on the vows and things of that nature? Are you saying did she take herself out the race at that juncture?
I don't know. Like, okay, the marriage law say for rich or for poor, right? For better or for worse. But yet y'all talking about competition. So
well, keep going.
If her husband got broke.
But JP, keep going.
Everybody can compete.
JP, you said for better or worse, rich or poor, keep going.
For sickness to health. That's all I know.
Keep going.
That's all I know. That's
you know the big one. You know the big one, JP.
To death do us part.
Okay, now.
Okay,
that
all right, you'll go with her.
That contradicts is if y'all say
that's a warning.
If everything in life is competition, right? Everything in life is competition. We should get mad that our woman fuck on us. We should get mad if we fuck on the women. Should get mad if we fuck on them. If everything in life is about competing, that's why I say love is different from other shit. This is totally different. Like again, I'm not gonna make my kids compete for my love.
But
I
JP,
love them all in their own person.
No, I got you. But JP, the context of the competition is you're competing for a man, right? The assumption is when you get married, you're not competing for that man, but you want to keep yourself up, right? To be desirable, etc. But the competition
because a lot of women will get in relationships, then they feel like since they done got the ring, They let themselves get a little weight.
No,
on
no,
them.
I understand it, but that's what the thing with Joker saying taps in. You got to remain desirable, no question. Right?
But where is the country? Where is the country?
Hold on one second. If a man in that marriage, that same marriage, right? If he get broke or lose a job, and if he don't maintain a job within a certain length of time, she got a right to cheat on you, right?
No, because she
No.
gave you. She gave you. No, you are me.
All of us, man, even if we're not married. Hold on one second. Y'all been talking.
You waste the question.
Hold on. I'm talking to him right quick. All of us men, even if we ain't married, we just got a girlfriend. If a woman leave us just because we lost a job, because it was a woman on my panel, PhD. She left a man because he lost his job. That everybody was like, man, you is bogus. That's bogus.
I thought she was married.
If we in competition, if you lose your job, she got a right to leave you. You shouldn't get mad at all. We talk about competition.
No, because you made a contract with her. For example, if I am a construction worker and you hire me to build your house, and in the middle of the job, I did a contract with you. In the middle of the job, I say, "Oh, I'm giving more money. Let me go do the job for him and leave your building alone." It's not because I accepted the better deal that I'm wrong. It's because it's immoral for me to give your word to you and give you a contract and then bounce in the middle of the contract. I have to
And illegal.
And then
you get sued for that.
Yeah, and illegal. And illegal.
It's different between dealing with humans and love and all this other type of stuff compared to what team can win on the sports or construction.
Marriage, though, bro.
We're talking about a contract, JP. You're talking about a contract. Breach of a contract is breach of a contract.
Yeah,
right.
So a lot of marriages have breach of contract.
Yeah, so let me give you this real quick. Let me give him this real quick, Fatty. Let me read these super. I'm gonna go quick so y'all can jump back in. So real quick, if you look in North Carolina, I forget what the law is called, but let's say you sleep with another man's wife, they could sue you. So there was a football player, Cox, I believe he plays for the
Eagles. From the Eagles.
He was sued for sleeping with a man's wife, and he had to pay out the suit, the settlement. Because there is a law. It is a breach of contract. I forget what the law is called. Somebody will say it in the chat. Let me get these super chats out the way real quick. John the Baptist with the $2 says, "Read my." No, I'm not reading that. You out already?
Yeah.
They dropped his ass.
The homosexual dropped me.
Oh, let me read this super chat. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, "Older women aren't single because they undervalue men. They're single because they overvalue themselves." The Tracks with the $5 says, "When women make more than a man, they lose something very important that's needed for the relationship. Patience." Damn. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, "The median male salary in 2022 was $52,612. The median female salary was $39,688. 75%. Really? Mr. Pence, I thought we just went through. Well, Joel Pennegar with the $10 says, "It's not a matter of insecurity, ellipsis. We're literally listening to what y'all say y'all want / like. Disqualifying a man and then expecting him to still approach you knowing he won't qualify is wild to me." Reese with the $2 says, "You live in certain states. 50K go a long way. Where?"
90% of states, 90% of the country.
Really? I've never been in these places.
90% of the country.
No, I don't want to argue. I believe y'all. If I gotta go to Wisconsin, they can keep that 50,000. John the Baptist with the $2 says, "I look up to men who make 50K. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, "Men take your age divided by 2, then add 7. That's the best age for you if you're fit and got your shit together." Oh, to date, okay. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, "Fatty, Joker bed beauty and feminine qualities are shining so bright that the ladies are following suit and trying to be good today. Tay love the look." Joker Bill was 3 hours late. Come on. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, "They was hoping the Princess Brat was gonna be young so they young so they can do a gotcha moment. But she was a big 38. This ignorant behavior spans generations." The RBN with the $5 says, "Husband work, I mostly done on the job. You can prepare, but you don't know until you know. Even with a sex doll." The Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, "Put Maria on cam. I want to see her." Reese with the $5 says, we got to make more than 50K. Meanwhile, in Africa somewhere, there's dudes in a hut with 5 big booty bitches and cook food every night. Damn, I don't want to go to Africa, though. And I no shade to the whole continent, but I ain't going. Marcus Evans with the $2 says, I know Love had a thing for simps. Striking it Rich with the £2 says, seems as we are asking about body counts. Love? Nah, we kind of. I don't think so. Lauren Mack with the $10 says, watching Love blush is worth the entire show. Enjoy, girl. Also, condoms are always recommended to avoid repopulating the earth. Yeah, that nigga can't miss. Lionel Suggs with the $5 says, Love, it's good to see you blushing and smiling. I'm happy for you. Reese with the $2 says, Black Dragon, so don't that prove women can share men? Reese Anderson with the $2 says, Hamp, it's not the number, it's the quality. Here it go. The Red Pill Ranger with $5 says, quality don't matter until you in your late 20s, early. I cracked well over 300 women, and 90% were 5s and ups.
That ain't a flex.
John, I dropped the link. Kenny 3 Stacks with the $5 says, JP equals just Pookie.
Hey, isn't Red Pill Ranger married for 20 years? How did you get time to do that shit?
Yeah.
He was in the Navy, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, he was military. Yeah, you guys are hoes. Go ahead, you got it.
I'm $2. I'm him. What's popping? My boy with the $2 says, what the fuck is Dirty Chef talking about? Go shower.
Damn.
Man, weak as hell.
Oops,
Brandy
my
Black
slit, man. Damn, they done kick JP ass.
Hey, he lame. He a lame.
Damn, man.
Damn.
That's the reason I got up here. I wanted
Shut the fuck
real
up.
quick, Okerson. So they dropped JP for 22 minutes. If not, might want to post his bail. You gotta match it. Feel me? But the Black House be heavy in the chat sometimes.
This dude is disingenuous as hell.
Go ahead.
I mean, completely.
Yeah, man. I think JP. It's weird to address him.
Damn.
He sound weird, but he don't even he knows the whole story of how it went down. I mean, we went through the proper protocols. Obviously, I had to get her number first. Obviously, we had to engage with each other to a level. Obviously, we had to go on at least 1 or 2 dates. I mean, that's I don't even understand why you trying to what kind of flaw in her logic are you trying to expose? If there was any change in her behavior from what she would normally do, it would only suggest that I got the juice. And Jay Prince, you know nothing about the juice. Only juice you know about is the hot dog juice that you be drinking.
Damn.
So please say nothing no more about Love and how she chose to operate with me and because you don't know how it even went down. So that's all I got. Yeah, just stop talking to her. Stop referring to her. You can't even really talk to her in real.
Damn.
Ass, scrub ass, ugly motherfucker with some dusty ass dreads. Then you don't even approach. You can't even approach women of this level of class in your entire life. Get together, raise the bar for yourself, and then you can worry about what women like Love are doing with her time and who she's dealing with.
Damn.
That's all I got to say.
Pookie on Pookie crime.
He's protecting his woman. Nice to see.
They might have to bring him back up to see if he
There's that care and protection I talked about.
So why doesn't he just tell us how he really feels about it instead of holding back?
Black Dragon, do me a favor, leave the jokes to me, okay? man, I was hearing all this shit, B, and I ain't gonna hold you. It's a lot of shit that niggas don't do and women don't do that we say we do on these panels. Fatty exposed one forever ago. Niggas date single moms.
Right. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Women don't really give a fuck if you got kids.
Right.
This shit gotta stop, my nigga. I stand corrected. So right now, Fatty, I put up a poll. It's 200 votes. 65% saying 40 bodies is a lot.
Oh.
So I'm
Probably
dead ass wrong. I didn't know. I was totally off base.
Let me ask you something. What is that like? If a woman is 30 and was single for 7 years,
Yeah.
What is a body count?
At least 14.
You are tripping. That's college numbers.
What I'm saying is, think about this, Fatty. She date a nigga for 6 months. It don't work. She'll take a month off, date another dude. I'm not saying she wilding, but she just dating in the world.
But that's the thing. That's super low because women are coming out of high school with 5 bodies, 10 bodies easily from high school.
Oh, my bad. I was just going to the 7 years only that you.
No, I'm talking about the 30-year-old when you met her because that's the age of marriage on the West in average.
Right? Catching 2 bodies a year. I'm thinking she catching at least 2 bodies a year, starting at 16.
Right.
So that's what 30.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, like
wait, and is that a lot?
Yeah,
32.
Thank you very much. So 30 is a lot for a woman, and they have to do no work at all to get it. If I get 40, I'm a fucking winner, bro.
Okay. All right. God damn.
Hey, Hamp, you're a slut bag low key, Hamp. Like, come on, man.
I'm a man.
40.
I got you. I know what you're saying, but
I'm a whoremongerer. I'm not a whore. I'm a whoremongerer.
I'm not even trying to listen to what she's trying to describe me. If he's 40, then what would I be? I'm like I said, I was tapping on.
But you know, we divided yours. Remember, it was white girls.
Damn.
What does that matter?
We don't care.
30.
I heard they don't count.
Hey, white girl, not really. I mean, cool. Like, that's 40 Fatty got. Assuming they look like us.
Oh, that's messed up. Actually, that's like so I can factor it down and be like, nah, it's about 40 girls, but 30 of them we gonna omit them because
Yeah. Ain't no motherfucking a bitch smelling like a kennel ain't gonna cut it for me. Whenever they get wet, they smell like hot dog water. If you boil hot dogs, take the hot dogs out and smell the water, that's how they smell.
Yo.
Yeah, but this wasn't straight.
YouTube's gonna get you.
But
this wasn't straight dating either. I've been the difference is I've been married before. I've been married before, divorced, child, things like that. So I've had a longer span. I mean, I've been doing this since 17. So hey.
Yo, hey Blue Jay, my bad, man. You know, y'all just you and what y'all don't fuck with y'all don't fuck with washcloths, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, you saw that shit? They talking about washcloths for poor people. Yeah. Bitch, why the hell hotels got them then? Shut y'all dirty
hey, this is fantastic. When we use soap, you know how it has like that curvature?
Yeah.
I never understood that shit. But now when I found out white people don't use washcloths, I'm like, oh, they hold it. It's for a
bar. Yeah, bro.
I didn't realize that. I'm like, why they curve the fucking
like, bro, that fucking the whole house just using the same bar and rubbing it out like
but it's soap.
Out of here, man.
Oh, you got chill, man.
Hey, public service announcement. If you got a bar soap in your house, nigga, you going to jail. Okay, we call it authority. You gotta be out here with no bar soap in 2024.
Yo, y'all crazy. And the whole chat agreeing. Y'all ain't shit, man. Hey, Blue Jay, man, don't worry about these niggas, man.
Hey, Amp, let me show you something real quick for you to understand the magnitude of the problem.
Go ahead. I'm sweating this shit. I'm like, I don't.
No, I got you. So can you share this picture real quick?
Yeah.
Does this look like a lot?
Yes.
Count how many dogs are on the line.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 16.
16. And he looks like this. Now, right? 16. Like everybody, either man, woman, you have a visceral reaction like, yo, what the fuck is this? This is 16 dogs. Imagine putting a line of 40. You see what I'm talking about, bro? It's a lot, man.
Yo,
that's a lot.
I get the visual helps. Damn, yo.
Yeah,
hey, Fatty, one time in college, right? This was a Womack. Tay, you know Womack. So I was trying to get with this girl. She's like, I'm not talking to you. I'm like, why? She's like, you had sex with every girl on my floor. I'm like, that's a good rebuttal. Like, I had to give it to her. I'm like, that is a good fucking. I wasn't expecting that.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah, I'm like, you got a point. That sounds nuts.
You are absolutely right.
Yeah.
Let me go call Bianca right now.
Did she still?
That was my next thought.
She said that, but did she still go?
I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. I don't think so.
Because
there wasn't that many women on those.
You say this to every woman you fuck all woman, and then they are the next one. They just say that to pretend like they are innocent and shit, but they know what.
Man, I learn something new every day. 230.
Yeah, but that's a lot. You say, "Oh, I'm learning." No, you don't. You are the.
Yo, Fatty, 230 votes. 65% say yes.
It's a lot.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
I got 40 niggas to apologize to.
Damn. Can we get like $5 cash app each? Reparations.
Y'all niggas ain't shit, man.
Trying to get reparations.
I owe 40 people reparations for sure. Damn, man. Also, I'm trying to see if they're gonna bring Jay Prince back up because you did say that.
That's the only reason I'm here.
Damn.
She said nobody's paying for the crackhead lover.
Damn.
And
you know whose fault is going to be by tomorrow? Fatty's fault. For whatever reason. Just watch.
Lord said we fuck with her sleep. Yo, we talk about everything, Congo. I just realized. So, ladies, you guys also agree. If you met a guy, he had 50 bodies, you like, damn.
Yeah, that's
Damn,
a lot.
did you feel like that?
No.
Yeah.
Joker Bay, you feel like that? Like you like, yo, I ain't fucking with boy.
I'm not asking that question.
Thank you, Joker Bay.
Stop.
No, I'm saying I'm not asking him that question.
But if you heard that number, would you be like, that's a lot?
No, not really.
Okay. It's $22 to bring Jay Prince back.
Nah.
Heathen Queen. I know you don't think it's a lot. You don't care about nothing. Wait. He about to come back. Somebody just asked what his bid was, what his bail was. Don't huff and puff. Heathen Queen. I know you don't give a fuck.
Tell us
Give me a question.
back up.
50 bodies a lot for a man. Come on, man.
No.
All right. Damn.
No.
You trying to think. You trying to fake think.
No.
Hey. Tay, you say yeah?
I say yeah, but I didn't say it disqualifies him from getting it. I just said it.
Yeah. I don't think there's a disqualifying number for a man.
Right.
Sometimes they're crazy numbers. Sometimes.
But you know you don't use sometimes. But they don't care, bro.
No.
300 bodies, women don't care.
If you are future, I could say like why 1,000 wouldn't scare you. But if you're a regular man, they should.
1,000, Fatty?
Would you think Chris Brown body count about the like
Drake,
Future
athletes and entertainers? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they got 1,000 bodies.
Body count only matters if you have a communicable disease.
Yo,
otherwise it don't matter.
Yeah.
Love you. Because think about it. Average niggas is hitting 200 chicks. So, I mean, well, regular men, like not celebrities, is hitting
above average,
chicks.
but regular.
Yeah, regular, not famous, yeah. Like
I think the more famous and more money you got, the more access you have. It's not only the access; it comes to you. We the normal protocol is for us to go get it. For these upper class men, it comes to them.
So I'm bringing Jay Prince back. Damn, man,
you can drop me. I don't want to be associated. You can drop me. It's fine. Bring me after they finish.
No, because who's gonna say damn?
Okay.
Ad-lib like
brother. It's the same thing.
Fatty, I got so at 3 hours and 15 minutes, you said damn so clearly. I'm definitely taking out to put on my soundboard.
Thank you.
I already got
into the. These might be risky Hall of Fame. Appreciate it.
Exactly, and I keep the same sound effects. I got this. Oh, not this one, right? This one.
Hey, Ham, you go ahead. I put myself. I've got a meeting in the morning, man. But I appreciate getting in with everybody, though.
Hey, man, I love you, bro. Appreciate all the support.
Yeah, same here. I gotta
Be safe with your old ass. Take your medicine.
Rona. All right, y'all. Out.
Easy.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
See you later. Jack, where the hell you going?
I just got the call. I got more seconds.
Damn.
Also want to say something.
Where love. All right, stop all that cheesing and shit. Go move.
I was laughing. Dang. First of all, my name is up here. Now.
Gary Grant with the $10 says, JP is jealous. Why is this generation is so into other people's bedroom and wallet? That's weird. What up, Hant? What's up, Mr. Grant? Big up panel.
Everybody is everybody's bedroom. And wow, that's basically our
most
whole
brothers,
conversation.
Hold on. Most brothers' body count is low. Nothing wrong with white women. Not they count. They count. Shout out to my brother. Kenny 3 stacks with the 2 says, no bar soap gang, washcloth. T.O. with the 10 says, when Love and them say we don't consider their feelings and opinions and we tell them how they feel and how they move, look at here now. Fatty called this out on the first show. Osa popped up that she denied.
Damn.
Shout out to Stephen Palace. Just brought JP up for the show. See this Palace, man. If he ain't number one biggest supporter, he definitely top 3, man. Salute. Jay Prince also wanted to holler at you. You want to holler at home?
Let's do it.
Yeah, man. I said you heard what I said. So I mean, I really don't have nothing else to say. But
I would say this to you. At first, you didn't strike me as no guy to be corny. So when we was on here, and you pretending like y'all didn't know each other, I actually believed y'all. You didn't strike me as a corny type of guy, because that would be some corny to pretend like y'all don't know each other. You pull up at our house, so I took it at face value, right? So only thing I was trying to express to Love, because she was dogging me out the last time I was here. Only thing I was trying to express to her is that even the women that was in the chat supporting it, is that you can't be on this bitch pretending like you just top of the line woman and call out and say I'll date nothing but hood rats, easy type of chicks and all this other type of stuff, when you just exhibited you the same way
as the hood rat. That's what you think about her. That's what you surmise.
I think that I always, like I said, when I first came to HAMP show, when a woman hit a certain age, they get more desperate. And I told her that when I first met her on this show. And then you come up here, she always talked about these women, they sit up here, they talk about all of these dates that these qualifiers that men got to do. And like I always say, a lot of people come on here, they say shit that makes sense, right? They say all the perfect shit, but what a motherfucker would do in real life is some two totally different things. So in her real life, you came up here within 20 minutes, said a bunch of sweet nothings, sweet nothings, and before you know it, you got her legs in the air. You didn't even take her on no date or nothing. 3 dates.
Are you claiming this?
And the way how she was talking, the way how she was representing herself of this extreme high value woman, right? She considered, because she said she was better than me, meaning that she's this high value woman. I would figure that if I'm a high value man, if you're a high value man, right? A high value man is gonna reserve himself and not just gonna throw himself at people quicker than a motherfucker that's not high value, right? Because when you got value, you got to be more like reserved a little bit, right? You got to make people work for you. You got to make people earn that, right, especially the caliber that she claimed that she is.
Land somewhere.
You didn't have to, and you considered to be a pookie like me. So
yes.
if I'm a piece of shit, all I'm just saying is she is no different from the women that I've been screwing all my life, and you know different from me.
Okay, yeah, all right. So that's a very good point. Here's the thing. It's only you people on the internet who think I'm a pookie. I proved all of you wrong. Because in real life, I can actually pull a very classy woman, a high value woman. I'm not like you, my nigga. I look like you. I may talk like you. I may dress like you. I'm not like you, bro. And she's clear to see that.
But they still call me a pookie.
Hold on, let me finish. I'll let you talk. When you're a high value person, not only do you have to carry yourself different, but you can quickly identify who matches you and who doesn't. You can actually do it quicker. It's not about not doing the things at all. It's about being able to assess these things quicker. So yeah, if I'm high value and she's high value, it will take a lot shorter time to assess if we're on the same level to a certain degree, to whatever degree that she decides, to whatever degree that I decides. You don't know how many dates that I took her on before we had sex. Honestly, you don't even know if we've had sex. All of you assume it because of the way that it looks. This is the internet.
Perpetrated it.
Going on in real life. Y'all think you just because y'all think y'all are in the chat. Y'all most of you dudes, y'all ain't shit. That's why you think that I ain't shit, right?
Shit. I agree.
You assume y'all got the same jokes. Y'all say the same shit. Oh, you got 3 baby mamas. You don't know nothing about that. I
don't say that.
I like you and your followers. So she could see that. She could make that assessment, right? So you just talking a whole bunch of stuff that you don't even really know. You don't understand. She took the time to get to know me. She made her decision, and I got the juice. That's it. Don't try to come at her because you think that she not doing what she's saying in real life. That's the other problem with you goofy dudes.
We gonna call it for what it is, Osa.
Y'all actually believe women.
We gonna call it. She's not off the block. She's not above approach, and you not above approach. See, I already understood that you was a pookie too, just like me, right? And all of this stuff talking about classy woman and all this other. Real quick, Osa, real quick.
Define that.
Just talking about all these classy women. I have met classy women, but what I'm saying is, what happened? Hold on, once also. What happened to the vetting process, right? Let's just say that you fuck over, right? You know what we would tell her? What everybody gonna tell her? Well, did you vet him properly?
I do.
How long was the vetting process? And 20, 30 minutes, not that quite long. So when you keep trying to, I think that right now you have to do this, to defend her. Maybe you want to defend her because she might got the bag, right? She might got a big bag. Hold on once also. Let me say this.
Right.
Because you like me as a guy. I personally don't think you really like her.
I've just told
her. Let's keep it gangster. She ain't really that attractive, right? So she must got some money that you trying to get a hold to.
She's not that attractive to you.
She's not that attractive. You know it. Stop lying. You know it.
So what do you think I'm?
You had better.
What do you think I'm doing?
Look at you, cheese and the gritty. You had better.
For money.
So the thing is that money, but been in your situation, and it costs, like you say, it costs a lot of money in DC. Why not find a woman around tax season, right? I got to go to women on tax season. You got lucky with a woman that's already probably got the bag, right? So you just said in Washington D.C. it costs, right? So you getting tired of spending all your money and have to work double hard, and where you can find a woman that you can just, play on her conscience,
let me just
pick her up a little bit, make her feel good. Give her a good piece, give her some good dick every once in a while. Before you know it, she cashing you out.
Right. Let me just clear about
doing that. I've been doing that.
No, let me tell you about something about taxes, right? So
she don't have to pay taxes. That's for us brokers. She got the money already that you found out about.
So you don't know what you're talking about. She owes money in tax time. So shut up. You don't even.
Clearly she making enough money, right? Clearly, right? And you want a piece of that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's
but
not.
I wasn't even trying to. I'm not hating on your macking. I'm not hating on your macking. But when she come on this bitch, pretending like she's this, and pointing fingers and judging everybody else,
we got
she's just a hoe with some money.
Okay, let him talk for a second. Let him talk for a second.
Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, we got the same DNA, but I'm just a little bit different. You think that it makes sense for me to spend my time trying to chase a woman that I'm not interested in?
Yes, for the bag. Yeah, we do it all the time, nigga.
I don't. I don't have to.
Stop it, nigga.
I don't work that thing. I don't.
You don't want her to insinuate that. My bad.
I don't work at a hot dog stand. What do I need to chase women for money?
I make a G every time I go out. $1,000 every time I go out.
Okay. So then why?
I would work and play in hot dog juice all day long. Didn't work for another motherfucker, or gotta go be with an unattractive bitch to get her money to take care of me. Yeah, you got me fucked up.
Yeah. So, but that's attractiveness is relative. So you don't like her, just say that. But
you know damn well you don't find that woman attractive, Osha. Stop it.
Don't tell me that. No. Why?
Stop it, fam.
Yeah, what you thought
you got the juice? You had all these beautiful women use a choice. You ended up with this.
Kasim, you thought was a female.
You had brag. You was up there bragging about all of the beautiful women that you was the woman's choice, and then to end up with that. Come on, now your family but they not gonna laugh at you because they know you trying to get that paper.
What do you think you are? What do you think you are on a scale of 1 to 10?
What I think I am?
Yeah.
I'm a slight 9.
Get the fuck out of here,
man. No, you are not.
You see, the thing is, I'm dark skin, right? They all associate ugly with dark skin.
Be a 9.
I'm 6. I meet. Hold on. Also, I meet the qualifiers, right? I'm dark skinned, right? Wait, I'm dark skinned. I'm 6'3" and a half. 6'3" and a half, right? I got an 8.25 inch dick, right? I make my own money, right? I got my hot dog cart. I got food trucks, right? I got my own place, right? I take care of my own kids, right?
About your physical appearance.
I'm a dreadheaded hood nigga, right? So nigga, I've been had the juice just like you do, fool.
But
hey,
yeah,
I guarantee if I come out here, my shit waves up just like that.
But what do you think you are in the face?
And I got a nice shape, nigga. Hold on. Man, you got nigga fucked up.
How much do you weigh?
Hold on.
How much?
Pull his dick out, I swear to God.
And this nigga.
How
much do you weigh?
It don't matter. You don't see no gut, nigga.
Ew.
Man, you just blew that thing in. You took it in, bro. You blew it in.
We're cracking. Nigga, let me tell you something.
Hey.
Let me tell you something.
It's struck a nerve. That's why y'all responding to it. You know the
Oh, no. No. Come on. You can't let a woman come fight for you.
Y'all on the side, be quiet. Don't you ever disrespect me. And the thing about it is, Jay Prince, you got yourself right now because you live in Wisconsin.
Yourself.
No, nigga, you got all this mouth because you in Wisconsin. You know what I'm saying? Because you
just call it out.
No, nigga. No, you real brave. You a keyboard assassin on this internet. And don't worry about what conversation. You never get a puss as good as mine. Don't you worry about it. You love.
I will never want to try it out.
You're broke. You used to live in a car for 5 years. You sell hot dogs.
21 years old. Okay.
And your $1,000 a day means what,
nigga? Right now.
You're a clown. You are a clown.
My life don't show that I'm a clown.
Talking trash.
My bills paid. I got my own businesses.
Really?
Let me show you how much I made. Let me show you how much I made off my truck in 7 months.
You never get a woman as quality as me. You're just.
I made 20,000 in 7 months.
Oh man,
that's just off my hot dog cart. I made another 30,000 on YouTube.
And you are a user. You seek validation on the internet with your lies.
And in Milwaukee, 50,000 is a lot of money.
Lies. Wonderful. You and your hot dog cart.
Why you want to threaten me, though? Why you want to threaten and beat me up? Because you know it's the truth.
I didn't threaten to beat you up. I just said you like.
The other day, you was sitting up there. You said all kinds of mean stuff to me.
Even
shut up. As a respectable woman, right? And so when little girls or 18-year-old girls see you on this platform, because the nigga told you a whole bunch of sweet nothings in 30 minutes,
you don't need to know what happened.
Every woman that was sitting up there agreeing with you in the chat also.
I have a question. Love, do you trust me?
Talking to Jay Prince, y'all talk to you only.
I know, Love. I have a question. Trust me. Love, trust me. Jay Prince. Let me ask you a question, Jay Prince. Okay. Let me ask you a question. So you said that you make 20,000
women on your body.
One second, sir. You said that you make. One second. Let me finish. Now you're on the panel.
You get up to prostitutes.
You said that you make $20,000 in 7 months, but before you said you make $1K every time you go out. Are you working 2 times a month? No. Explain me the math, right? You said that you make $1G every time you go out, but then you said in the last 7 months you made 20,000. 7 months out. How is the math is not mathing? How is that?
Because I don't work 7 days a week. I only work 2 days a week.
So let me. Okay. So 2.
No. We ain't for that. Add up my money for no.
I think it's 24,000. It's 24,000. 2 days a week times is 24,000. It's 24,000.
You make all this money. Why didn't you have $20 to bring yourself back when somebody drops?
I got offended. I've been fucking, and it gave me kids something that you don't get.
He didn't fuck up.
Hey, he been fucking the Kendra G girl that had the stank box. Remember that girl?
My money on prostitutes.
The girl that was smelly from her vagina, and you tell Kendra that
you have proclaiming, you admitted that you buy prostitutes. Right?
So let me ask you something,
In your
Jipwin.
country, you can actually order a prostitute.
Okay.
And you
So
get
my
those
question.
bitches on dates.
Let me
Let
finish.
This is why you so-called don't want no woman,
Let me
because you
finish.
sit right there in that fucking
I will dance near the microphone. I'll let you
room that you've been in for 10 years.
JP, when you
10
said
years.
JP,
one second. So,
Buying pussy.
So okay, so that's that's fair. On my country, I can. On my country, I can impregnate. Hey, Kenny, 1 second, Kenny.
Jay Prince, let somebody else talk.
Hey, you have to let me talk, Jay Prince. You have to let me talk.
Come on.
My bad here.
It's all good. Go ahead. Let Fatty get a couple words.
On my country, we can order prostitutes. Exactly. Tell me who did this, Jay Prince. Tell me who impregnated their baby mama sister and made them do us a deletion, right?
You telling all that?
Tell me who actually fucked the woman with the known STD. No, hey, somebody has to do something because I.
My sister fine as hell.
I'm not here. I'm not here to talk over people.
I'm not trying to proclaim that.
I'm not here to talk over people.
JP, when you don't let people talk, it seems like they're telling the truth.
Kenny, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Tell me who was the man that said that he knew a woman with the STD and he still fucked raw. Tell me the man that literally didn't have money to pay their rent and pimp his girlfriend to his landlord to pay the rent. Who was this person, Jay Prince?
That was me.
Thank you very much.
We not the same, bro.
A man that pimps his girlfriend to pay the rent.
But he making it seem like this should happen today.
Congratulations. Play yourself.
In 2014, I had to pay $800 a month, so I told my
come on.
Bitch that was in my house.
Next up.
Come on, y'all chill.
Next. I do this shit.
Y'all chill. Damn. Well, I think the key is right. JP was. There was a no, it's okay. There was a tangible example that JP pointed out to make a point. However, Osa rebutted it, and then Love came in and rebutted it some more. And so we'll let the people decide who made the most sense during that back and forth.
I don't think they're gonna try to. Even if I could tell 100% facts, they're gonna say that I'm wrong.
Well, let's see.
I think if Jay Prince would have stick to the point and actually let other people rebuttal, he could have made a couple of cents and stuff like that. But he was just constantly pushing. You have to let somebody else rebuttal and then attack the next point.
You right.
That requires a lot of skill and intellect it's not present. So.
But Osa, you're a bad guy.
Hey, I'm all right.
You're a bad guy. The baddest.
I ain't never pimped no women out. I ain't never.
To be a thought.
Hold on. Jay Prince, Jay Prince would have a point if he knew all the complexities and all the ins and outs of that relationship.
Yeah.
He does not know all the ins and outs of that relationship, so therefore his points are invalid.
Yeah.
Look at his face.
No,
I'm gonna tell you something. If it was a lie, it would have been a different reaction.
Let me just.
The reason why they both is upset, especially him. The reason why he's upset because he know what I'm saying had to have some type of truth. I thought y'all say the truth hurts, right? Not a lie. So if a lie, it don't affect you, right? He said he's intelligent, right? He emotional intelligent, he mental intelligent.
Hold on a second.
If he all of that intelligent, why would he let a lie affect him? Look how this is the first time you ever seen this man face all frowned up.
But Jay Prince, you know everything. Do you?
Well, that's not.
Everything?
Let's just make sure. Let's just clear everything up, right? So when we had the fun show last week, right? When Osa went over there, I actually met them out when they were on their second date. When we went to a club and everything. I basically tricked off. I spent $200. I said, who the fuck was I with? I was only up there to DJ. I spent money on them two assholes. And so that was the second time they were out. So then when we made when we had fun with the show. Shout out to Anger Man was up there. Who else was there? Bunch of people was there.
Yeah.
You know, and when Osa went over there, obviously you see he didn't knock. So you know there's some familiarity here. If you know where we live in DC, you understand doors ain't unlocked unless you want smoke, unless you want something poor to happen. So, and you know, because it's just a gentrifying area, you know, so we invest in those areas. Everybody largely look like us, but you got to be safe. So that was, you know, they had already been kicking it, dating, conversing, etc. That's what made it so funny. So I played it up like, oh, so where you going? Obviously, I knew what was up. So just to give everybody the context.
See, I didn't take him as to, because that was some corny shit to do. Like, I didn't take him as to be corny to come on these platforms and pretending like, because he actually used this as a point, right? He was.
But Jay Prince, now you know the truth. Why don't you just go with it? What's the point right now? Let's move on to another topic. Nah, you just talking for just to talk. Let's move on to the next topic.
I didn't take him as to be this corny dude, right?
But you know what the point is right now. Let's move on.
He was using that to illustrate a point that men is not getting women and stuff and all this. They don't know how to talk to these women on here. And he was saying that I come on this woman, give these women all these compliments. Look how she's open to all my compliments. So he was using that to.
I think Jay Breeze just like him
himself. The whole time I kind of figured that he did knew the chick. But since he came up here and played that corny game, I held him to that corny standard, right? So I played that game right along with him.
All right, well let's chill because things get so deep. Then I start talking about other shit that I don't even know what y'all talking about, and I just don't like the flavor of it. Pause. You know what I'm saying? When y'all start getting so deep, then I'm like, damn, now it's something I can't rock with. You know, if shit be really real, y'all gotta handle that in a different way. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't got no malice to him.
Huh?
I don't got nothing against.
No. I was just
don't call Love out of her name, man.
But they can't come. They can't keep coming at me. Say because Love has said some egregious shit about me.
Yeah,
so you gonna bitch that smoke. You gotta be able to receive it.
That's only because you start talking.
Yes, I'm gonna continue to say Love on my name as long as he say something negative about me, broski.
Nothing about her.
Or unless you could tell Love do not. If you gonna have a conversation with Jay Prince, if he come up here, don't say nothing.
The reason why Love was going at you was because of you were saying she's unattractive. She's only doing it for the money and stuff like that. So you were going at her first. So she does have a point to be angry and come up on the show and start being aggressive. You were saying she's not unattractive. You can't be saying that to another person.
Last week, she was coming at. She ended the show was calling me all kinds of names, right? Disrespecting me
because I say Doug.
Call this dude gay.
Because
when he talk, and how the way he shake his head when he talk, and words come out of his mouth, he do sound kind of a little fruity. So she decided to defend him. Woo out the bam, that's cool. But you can defend somebody, but somebody just because you defending somebody and you feel like you got the need to defend somebody, that don't mean the other person supposed to buckle down because you decide to defend them. No, if you come in with that smoke, I'm gonna throw my slugs right back at you. Because I can bring a bitch on here to come in.
Then what's gonna happen is, this is what happens, right? We get these sessions and all the actual content that we created. What people gonna end up reviewing tomorrow is this bullshit,
right?
And I'm just like, damn, man, you know.
Hey, we got some people up here talking to them, man.
And I should have. No. It's not about that. It happens all the time. But what I'm saying is, it's actually my fault because I wanted to go heat up this steak that I had, and then that shit just went left. So I apologize to the chat and to the rest of the panel because I was getting hungry again. Damn. And I just wish, like Jordan said, it's definitely clipped. And I just wish that we could speak on the points, but I get it. People throw a little, and I'm not saying you at fault, Jay Prince. I'm not saying that because mudslinging started last week. I don't even know who started it, right? But I know one time I had got arrested because the dude hit me first, but I hit him back a lot of times, and he hit me back more times. And they didn't say I was defending myself; they said it was a fight. So I'm saying that to say, he say something, you say something, he say something. That's a fight. You can't pull the defense card because there's different ways to evade before you can pull the defense card. So I'm not blaming nobody. I'm just saying, you know. But now we lose all the great
apologize. Yeah, since you gave more backstory for calling that woman a hoe and stuff. I could apologize to Love and Osa for calling his woman a hoe. I could at least do that.
I'll receive her for that. She will. She's making me a sandwich right now, but I don't know if she's gonna receive it, but I'll let her know you said that. I accept that from you though, bro.
Yeah, how you guys doing? How's the panel doing tonight?
Somebody said that I'm. Hold on. Look at this. Hold on. This chat going too fast. Hold on. Somebody said, James said, did I make a mistake?
That profile epic.
Oh, what's up, EK, man? Welcome, man.
No, how you doing, my brothers? How's everyone doing?
How you doing?
Hey,
good. How you guys doing? Hey, Kelly B.
What's up, Kelly?
What's up?
What's up? What's cracking?
Kelly chilling. I gotta say this thing to both of you guys, man. Jay Prince, when you have to attack somebody's woman in front of his face, that's the lowest you can go. And also for Love, when you have to bring your woman to fight for you, that's not good. It's not good no matter what anybody say. Whenever a man is involved, don't let your woman step in at all. Even physical on the television or on stream, don't do that. Don't let her step in. It's just not.
This is actually.
I know. It doesn't matter. You have to be able to control your woman.
That's right, sir. You're right.
Even if it's a show, but you're the one that they're being addressed to, right? She cannot step in. We black people, we let our women do so many things that they're not supposed to be doing. And that is why they don't know the boundaries. You feel me? If I come to my woman's office and somebody disrespects me, I'm not going to let her to come fight my fight. No. I am to defend her. She's not there to defend me. So going against somebody's woman is disrespectful. JP and Love, like I said, you can't let your woman fight your battle.
Well, but one of somebody's woman, right? One of somebody's woman comes at you and disrespect you, and the man don't say nothing.
Why don't you just accept the fact and let's
I'm asking him a question, fam. Hey, Ham, can you please
linger in the conversation?
I'm trying to ask you a question.
No, that's okay. Let him talk. I'll respond because let him talk.
Y'all not about to milk this shit. Ain't nobody saying nothing super profound. That's man code 101. JP, when she disrespected you first, you can talk back or you can say, let me talk to Osa. Right?
Yep,
That's what happens. But the point that he made is women going against men at that level doesn't make sense in the first place. So it's already out of bounds. So you start wrong, you're gonna end wrong.
Well, let me ask you a question. Would that be the fault of somebody like that's in a position as me or the position as Osa? If that's your woman should never be coming at a man sideways out.
Guess what?
This is a content creation space. This is her show, so she's going to have conversations, right? So to paint Osa in the light like he ain't step up and shit, that's not what that is. Because if it was in person, it's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go from me knowing Osa, right? But she's a content creator having a discourse with JP. We're not gonna try to implicate Osa in some corny shit. You know what I'm saying? It did. Now, from an objective standpoint, if I just was watching and I'm not a YouTube nigga, right? It would look odd that she came and sat back in and started talking shit back to Jay Prince. That would be corny, which is what E is saying, which I would agree with. But this is YouTube. This is her show. She gonna shoot back because she be getting shot at for the last year and a half.
Thank you. That's
not by you, but just generally speaking. So she got smoke for niggas. That's what it is.
Yeah, last week I did not disrespect that woman. That woman just came out disrespecting me. So since she got a man, I'm supposed to allow a woman to disrespect me because she got a man? No, we gonna
let me address that for you, JP. JP, let me address that.
Men is woman, man get into a physical altercation because I'm not going. This
JP,
woman disrespect me. He don't do nothing. So I say something back. Now he
no, but did y'all hear? But did y'all hear what I said? But
JP, you're not listening to men. You're not listening to men, JP. Listen to men.
I just broke down the whole thing. We understand, JP. I'm not saying you wrong. And what happens with JP is, I hear with JP. Now he say some wild shit, whatever, right? But I hear. Hold on. But I hear shut up and dribble with JP a lot. What I mean by that is this: when that was said to LeBron, they say he wasn't smart enough to be having conversation outside of basketball, right? Mm-hmm. We often relate somebody being grammatically correct or being able to speak well with somebody being intelligent. JP is not learned. He's not schooled, right? But we discount him because of how he delivers information for being a dummy. He's not a dummy, right? But because he's not grammatically correct, people just cast him off. So what happens with JP is people start talking shit to him when he just making his points because his shit sound dumb. But if you actually listen, he be saying some shit that y'all actually agree with if you listen to it.
Yep.
But I noticed that, and then people are starting insulting him. Nigga, shut up, right? And then he start firing real bullets like you a ugly bitch. That it looks like he's throwing the first shots, but the shots that get thrown at him is saying he's a dumbass nigga.
Right.
So I noticed that. Now, I listen. I ain't saying JP innocent, but I'm saying I noticed that, like, just acclimate myself and doing my due diligence. You know what I'm saying? No, that nigga be wild, and make no mistake.
Yeah, you know how you be saying let it marinate. Yeah. Like sometimes when you ask a question, let it marinate, and then let the question go to the person and let the person rebuttal. But like you ask a question and then you keep talking on top of the question, then it make it seems like you're not really trying to make any points. And I think that's what J Prince do. And then it's also like, you know how like earlier you and Love were having a conversation, but Love is just waiting for you to finish so she can just rebuttal instead of listen to what you're saying. So I feel like he was doing the same thing. You see, you're doing that right now. You're not even letting somebody talk.
I hear what you're saying, but I got an answer for that because I know why you're saying that, and I know that I do that. The only reason why I do that, and I'm gonna be completely honest, this might sound a little goofy, but when they started the body system, right? See, the thing is, they've been winning for a long time, so they want everybody to make me lose, to make me put him. Because a lot of people in the position that I am in today on YouTube, they didn't want that for me at all. They consider me as the Pookie of it all. Didn't go to schools, but when my name started blowing up even bigger than theirs, they want any and everybody to come in and like try to make me lose. So when you be seeing these bounties that they be putting on me, that's the only reason I'll be trying to rush all my thoughts out because I know somebody finna, like they did, somebody finna throw in a little bounty. So I had to rush all what I had to say out before I get kicked off the show. Because at the end of the day, hey, a lot of people didn't appreciate the fact that I kind of blew up and I blew up bigger than a lot of these people. And they more educated than me. They ain't lived a hard life. They didn't go through none of that stuff. Mom and daddies, they had all that. They can't understand why everybody relate or favor me in a way, or whatever. Or people think I'm funny, whatever the case. A lot of people got a little, what y'all say, got a little competition and a little jealousy.
All right,
that's how I look at it.
I hear you, bro. Hey, so Mr. Ekene and just people in general. So like, y'all don't really know what kind of conversations that we're having behind closed doors. Like, y'all wouldn't know if I'm having conversations with Love and telling her that she don't even need to be up here letting these men talk to her like this. You wouldn't know if we're having those conversations back behind closed doors. You come up here and it looks like, oh, she's fighting your battles for you. Like, that's maybe what it looks like to you, but really, honestly, like you don't know the conversations that we're having behind closed doors. I personally, the reason why we're even in this situation is because I wanted to get to know her, because I didn't feel like she deserves to be treated that the way I see her treated by these dudes. So that's even why we got that's even what helped us get together in the first place. I know this stuff ain't right. This ain't right to me. And so but see, I know y'all don't know that. I understand the code that you're speaking of, and Ham spoke to it as well. And trust me, I trust and believe. I honor all.
Kine was right.
Yeah, let me put it this way. If she has a context, she's going to be exposed. That's just generally what it is. You see what I'm saying? She's going to be exposed to a lot of things. But I, in particular, can never attack a woman, except if she attacks me first. But at the same time, I have to keep it cordial. I have to maintain my words. I can only tell her, you know what, I'm not gonna go there with you, and I will back off. But in a situation whereby a woman, and her boyfriend are both present, I'm not gonna address her. I will address the man. You see what I'm saying?
No, I understand.
Because it is what it is. We as a black community also have to understand that we do have a culture, and we should maintain our culture no matter where we are.
Have you regularly seen that present? What is the culture that you're speaking of? Like, is it present on this platform or other platforms?
No. We as black people, our culture. Okay, let me put it this way: as black people, we have a single culture that is that a woman don't say something when men are talking, right? But at the same time, men don't attack a woman when her man is present. Even if a man is not present, you still don't attack her. You just have to let her speak and go. Then you go to a man and talk to him and say, how your woman spoke to me the other day, I didn't like him. I didn't like it, I'm sorry. And then you have to explain to him what his woman said in order for him to go to her and straighten it up. Because you can never win a verbal argument with a woman. It does not happen. It can only get worse.
Is this culture you're speaking of present in America or in Igbo land?
It's in Igbo land, but guess what? America did have that culture until recently.
Okay. So yeah,
because one thing that a lot of people don't understand is that African American.
Hold on. Why do y'all be acting like y'all got shit so together over there in Nigeria? Yo, like, why do you stop? Listen, this is what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna stop talking like y'all got all the answers. You guys worth. You ain't worth half as much as what we worth. So stop acting like y'all got our answers over there. No, y'all come over here. You understand? Because we do things right. Y'all need to stop saying that shit.
DJ,
y'all
you understand what I said?
Got all the answers. Y'all don't have all the answers. You not. Well, I'm saying this to you now, right? Because I think y'all misconstrue me not listening. I'm listening to everything. Igbo land is not the goal. America, Black Americans are the standard. If you look at our GDP compared to yours, it ain't close. You understand? But y'all gotta stop just espousing shit like y'all got all the answers. That's not what it is.
I think you didn't hear what I said.
Okay,
DJ didn't.
Oh no, because he said Igbo land. He's like, that's how it is in Igbo land.
We are talking about a podcast. What did I say after that?
Well, what did I say after that? I don't know what you said. I stopped listening.
This is what I told him. Okay, you didn't get what I said. This is what I said.
Here's what I'm gonna tell you. Okay.
Yeah.
We over here. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's why he was trying to keep asking you that question. Where and what was your reference point? All right. The reason why it doesn't matter to what happened now is because this is her platform. She is here to debate. You are not saying anything, Ekene, that is profound. Men deal with men here too. Okay.
Yeah.
But this is a platform. This is her platform. So she's having back and forth with men. Right?
Yeah.
Point blank, period. That's what this show is for. It was all women. Now it's men. So you're not teaching us nothing. Men operate as such.
You didn't understand what I said.
But what I'm saying is you don't have to be like, don't do this, don't do that. This is a platform. This is what it was for. You understand what I'm saying?
You didn't understand what I said. You didn't understand what, because you heard what he said, but you didn't hear my response to him. What I said was this. This is what I said. This is what I said. I said
you got time now. Now you up here now.
Okay. I said to him that that Igbo culture that he's trying to talk about doesn't matter, because African America also have the same culture. So it doesn't matter if it's Igbo or African America, right? Respect is respect. So that's what I was telling him when you came in. I told him that it doesn't matter because African America had the same culture. It may have changed recently due to hip hop or whatever, but the culture has always been the same. That's what I was saying. So I didn't let him finish what he was saying. I had to cut him off and say, no, don't go there. It's the same culture. We Igbos, because most blacks in America, almost by 65%, came from Igbo lineage. And they maintained the same culture when they came over here. They still kept it to 1965. That's what I was trying to say. Because my wife is African American. And I would defend African American no matter what. I don't let anybody say anything about them because that's who I am. My daughter is half Nigerian and half African American. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. So I ain't gonna lie, I jumped the gun, huh?
Yeah, you did, but that's okay.
So,
I understand.
So that now one thing I do, I know if I'm wrong. So Ikina, I would like to say I'm sorry. I didn't let you finish. I just hear those points so often, and I'm just like, if you compare me to them niggas, it's not gonna be that close. So I want to humbly apologize for jumping the gun. I'm hungry as hell. I think I'm a little bit hangry and I'm tired. Jay Prince. I don't got no excuse. I just jumped the gun point blank. So I'm sorry, my brother. Hey, hold on here.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
It be like that sometimes. You feel me? Now, Jay Prince, you see how I did that? I'm wrong. I said I'm sorry. I shut the fuck up. So, man, my
That's
bad, y'all.
okay. That's okay.
My
That's
bad,
okay.
chat.
That's okay. Is that steak?
Heathen Queen, why you ain't say nothing when I was wilding?
Somebody want to act a fool, I'll jump in.
Oh, nigga, you jump in everywhere else, but damn. Hey, my bad, Ikine. Ikine was right like a motherfucker. God damn.
And you see him. Most of the Africans that come here, that come on the platform, are dating African American women. Like you know, my wife is African American women, so it's not like we're saying that we basically in this culture. So that's why we trying to talk to American men.
What you want me to say? Sorry again? I already fucking. What do you want me to do, Drog?
You can't insult my African brother like that.
So you just gonna jump? You just gonna pile on?
Exactly.
Okay, hey,
you're
I
right,
deserve
correct.
it. I deserve it. I deserve it. So you know.
Hell, we ain't say nothing because we couldn't get in between the men. You said y'all said let the men talk, so we was letting y'all talk.
Man, they got a point.
Shit like that. No. Cali B, come on now. You know
But I was wrong as a motherfucker though. That's the other thing. Oh man, damn. Let me read some super chats.
Man, again, I was bogus for that.
No, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. You know what? Maybe that's the most high working. It's important for me to be wrong so I could be an example of how to humble yourself and then say I'm sorry, not just say I apologize, and then maybe other people can learn from that. Maybe the most high working. You feel me? I think I just sauced that. It's probably just me wilding, but Gary Grant with the $2 Canadian. White women count because black men never had one. Get the fuck out of here. T.O. with the 2000. It's a Pookie fight. Off, ready, ellipsis, fight. Damn, man. Perfect. What we know podcast with the $5 says, Jay Prince, stop letting English kick your ass, homie. Fight back. That was at 131 though, so that was a while ago. Damn, love, how you say her name? Stanisha Arnold with the $5 says, why do y'all keep letting this crackhead chaser up here? RBN with the $5 says, Jay Prince gonna be real famous one day. JP know how to turn on that flame. The Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, Tay, you down to be a sister wife for who is that? Oh, for John? Shit.
Nah, that's an acronym. High earner, not yet rich.
Oh shit. I thought it was for, that's why his name is John Henry with all the okay. T.O. with the $5 says, JP been drinking his hot dog water again. Someone called 911. LeGarrette with the $5 says, show your floor challenge. Chill. T.O. with the $5 says, so you got your ass whooped by JP and Love had to step in and whoop JP for you. The United States Nigerian delegation membership has been revoked. Damn, man. Christine with the 2 says that crack hitting hard, JP. Carl Anderson with the 2. What's up, Carl? Says hot dog.
No crack ever.
Hot dog juice in negative 20 degrees is not paradise. Bob was popping. Hope all is well.
What's going on, Bob?
I don't know how to read this. Mateo en el baño saco de aquí. Oh,
put him in the bathroom. Put him in the fucking bed.
Get him out of here. Come on.
Deductive. I kind of deduced what that said, Dana. Jeremiah, did I get it right? Or that's what it says right now? Or put him in the bathroom, get him out of here. Okay. Jeremiah, what's popping? Hamp been putting in work, streaming OT back to back today, plus more content tomorrow. You already know.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Congo was popping with the 10 ounces. Body language is everything when things get extreme. Tay and Joke appreciate your patience and grace. The Bravado Network with the 10 ounces. Thank you for saying that about JP. LeGarrette with the 5 ounces. You use bounties on your channel. Don't talk down on it now.
No,
I'm just saying what the $10 says. Here we go. He is trying to act like life doesn't happen. He was not, quote unquote, letting this African is trying to sound superior to African American black men. Shout out to Osa and Love. Osa is the man. Christopher Lee with the 2000. Somebody get Hamp a Snickers bar. I'm ready to go to bed, man. She was popping. We didn't get the message, but you know what I mean. Appreciate the support. I'm just saying with the 10 ounces. Nah, Akine clearly said I quote unquote culture, so keep that same energy. Don't apologize. They sound like white people say my best friend is black, my wife is black. Damn. They still black though. We still, like he was saying though, like largely the Bantu, right? We have the same DNA when you look at it, you know. Obviously it's more tribes than just Igbo. That's why I wanted to make, you know, kind of cast that umbrella. But damn, man. Hey, man, when you wrong, you wrong. Right, Heathen Queen? Well, you don't. Never mind. Right, Tay? No.
Yeah. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay.
Yeah, man. You know, it is what it ought to be. All right. Anybody else want to say anything else before we get the hell out of here?
Nah, I'm about to step off. But me and Love got a good thing, and we're gonna keep rocking. Thank y'all for your support. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, bro. I love y'all. Easy. Keenan, this your first time hitting the panel?
Yeah, but almost like 3 people here are my partner in crime. JP, Calabev. Yeah.
Oh, it's Cali Beef. I thought it was Cali Bev.
Oh, Calabev, I'm sorry. I call her Calabev. Calabev.
I'm using
yeah,
that
they both my
Shout out
partners in crime.
Yeah, man, I fuck with Callie, man. I put her GoFundMe up to get her a better microphone.
See, I'm on my headset. See, this is my work headset. When I gotta go. See, can y'all hear me better? I got a laptop and everything.
Based on that headset, you might not be there long. Cause that headset ain't shit.
Hey, I don't have to use it all the time.
Well, nah, it sounds better than your phone though.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Akina, you got any final words, good brother?
No, I like you guys' channel. You know, this is my first time seeing it. But I remember you hosted a Lapif Network something last week, right?
Yeah. I think 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Oh, 2 weeks ago. Yeah. I think I was in California when I was watching it. It was good. It was good.
Okay.
I liked it.
Oh,
it was
that's
a very good night. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
That
the
was a
first
good
time
night.
I saw it. Yeah, it was a very good night. I stood for hours watching it, and you did really, really good.
Oh, thank you, bro. Yeah, that was a good experience over there. We had like 700-800 people over there. Yeah, we kept everybody engaged. It was a good job. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Can I tell the people what I got coming?
Yeah. I'll just let me just finish with Akina. You next. So yeah, you can tell them whatever. Right. Now, Akina, I appreciate you coming through, man. Yeah. And I I'm like glad I jumped the gun, but I apologize for jumping the gun too. You know.
Okay. That's okay. Well, that's what we do as brothers, man.
Yeah, that's all. We just got to keep building. You know what I mean? Damn. JP was popping. You got any final thoughts?
Yeah, man. And shout out to E, man. I do. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So I'll be willing to like accept when I'm bogus, so I can always call out when I'm bogus and stuff. So, and again, apologize to Osa and Love. Definitely don't want to have that type of interaction no more. I'm actually moving away from that. And speaking of that, I moved into like I just did one did one a couple days ago, and it's getting edited and all this other type of stuff. And it's funny as fuck though. I'm doing these skits and skits and story time that we working on a movie. So it's been getting put together. It actually is getting put together as we speak now. Man, when you see it, man, you just gonna laugh your ass off. It is funny. So trying to move in a newer direction, trying to get off these panels. I've been doing that for so long. I want to do something where I think that where my blessings is at is a lot of people say story time and like skits and stuff. So I'm trying to move more in that direction and stay away from like these panels as much. I could pop up every blue moon, but the panel thing got like getting kind of old to me. So I just want to just do something like what I'm doing, man. Y'all gonna like it, man. It's dope as hell. It's funny. It's gonna be interesting.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. So I know we got some supporters in the chat. Drop Jay Prince's YouTube. You know what I'm saying? When he releases shit, like, share, subscribe, and get it popping. You know?
Thanks.
Indeed. Tay, what's popping? Any final thoughts?
Not much. Thank y'all for all the input. Just compete. Okay, to get that man and keep that man. Okay. That's it. Good night, y'all. Love y'all.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Dana?
Y'all are exhausting. This was a wild night, but appreciate everybody who came up to participate. My final thought is just going back to the topic at hand. Women support women. Ladies, let's do our part to bring up the younger generations. Also, you're not in competition with nobody but your motherfucking self if you're the prize. That's it. Good night.
Okay. He the queen.
We are the prize. Women. Women want three things from men. They want generosity, honesty, and productivity. Period. That top 20% is all fantasy. We all live within that 80% area that everybody keeps trying to shy away from. It is what it is. The numbers will tell the tale. That's all I got.
Okay. Word. Drog. Hey, Drog, shoot me an email too. You got my email? Or
Actually,
this might be risky at Gmail, or hit me on Instagram. Same.
Yeah, I'll hit you on Instagram.
Okay. Go ahead. Your final thought?
Well, all I got to say is that, ladies, especially if you're young, don't listen to the older single women. Listen to the older married women, because the older single women want to put you in that position that they're in, and the older married women want to put you in the position that they're in. So try to know who you're getting your information from. That's my thought.
Word.
2 and 2 on the panel.
Yeah. HQ. Can Callie Bev go HQ, or you gonna jump in again?
I'm saying there's 2 of us married women on the panel, or who were married on the panel.
Can Callie go, please? Thanks. I appreciate it. Go ahead, Callie Bev. She gonna let you go.
Well, thanks for letting me up at the last daggone minute. I know I missed a lot. I was on the old folks panel. But all I can say is that I will try and put forth more of an effort to talk to the younger women wherever I do come across them and see them at. I will try and be realistic with them. I will try and understand where they're coming from as well, and try and help bridge that gap. Because I feel like I am young enough to kind of understand what they're talking about, but I think I am old enough to give my my experience and what pitfalls and trouble and trials that they may have coming in the future when it comes to long-term relationships. So yeah, I promise 2024 I'm gonna try.
Yeah, man, 100%. I always look. We looking at the panel. We trying to understand and explore, right? And take like I would assume Akine might be what maybe 10 years older than me, right? Let's say, right, hypothetically. That's what happens with the younger generations in a microcosm, right? We assume we know, we think we know, we stop listening because we think we know the results of the generation of the past. But I wonder how much we can learn just by sitting there and listening, assuming they got something good to say. And then in the inverse, the younger generations assuming that they're correct with the older generations. If you don't listen to the young ones, you won't know what's going on. And if they don't listen to us, they'll never know what happened before, and they'll be doomed to repeat it. Just like you go get your grandson or your niece or nephew or one of your kids. How do you work this? You ever done that for your parents? Remember the old saying, once a man, twice a child. I'd rather somebody tell me the stove is hot than me put my hand on it. So that's how both generations benefit from one another. So it's a lot, man. And we use the panels to be direct and point the finger, but we not point the finger to get our gotcha moment. We point the finger to uncover what the issues are so we can get over them. That's why we don't allow some up here, right? Because you got to answer the question so we can now learn and get better results. So interesting, man. Dope shit. We back tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern, with the women of Generation Z. So we're gonna see what they got to say. That should be interesting for sure, man.
You said Thursday?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think I have 6 of them right now, so pretty full panel. I know they were pretty excited to talk, and they watched the guys from Gen Z, and they ain't like that shit. So they coming with some heat, so we shall see. But yeah, Drock, shoot me a message on Instagram, and we'll lock in from there. Everybody in the chat, I love y'all. Everybody on the panel, I love y'all. Be safe, do the right thing, don't do nothing I wouldn't do. You feel me? Hope all is well, man.
Your Instagram is this
you
might
guys
be
be
risky,
safe, okay?
right?
You
Correct.
guys be safe.
Be safe.
Your Instagram is this might be risky, right?
Yeah. Or DJ Hamp, whatever one.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll send you.
Word.
And then I'll send you a message.
Word.
You gotta read RBN super chat. He talking about me from the other panel.
I missed it. Hold on.
He just put it through like 2 minutes ago.
RBN with the $5 says, no, Cali Bev, don't talk to him. Your day one comes before your husband. Keep that advice. But I got love for you though. Man, what? I don't want to get into that.
There's a whole context around that conversation, but
Yo, man, I just gotta acknowledge.
He had to get one in. He had to jab me in. He had to, shank me in the ribs walking down the hallway real quick. It's okay though.
No doubt, man. Shout out to my brother Savage, gentlemen. Hey, Savage, man, shoot me an email. Tay, I'm trying to get Tay off my hands. You feel me? So Gina, Flora, Kareem, Miss Live Your Life, Jay Prince, Ali. Damn, Ali still here. I thought you were gonna hit the link. Chris, Travel One, Vince, the GOAT, Tato. Let me see. Let me read this super chat. I gotta give some acknowledgments, man. I always be rushing. I don't do this enough. Josh became a member. Walk the Talk became a member. Lionel, I feel like they was already members, man. Heathen Queen always showing love, man. I appreciate you, man. Honestly, Be Love. Shout out to Be Love. She was here earlier. Ashton Crazy Ass was here. Appreciate you. Steppenwolf always locked in, man. Shout out to the brother John Henry who hit the panel. Heathen Queen, he's single. Whatever. Shout out to Eugene. Ali once again. What up, Sway? And I know Sway went to bed. He get up early for work, man. Cheeky was in the building, man. Who else we had in the building? Lauren, man, shoot. If Locked In was a person, it would be Lawrence. Feel me? Shout out to my brother John. John was over here fronting talking about average men. This nigga's 6'5" and he got muscles. They told John, shut up, John. Average nigga. Shout out to my brother LeGarrette, man. Damn. Barone. Now, Barone been here before. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you. Into the Black Dragon say he went to go get some cheeks. Who knows? Whatever. Son Kiss. Always. I get this same chat every day, man. Brother Bravado. 80s Baby Dre was in the building. Double R. I used to have a rap battle league. Y'all can look it up. It's called Heavy TV. HEAVII TV. A while ago. And Rasheem was like the producer, director. He recorded and all that. You could look it up. It's pretty old now, but Steppenwolf, Wody Mack was in here. Shout out to him being a member. Caesar's Palace, #1 supporter. Love Dubia was in here, locked in. The Red Pill Ranger, of course. I wish the Red Pill Ranger liked to participate on panels with women, but he don't like it that much. But shout out to the brother. He always showing wild support. Hank Deezy, you know what I mean? I'm going through all these. Y'all don't gotta wait for me. Y'all can roll. I need to. Y'all looking like yo, man.
I want to throw it up with you.
Yeah. The old Mac always locked in. I appreciate the phone calls, especially last week, just to make sure everything was copacetic. You feel me? That shit goes a long way. The brother T.O. T.O. support mad channels also, man. People like him, I want to make sure they do not go unnoticed, man. Shout out to Mr. Kev. Hope all is well. You catfishing with his picture. This was 20 years ago. I ain't gonna tell nobody else. It's only 500 people here. Shout out to the brother Harambe Jack was locked in tonight and yesterday, man. Salute. Rebel Rose always locked in. Hope all is well. The standard RLC in the building consistently. Devin, you was late this morning, but I think you was on time today. Salute to that. You know what I mean? History with EJ Wade. I think it's your first or second time being in here. So appreciate you locking in. The 50 balls, man. It's always fun to dance. If you can't dance, work on your shit, man. Young Dana, I was disappointed in your dancing today. I'm not gonna lie. Young Rex. You okay with that? Young Reckless. Shout out to her. I think she been here before. The brother Enos from England. Appreciate you, my brother, for locking in. My brother KG, man, you working that slave shit, but it is what it is. You feel me? Just stay locked in, be safe, do the right thing. You heard? Yeah, let me know. I'm there. Who else I got? T.O., Enos, Rebel Rose, Harambe Jack. The Wife School. Did I miss this?
No, you said it. You read it earlier.
Okay. Shout out to the Wife School podcast. I just want to make sure. I hate if I miss them. I actually missed that one from KG, that second one. Shout out to Tracks. This was a good one right here. Young Reckless again, striking it rich. Salute from, that's pounds. So it got to be England, right? Not just, or is it the whole United Kingdom use pounds? I think it's just England, is it?
UK.
I think it's the whole UK.
Okay. Shout out to John, man. I ain't seen John. I'm glad he hit the chat again, because I thought about him today too. Like I ain't seen him in a week. Even though like we see them every week, like it just feel like a long time for some reason. Shout out to Reese coming here wilding as always. Who else we got? The brother Marcus. Marcus locked in every day, all day, man. Salute to Marcus, man. Let me see what else we got. Kenny 3-stack. Kenny been locked in for like 3 weeks now, man. Appreciate you. Him, what up though? You already know. T.O. once again. Mr. Grant was locked in early on, man. Early on, we only had 40 people in the chat. You know what I mean? So I appreciate Mr. Grant holding it down, man. He been buying Pampers for the last 8 months for the kids. My brother JT in the building. Stanisha. I be saying her name wrong every day. But salute to her. LeGarrette once again was locked in. Shit, he was locked in from the beginning of this stream. Shout out to Carl Anderson. My brother Chris, Bob been locked in and supporting. I appreciate you. Jeremiah, man, I'm proud of you, man. Keep knocking them classes out. I need you on one of these Gen Z panels, man. I know it'll slow down once the summer comes so you can lock in. Congo was popping. And man, when I start barking on Akine, all my African brothers turned on me in the chat. But then once I say sorry, they came back. Shout out to I'm just saying, always,
man. That's my dog.
Always starting trouble, man. I'm just saying, be starting trouble no matter what, man. She, locked in. Chris Lee, yeah, man. I'm hungry. I'm tired, bro. Even the stream this morning was like 6 hours, man. Damn, that's everybody. Salute, AC, man. I want to say every time I go live and you send the Cash App, like you don't even say nothing. You just say great show. The show didn't even start yet. I just want to say I humbly appreciate it, and shit like that is what keep people going. You feel me? So thank you. All right, everybody get some rest. Go to what you about to say, Dana?
Nothing.
Everybody get some rest. Go to sleep. I love y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.